But I mean, to argue that there are like disputes, John McCain's daughter, I mean, that should call herself progressive Republican. I mean, the tradition of Republican hasn't been so monolithic. I mean, you had Teddy Roosevelt, who was, I mean, granted he was an outlier for his time. He went against the traditional principles of the Republican Party, being free market, because he part of his campaign was being antitrust. So just working as a progressive candidate within the Republican Party. But I mean, the tradition of Republicans hasn't been strictly free markets, although that has been something I would say would be more consistent to the Republican Party. Frankly.
So real quick, I just noticed this. So Rasmussen, one of the lead pollsters at Rasmussen, which is people would consider a conservative pollster, a national conservative pollster, just put out a post on X about 3 hours ago saying that the National Republican Congressional Committee tells people not to donate to MAGA candidates, just so you know. And I'm asking him if he can give a link or a source or anything else to back that up, because I've been talking about this for a very long time, that the GOP and the RNC is very much anti-MAGA, and when you start deconstructing the GOP at like a county level or a district level, and even a state party level, you will find that the people that are running the GOP are very much never Trump, anti-Trump. They're basically the Lincoln Project, basically operating the Republican Party at the.
Well, it's the question that you can see when Trump is on the ticket and he's in control. He runs his campaign in a way that's different than the RNC. Okay? When you look at the down ballot candidates, how many of them ran far behind Trump the last election? This coming election, they're going to be running the same fucking people, right? And Trump will be in the ticket. So people aren't coming out to vote for Trump. They're coming out to vote. And even though Trump tells them, and Obama at the same time says, come out and vote, right? People are going to go, I'm not too excited about this candidate, because none of those people are willing to say the thing that needs to be said, except when they're on stage with Donald Trump. Because authenticity is what the voters look for. Look, Trump is doing a lot of things right now that a lot of MAGA people are pissed at, right? But there's a wide opening right now for someone in MAGA to come in some of these different areas and say, look, I'll hold Donald Trump accountable for the areas that he's veering from what we want. But here's what we're going to do. And it's just an opening. But the problem is, all of these Republicans, the Nikki Haley, the Mike Putz, the Krispy Kremes, Mittens Obama, all these people are colluding together on a federal level to take things back to the way they were before Trump. I'm telling you. And so their view is, I should have been president. Oh, I should have been. Look at Mike Putz today. He was going all over CNN and other places, giving interviews, getting ready for 2028. And he says, I'll be out there supporting 2026 candidates so that we can hold the House and hold the Senate. I said, dude, don't go out. You going out means we lose, bro. Like, shut the fuck. And Krispy Kreme's like, I'm ready. I've been called by many candidates. I'm like, what, to eat the food at their rally? Like, what the fuck are you going out for?
And Rayla Hood, who was Kamala Harris's surrogate, Rayla Hood is a Republican, and he was Biden's campaign surrogate. He basically admitted on C-SPAN, he said that they are, ever since 2020, they have been working behind the scenes to prepare the GOP and the RNC to go back to the days of Bush and Romney and McCain and they're just waiting in the wings.
I think, Christian, I think you're onto something. I think it's just going to get worse, right? As we get closer to Trump moving himself away, out of the party. I think we're going to have basically MAGA hunters. You know what I mean? They're going to try to snuff out anybody that supported MAGA. It's going to pick up.
What's your feeling about Mike Johnson? Curious, guys.
Yeah, so Abby, two things I'm going to say, and I'll come on stage and eat crow if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure about this. Okay, this is what's going to happen. Mike Johnson is going to go right now. First of all, do you guys, anyone see Mike Johnson going doing nationwide events selling the BBB to people? The Big Beautiful Bill? No, you don't. You don't see Republicans doing events everywhere talking about it. You see them playing defense on it, which just tells you, like, all right, we fucking did this shit Trump wanted, all right? And so what's going to happen is, essentially, the House is going to get taken, right? And they will basically end Trump. And so his career will be, okay, well, I was impeached again, or I had this, or I had that. And so then it'll be like, okay, well, now that we're done with Trump, we need a new leader to emerge. And so what the new leader will come in, will defend Trump in the sense that, like, look, he was a great person, he did these things, but he made a lot of mistakes. We need to restore class to the White House and shit like that. And so you'll get the Jeb Bushes, the Mike Pence's, who are all being somewhat quiet into the madness.
Who will the new leader be? Who will that be?
Well, I'm taking myself out of the thing, just to be clear. Taking myself out.
People think Vance. I mean, that's obviously
I'm surprised.
Vance or Rubio or like big names.
No,
I'm surprised that they don't. I'm surprised
Well,
that
I'm
they
just
don't.
saying what circulates around. Those
You don't have a crystal ball. You can't predict 3 years down the line.
I don't think
Not yet, Chuck.
I don't think it's Vance. Personally, I don't think it's Vance.
Yeah, I mean, assuming this early out, the easiest thing to say is it's clear that J.D. Vance has the inside track. But that it's going to be a wide variety of candidates, just like it was in
But I'm saying
2015.
MAGA candidates. There was one MAGA candidate in this last presidential election, which was Donald Trump. But there was another one that was kind of, okay, I'm MAGA adjacent, which was Vivek Ramaswamy. Everyone else was kind of, like, fuck you, Trump, but I don't want to say to people that I'm fuck you, Trump. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Do you think Tim Scott was? I mean, he seemed to be on the.
Tim Scott was on the, I'll be nice to Trump when I can. He and Lindsey Graham are like, well,
Well, except Lindsey Graham is like Trump's best buddy.
Lindsey Graham was such a joke. That's funny. That's funny.
Well, I mean, the thing is, it's
pretty consistent, whether you like his politics or not. I think one of the things you can say about Graham, especially with Iran, I mean, he got his wish. He's been pushing for this, but he and Tom Cotton and Senator
Don't even bring up Tom Cotton.
Look, I just want to finish my sentence. Have been consistent. You can like them or not, but I don't think they've wavered. I think you see a lot more consistency in the Senate than you do in the House on positions.
I just want to say,
What about the fact that Lady Graham has voted against gay rights and he is a fucking gay man?
I just want to say that progressiveness, Republicans, it'll be weird if a Republican is a progressive person, because progressive liberals, honestly, they fucking stupid. They're fucking dumb. Because why they progressive. Is that say right?
Progressives. What do you mean by that?
Like the liberals that see themselves as progressive. Wait, that's the term. Is that
How do
am I saying right?
how do you define that?
Is this the black man talking to me again?
I just wanted to say something about
Bro, I'd rather have a white person talk to me. Shut the fuck up.
I just want to say something about
what's the fun?
But I don't like black men. Black men give me the I'm sorry.
This is what happens when low IQ people sit on stage.
What a fucking moron.
Well,
Get rid of her. Somebody get rid of her.
Speed
How
night.
are you maddening up Lex?
Play nice, Casey.
We-
Play nice.
We like Nomi, even though we give her a hard time. I like her.
She and Peppy had a very interesting event the other night, so that's why she's up here. Sorry, hold on.
So-
You would be saying that. You heard it.
So I just want to say about Lindsey Graham. I mean, I don't know about everyone's policies, but like his positions about Donald Trump have aged like like 10 years ago. I mean, you know, he called Trump, you know, quote, racist, xenophobic, religious bigot. I mean, he also,
Can I just ask who he is? I don't know who you're talking about.
He's the gay senator from
South Carolina. He's
Oh, Lindsey Graham. We're talking about Lindsey Graham.
There you go. See, when you describe him right, everyone knows who he is.
he also,
I made the argument that he's been consistent in his politics.
He's a facility gay.
there's also literally a video that, you know, where he destroys his cell phone after Trump, you know, doxes him. It was pretty funny, I thought.
He's also slept with a lot of men and a lot of boys.
Show you
Young boys, by the way.
what you're saying. Why don't you show your proof? I'm sorry. Again, you like them or not, my point was there's more consistency out of the Senate than the House in terms of flip-flopping policy. That definitely out of the Foreign Relations Committee, they've been consistent. He's been a strong voice for a long time.
Mike Johnson is he's not an America First person.
What is he? That was actually what my question was. Break it down on him.
Mike Johnson is a religious conservative, very similar to in policy and in positions to a Paul Ryan, except he's a lot more kind of religious. Like he believes, you know, he goes a little bit extreme on religion, which is totally fine, but you know, he does that. But he's a lot like Paul Ryan. I mean, if you listen to some of his speeches 3 or 4 years ago, he sounds like the second coming of Paul Ryan. Like, you know, he talks about, you know, getting rid of Medicaid, getting rid of Medicare. He talks about using like the private sector and private investments to take care of that. I mean, these are things that are, you know, truly conservative, right? And so he's always just ran on the Republican ticket for that reason. Now, with Trump, he's learned how to dance the line, okay? Which is great. He learned how to be pro-Trump and how to make Trump, how to work things with Trump, which Kevin McCarthy could never do. But here's the thing, the minute Trump is less powerful and less strong. See, the thing you know people need to understand is yes, you got the big beautiful bill signed. I guarantee you there's nothing else signed for the rest of this year. Which then will make you wonder, you got a trifecta, right? And you know, I mean, you can get so many things done. Why wouldn't you get other stuff done? Why wouldn't you pass those bills? Why wouldn't you, put in law and like change the immigration laws? Why wouldn't you do this stuff? Right? So, because you can do it, right? But they don't do it, and so that's the whole point. And I think what happens is they understand that Trump doesn't. And still, I think Trump knows better now than he did before, but he doesn't understand the legislative process. He doesn't need to. So I think what they do is they say, "Hey, I want to do this." So that's why, like this, the concerning thing to me is Trump is doing a lot of executive orders, which is great. But people, like I hope people know that executive orders can be overturned in the next administration. So unless you codify a lot of those executive orders, you got a problem. So the question I've asked my congressman and I've asked other people is, why the hell are we not codifying a lot of those executive orders? Like, for example, eliminating the Department of Education, right? Why is it there's bills been introduced, but Mike Johnson isn't putting it on the floor, but he knows how to work with Trump. If I come and defend him,
Why are we to destroy the Department of Education? Why are we to do that? I mean, explain that to me.
Department of Education, sorry. We should get rid of the Department of Education, right? There's no.
Yeah, that's what I said. Why should we get rid of it? Why?
Because it sucks.
Oh, because it sucks. That's a great reason.
Okay, Casey, let me ask you a question. What is the federal Department of Education good for? Tell me.
It funds a lot of states. It funds a lot of fucking states that don't have much money to fund themselves. It funds their education departments. That's what good it does.
So
Exactly what you're doing to get rid of it.
exactly. And what you don't understand is this, right? So first of all, New York is one of the biggest. They get the most money from the Department of Education. But wait a minute. You said states that don't have one money, so there you go. Just debunked you on that. Okay, that's the first thing. Okay, Alabama's one of the worst that gets the least amount of money.
Why are you whispering? Why are you whispering?
Can you hear me or you can't hear me? Exactly. So,
I'm having trouble hearing you because you're fucking whispering.
yeah, so what you need to do is there's a volume button. Just hit the up button. That's the plus next to it. Okay? Just hit that.
Is this the first time you talked to Naveen on the app? I mean, what's the problem here, Casey? We all can hear.
So you just gotta press the plus button.
Casey, I've never seen Casey before.
So, Department of Education needs to go because by the way, actually, let's see how well Casey knows the Constitution. So, as per Constitution and U.S. law, who is responsible for education? The states or the federal government?
Yeah, obviously, under the Constitution, the states are in charge of education. That's
got it. So done. So you have a department that's responsible for education of the states, but the states have the education. So what is it doing? It's essentially a money laundering scheme. And I think Christian, Joe, and others, understand that, and the others understand that here is that if you really look at it, right, where does this money go? It goes to states. And is there any? Actually, let's ask this question to anyone in this room. How does the federal government police if the money I gave for your schools is actually going to the schools? Does the federal government have a person sitting in every single thing saying, here's where the money goes? What is the recourse if the government decides, let's say New York State receives that money and says, I'm going to use this for pensions?
You're right. I actually support the destruction of the American Department of Education. I think it'll be a great thing. I think all the poor states, all the red states, will absolutely suffer as a result of that. I think it'll be a great thing.
Spoken like an ignorant.
I
think New York is a poor state, Casey.
It's fair to say that Casey voted for Biden and Kamala, so I think we know.
We voted for a corpse.
Right, Casey? And Casey probably wished, the people that flooded in Texas, they get what they asked for.
Actually, I was really disappointed with the fact that the American Weather Service, a lot of roughly 1,000 people were fired from the American Weather Service by Trump's administration, and they could have warned people that could have been saved from the flooding in Texas. They could have warned people that could have been saved from the flooding in Texas.
They didn't warn them.
The National Weather Service did.
Yeah, see, that's a word.
What do you mean? Can I cite a source? Look it up. The National Weather Service,
Casey, you're not here. Let me ask you. You're spitting into the mic like you're filled with rage right now, and little spit droplets are hitting the mic. So just stop eating the mic so much. Step back a little bit, please.
And other media, I think he's very, very angry that he's on stage with MAGA right now. It's very hard for Casey right now, but we'll get him through this. What am I angry about? About being around MAGA, right?
Hold on, man.
I'm not even remotely afraid of MAGA.
Wait,
Shut up,
that's my question.
Casey. You fucking progressive liberal.
Fuck you, bitch.
Shut up, bitch. I hate
Casey.
fucking on the left side. I hate progressiveness liberals because them motherfuckers be acting like, oh, we're for everyone.
Are you stupid?
I experience more racism from the left side. I experience more racism from the left side than the right side. I mean, there's racist people on the right side, but they're more upfront with it, you dumb bitch. Shut the fuck up, you fucking black ass.
Eat a fucking dick. Eat a fucking dick, bitch.
Shut up, black ass.
Casey, you talked about the Department of Education. You said the poor states are the ones that are going to suffer because they're the ones that receive the most money. Do you consider New York a poor state? Simple question. Microphone's not working, huh? Okay. Do you consider California a poor state?
Are you talking to me?
No, I'm talking to the other person named Casey in the room.
Okay, dumbass. What do you want to know?
You said the Department of Education helps poor states. And I asked you,
Alabama,
Louisiana.
Florida, Tennessee, all those fucking poor states.
Stop. Okay, so now, and we established that New York and California and Florida and Texas are the biggest recipients from the Department of Education. Do you consider New York and California as poor states?
Have you looked at the difference in population between?
Yeah, I'm just asking. Do you consider those?
Do you know the difference in population?
Do you consider those poor states? Do you consider those poor states? Yes or no? Simple question. New York and California.
New York and California contribute more money to the national money.
New York and poor states. New York and California are they poor states? Yes or no question. Are they poor states?
No.
Okay, so now the Department of Education gives them the most money, more money than any other state per person for education is allotted to those states. Ooh, wait a minute. So, but the states are some of the highest tax states.
I'm not sure I believe that. That just because you say that doesn't mean it's true.
Just because you say that it only goes to other states doesn't mean it's true.
Casey, does your black ass, do you sit in the house and watch anime with your black ass? Do you do that shit?
Who's asking me right now?
Casey, you just asked the room to believe something you said about a sitting U.S. senator. You just asked the room to believe something that you said about the personal life of a sitting U.S. senator, but now you're just giving straight facts about allocations out of the Department of Education, and you're saying, well, how do I know that's true? Do you understand the hypocrisy?
No, there is no hypocrisy here.
There is no hypocrisy, really?
So not in other news, Carrie Lake yesterday she put out a post on X about the freshman U.S. Senator Ruben Gallego, who's been in the U.S. Senate for like 15 minutes. He is going to Iowa to campaign in Iowa because Ruben Gallego, well, supposedly the left outlets are saying that Ruben Gallego is going to run for president after being in the U.S. Senate for like 15.
No way. He's horrible. Seriously?
Well, and Ruben Gallego got more votes than Kamala Harris. Let me say that again. Ruben Gallego got more votes as a candidate for U.S. Senate than Kamala Harris did, who's running for president in Arizona. He is planning to go to Iowa, and there have been multiple people on the left. NBC, I saw another affiliate from ABC Arizona, and they said that this all pretty much indicates that he's going to try to run for president.
President Gallego.
So I feel like So I'm telling you that. What am I saying? I'm just fucking stupid now. So I'm gonna tell. Be quiet, bro. I got black. I'm telling you.
Can we just stay on what we're talking about for a second?
No, the vote. I'm talking about the vote. I'm talking about the vote difference, please.
Wait, I gotta
Please. I'm talking about the vote. I'm not trying to yell at you guys. I'm not trying to do that. It's almost late here. But the
No,
vote
you don't even
difference.
know.
Please let me talk. Please let me talk. Oh my goodness. Oh my days. Okay. The vote difference, right? Listen up. The vote difference. That's fake because I think it was some vote suppression for the Kamala. Okay, someone disagrees with me. Okay, of course. But you guys said 2020 there was vote suppression. You stormed the Capitol, some shit. But I think there's vote suppression on this election because Elon Musk was involved with some weird shit, and I think he contributed. Be quiet, black. He contributed to See, now I forgot because this black ass.
So why don't you hold your vote? I think you're interrupt Christian and what he was talking about.
Okay, so
Nonsense.
I posted a link. Okay, so I'm sorry.
I wanna, if you post a link about what Christian just brought up, because that's really
Oh,
interesting.
well, before that, I just want to close out what I'm saying. So, Casey, I always back up my comments with stats. And there's the link on top that shows that New York, California, Texas, Florida, and a few other states, which happen to be blue states, are the ones that receive the most, with the exception of Texas and Florida maybe. But Illinois also received the most money from the Department of Education.
How much money do they pay into the system, buddy?
It doesn't matter what they pay into the system.
They do. It does matter what they
No,
pay.
it doesn't. No, it doesn't.
It does matter what they pay.
So what you're saying, hold on. So what you're saying, the money they pay, the state gets back, but it doesn't necessarily go to the people. Got it. Okay, understood. So the,
No, I'm sorry.
that's what you said.
What
You
was
said they pay in.
what was the argument?
The pay into the system. I'm saying Department of Education pays the most to the largest states. You claimed Alabama and others get more. This link ends your comment. Your whole.
Did I say
you were
they
wrong.
gave more?
You were
No, I didn't say
completely
they
wrong.
gave more.
Oh, you said that the Department of Education gives those states the most.
Per capita, yes, they do.
And it's not correct. And my link disproves you. So you're an idiot. So shut up and let's move on. Thank you. Happy to go back. And if you have data to prove otherwise, do it. But I provided data. There you go.
Thanks. And that's how it's done. When you actually have data. And you can back up an argument. Christian, what do you think in terms of his following? Just curious. And do you think coming in as Hispanic, like where's that going to play?
I think he actually believes because he got more votes than Kamala Harris in Arizona that he believes that he's more popular than Kamala Harris, and he thinks that he will be able to, run as a, let me put it in air quotes, independent, close quote. So that's what I think that he's going to do. He's going to make up ads and appear as this independent that's running as a Democrat, and he thinks that he'll be able to get enough votes to make it out of a primary. The DCCC is entrusting him because that's who's headlining his event at the Iowa State Fair. So as long as he has the DCCC's blessing, the DNC's blessing, if he's got the donors, then he'll be able to at least be a viable debate stage candidate for 2028.
It'll be the plan is. With everyone I spoke to, Nancy Pelosi's nephew, his name is Grissom Newsom, and his VP, maybe someone like Gallego, or Krispy Kreme's brother, Big Pritzker, or someone like that, because that's what they're looking at. And so
Pritzker can't get it. They wouldn't
yeah,
give it to
I
him.
know, but I'm saying that's what they're saying. They're saying they want someone seasoned at the top can debate well. So their belief is that Gruesome knew some, and he has the look and the appeal, and he can go places, he can do all that. And so I think that all these other players are coming in there to, try to shake up the field and get more money and do all that.
And we whisper. Well, KC and I'm sorry, and Abby, and you are correct that they are going to use Ruben Gallego because he's a Hispanic, and they think that the Democrats think that they can take that and use that as a way to drive up some of their numbers because they're lacking in terms of Hispanics ever since Trump came on.
But there's other, like my senator is. Because shut up. My senator is the female Hispanic. It's a kind of a senator, Mastro, Catherine Mastro. Like there's other Hispanics within the Democratic Party that I think have a lot more popularity than him. I mean, does he have money behind him?
He does.
Yeah, he does, and he does have the McCain machine behind him. So if he can scoop up just a little bit or a part of that DCCC DNC support, then he'll be on the debate.
Christian, mark my words. I will tell you this: there's one outlier that I'm pushing for in the Republican Party, and I'm going to shock all of you. I want AOC. You okay, buddy? You need some medical attention.
He's gonna take a little time out after that one. He's kind of a little unhinged. Go ahead.
So anyway, I was saying, I am supporting AOC to run for the Democratic nomination, and I'll tell you why, Christian. It will destroy the Democratic Party and force them to have to choose between democratic socialism. I'm also supporting Udani in New York because it's going to destroy the party over there. And right now, there's billions of dollars being invested against him. And I'm just hoping he comes out and puts a strong show and gets all the Democrats excited. It's going to destroy them. Thanks.
Yeah, I desperately, I wish they would run either AOC, Ilhan Omar, Jasmine Crockett, or another black woman.
Crockett's going for the Senate.
Yeah, I please pick AOC or pick another black woman, please.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be Crockett. Crockett is going for what's the name, quarantine, okay? And she's going to be doing these TikTok videos where she's twerking and saying, like, if you vote for me, I'll twerk up against you. Like, it's going to be insane.
Within Texans would elect her.
There's
They're
enough
a pretty popular governor. She's disparaged the governor's disability.
Yeah, but Abby, you know what? There's enough. Look, Texas has always been a state that everyone was worried about for the sole reason of this. There's never been a Democrat that can galvanize. See, the problem is that in Texas you don't really have a moderate party. You have Republicans, and then you have progressives. You don't really have like a moderate Democrat anymore. And so the problem is that nobody is really inspired. Like the closest was Beto when he was able to get close to Ted Cruz, and it came to the wire. And I mean, he lost by like 3 or 4 points, but it was close. But, since then the population has grown. There's been a lot of liberals who've come there. There's a lot of pro-abortion people that feel like the state has destroyed them. So I mean, I wouldn't count her out as given a run for the seat.
Or another good one would be Ayanna Presley. Like she has that masculine look to her, and she's been all over the TV screen, so that would be another.
What about that Alyssa Slotkin?
Yeah, that's another one.
Now, why are all the bad-looking women in that party the same?
Yeah, I think Ruben Gallego is basically Beto because he can play. He can play up as the moderate. He's more believable to be Hispanic because of his last name and just the way that he looks. So I think that's going to be their.
Well, let me ask you this: do you think Robert O'Rourke tries to go into presidential run?
Nah, I don't think so.
But, remember, Christian, what I told you about the 2020 election stuff that's happening.
Yeah, so when are we going to get any more additional news about that?
Around November. And then you'll get more news just before the midterms. It'll be some of the people that were involved. Remember, actually, Joe maybe my witness. I said in a few months you'll see Comey and Brennan be investigations against that. What we thought it would be. And this is where they expose the Russia stuff.
So look, it's been a significant poll. We got to talk about the elephant in the room. The Epstein list, bro. Like Dershowitz has come out and said he knows who it is. He's signed some sort of settlement agreement or something. It might have been when he represented Epstein, but Dershowitz also claims he knows why it's being suppressed as well. But this is a big knock, and it's starting to show up in Rasmussen's polls. Watched his link earlier today, and it's starting to affect Trump's support. So, what's your thoughts on it? I mean, I think it's a pretty big deal. That they have awful messaging with this. This is probably their biggest blunder so far under their term.
All this stuff will come out in a few months, in a slow drip, because as they take down certain people, that's all I'm going to say.
Oh, so we're back to trust the plan?
I don't trust the plan. But I'm saying it'll come out. I'm not saying it'll come out that Trump is doing it. I'm saying it's going to come out as certain people either go down, not because necessarily Cash Patel's knocking them up, but because, the people involved end up doing something, and their involvement with that ends up being known.
I sure hope you're right.
King, Trump said get over it, okay? It's like you're just being very positive about this. There is no plan. They did tell us to get over it. They told us to get over it, and there's no plan. They said there's no list. He died himself. He committed suicide. Remember, there was an autopsy report. But this is very obvious that for whatever reason they decided to cover it up. So it's not. I think it's dishonest of any of us to tell people directly or indirectly to just trust the plan or that we're going to see people coming down. If it happens, then we can say, oh, I thought this was going to happen. But I really think it's kind of dishonest of us saying.
Yes, I'm not saying sorry, one person.
And I was going to say, and I'm not in the crowd where I feel like I'm surprised that the DOJ or any part of the DOJ is not being transparent about any of that, because from my perspective, number one, Trump has been under the thumb of the DOJ, the FBI, the CIA, the DNI, all of it since 2015. And, he's had to go into these courts to defend himself, to disprove a negative. He's had to fight all of the corruption. He has to fight them trying to take him out of office. The Russia scam, the Ukraine scam, the January 6th scam, the documents case, the cases in Colorado trying to remove it from the ballot, the 2 or 3 assassination attempts. I don't. From my perspective, the DOJ has not been cleaned out. The FBI has not been cleaned out. So I am not surprised that they would not be forthcoming with any of it, because they've yet to, until we see massive people being fired out of the DOJ, will we ever have any level of transparency there? And the DOJ is being ran by the American Bar Association, because that's who those are the rules of the court. The judges abide by that. The prosecutors abide by that. So I don't see that as being any different.
So you don't think this is Trump? You think this is FBI deciding to not release it, or like DOJ? Because that's like kind of crazy to say, though.
Well, no, because
this is Trump written all over it. Now, I'm not surprised myself. Just like you said, the day that Epstein died, I knew we will never see the list. Like, I had no doubts. I knew we would never, Fauci would never get, like he would never go down. I knew that. I knew this. I'm not surprised of it, but I'm surprised to see that people in the party, like, either justifying it or wanting to trust the plan or wanting to put this on DOJ or the FBI. I mean, I think if Trump wanted to release the list, the list would have been released. This is his decision. Now, I'm not saying it's right or wrong. Like, I'm actually, I look at it very differently than most people. If there was a national or international security problems, then the list shouldn't be released. It's simple as that. It is sad, but that's just how it is. Like, but to try to justify it, I think that's like justifying saying like, oh, this is not Trump. That's just weird.
Well, the reason why I'm saying that it's not Trump is because they literally tried to destroy the man. So, from my perspective, because basically what everyone is asking is they're asking the DOJ to actually administer justice fairly, and that's just not a reality. And from my perspective, because if we see all these things happening in public, like just put aside Epstein, you have the Diddy trial. He was excessively charged with RICO in public, in front of everybody, and all people are talking about is, oh, well, he got off, or there's a disconnect, is what I'm trying to say. There's a disconnect between what people think the justice system is versus what the reality is. And I don't think that people are really, they're still struggling trying to understand why the justice system is the way that it is. And that's not Trump's fault. That's a legislative problem. You have an oversight problem. You have the courts that operate without any check on their power. We see these judges. We see the judge shopping happening inside the federal district courts. So I don't. because of my view on the justice system, Epstein is a drop in the bucket. The things that the base should be focused on, they should be zeroed in on the American Bar Association. They should be zeroed in on the state bars. They should be all over the RICO Act. They should be all over Joe Biden's 1994 Clinton crime bill. They should be all over having a ongoing task force against prosecutor misconduct. Those things are much more important in the grand scheme of things, not a single case such as Epstein, because Epstein is only a symptom of the problem.
Yeah, I mean, I largely agree with your point. We just, like, I rarely ever come out, criticize, except when it's warranted. It's just how much they sold the message of it. J.D. Vance talked about it. Dan Bongino talked about it. Kash Patel talked about it. I mean, hell, it was just a month ago, Pam Bondi was caught on hidden recording talking about how, she just had to get through a big pile of child porn before it can be released because they need to protect the innocents. It's just how long it played on and how to brush it over. It leaves a lot of people questioning what the deal is. So, I mean, it's a messaging blunder at the least, and corruption at the worst.
Yeah, and I don't disagree with you there, but I would say, okay, let's say if Trump were to fire Pam Bondi, if he fires Pam Bondi, then the deputy attorney general comes in. Then you have this whole thing about about Trump firing people inside the DOJ and FBI. And the larger problem is, the larger issue is, you have to literally clean out almost 90-something% of the people in the DOJ and FBI to really have an honest, actual, equitable justice system. And we won't get that.
Christian, like Trump could come out tomorrow and demand it to be released, right? I know where you're going because you're completely right. The DOJ has been totally against Trump. Anything that he has ever wanted, or in general, has never really been doing much justice as of late. Let's put it that way. So I follow where you're going. So I know exactly what you're talking about. But do you think Trump could tomorrow get it all taken care of? Though that's my question to you. Like if he just came out and said, "Let's get this over with." What do you think?
Well, I would say no, because and here's why. Because Trump doesn't. I mean, if Trump had to actually physically walk into the DOJ or FBI and get whatever information it is that some of the people in the base is asking for, I don't think that Trump would have the expertise to do that. And so then we're talking about who inside the DOJ or FBI would go into the classified files or the documents under court seal to obtain the documents and then get it to Trump so that he can executively declassify them. So it's just it's a mess because you have to essentially rely on someone inside the DOJ to do that, to even get access to it, and then get it to Trump's White House for them to go through the documents without the DOJ to get the information that people are asking for or looking for.
I get it. Like, I get where you're coming from. So then, what does Pam Bondi do about this thing? Because she's already made the commitment that there's something in front of her. That something has to be shown at some point, or she just has to resign. Right? Is that how this works?
I mean, I would think that would be the expectation, but I don't think that is. It's not going to be any different if it's Pam Bondi, another deputy attorney general, another assistant attorney general under that order of succession. So I don't think it would be any different.
Here's my look. Let me jump in here. I didn't mean to run Naveen off with that question either. I was just joking, Naveen, if you're still listening. Look, it's clear that the threatening of releasing of the Epstein list, the threatening of the release of the JFK files, the threatening of the release of the Martin Luther King files, which we clearly know the CIA was involved with. We make assumptions that the CIA was involved with JFK assassination. And there's been rumors that Epstein was a CIA asset, probably blackmailing world politicians and world leaders. And it wouldn't be, very kind for the American public to find out that the American government was involved for many years with trafficking minors to blackmail world politicians and world leaders. I think everyone thinks it's going to come out. We're going to be able to pin it on Bill Gates, right? However, Prince Andrew, which they just dropped the charges on now, or dropped the investigation on, at least publicly, that's what they said. He's probably just the tip of the iceberg. That there is other means that the CIA was using to leverage power against other powerful people in the world. And Trump was using this as leverage against the CIA. I mean, that's the only thing that could make sense of it. And it was used as a big negotiation tactic, even at the risk of him losing support. But he had to tame the beast of the intelligence community. And to expose the intelligence community, as Casey said down here, would be a national risk, to a certain degree. I don't agree with it. However, the American government are not angels. They haven't been for a very long time. Look what happened with the MK Ultra program. They just trashed and deleted all those files years ago when they were called out about it. So that's what I think happened. It's the only thing that makes sense of it.
And if it does go down the CIA lane, then you have to. Then you got to get somebody who, because you can get Trump's the documents and have him declassify it. But first, you got to get somebody inside the CIA to get Trump the documents to bring the documents to Trump's death or declassification.
I think this stuff goes way above the CIA.
Well, any part of Article 2 or any federal agency falls under the auspice of the president, but you're still going to have the problem that you have to have somebody inside that department or agency to be able to get your hands on the documents or the data. So the president, yes, the president has the authority to do it, but the president wouldn't know how to go into any of those systems to get the data.
Absolutely. And what you're speaking on is entirely true. This is how it's written, how it's supposed to play out. But how it actually plays out, because what you're saying is on paper, but in reality, we can all look back and in history, really recent, that in those situations, those people, those heads, they're actually really just there to be a scapegoat and to take the fall. That's really what they're there for, as it's just how it's went historically. But these things, they go above because the CIA, you can put a name to the CIA. You can go to a CIA building. That's where the things that happen that are really, really egregious and bad, like, with this Epstein list, there's no name or face with who's really involved, who's really coordinating and pulling the strings. You'll never know their face. You'll never see them, ever. It goes above them.
So I just want to say that if Trump wasn't deporting people, I would support him. I mean, not deporting people, but I would no. Actually, like, I don't know if like the paper, the documentation, right? I don't know if that's like has something to do with it. I don't know if they have the proper documentation, but I think some of them do. You know how when you code something, I'm gonna go technical for a minute. You know when you code something and you mess up, it's an error. I think that's what's happening. But oh shit, it's an error. They gotta bring it back. Well, they probably won't be brought back now because it's over with. So everywhere has errors.
That's a really good.
And why the fuck is this dude muted? I unmuted. Shut the fuck up, Mucus. I mean, Marcus.
Naomi, look, Trump ran on deporting illegal immigrants. He promised us. He might not like it, but he's at least following through with what he said. That's the best I can offer you. I don't think he really needs the support from you, but keep your mind open on it, because it's important that we deal with this illegal immigration issue that's been going on longer than you've been alive.
Yeah, I've been alive for 21 years, right? But I just...
Oh, so long.
Yeah, 20. But the thing is, though, guys, Trump, you guys not going to agree with me.
You're so wise. Oh, so...
Can you stop? You're fucking black. Shut the fuck up, you black. I'm going to say the hard R in a minute. I'm going to get moved down.
You gotta be removed from the room if you say it.
I'm not.
We don't do black on black crimes on this thing.
Black on black crime. We don't do that shit here because black men are always cause to crime anyway.
This girl is fucking drunk.
They know. Everyone knows black men cause the fucking crime.
Everyone knows this. Everyone knows that.
Everyone knows that, you fucking bitch. Shut up. Everyone knows that. You're not to the other rooms. Have you ever been? Shut up. Have you ever been? Shut the fuck up. Have you ever been to other rooms where they be arguing and yelling the mic? Oh, bitch, come beat me out, bitch. That's black on black crime.
Are you having a stroke? Are you okay right now? Are you okay?
Are you having one, bitch?
Back in black.
Are you having one, bitch?
Back in black.
I'm sick of my community sometimes. These motherfuckers, they always get mad at some dumb shit. They always get mad. Be quiet. Internalize. Let me have my internalized racism in peace. 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 But yeah, I'm just tired of my community sometimes. Dumb motherfuckers, they get mad at every fucking thing and fucking want to play victim. Like, it's so fucking stupid sometimes. But yeah.
Yeah, you're doing it now.
Shut up, bitch. Don't fucking say anything, you fucking black ass. Shut up.
Hey, God, please. Fix the problem. Jesus, take the...
You're black. The European doesn't matter here. A dead ass.
Hey,
In the black room, the black rooms will hate you too.
hey,
I hate you in here. I don't know you.
Can I ask you a question?
What?
What do you make of the Epstein list? Like, what was your opinion on that? I didn't hear it. You know what that list is or not?
It's supposed to be when they went to his island, right? And they did some weird shit.
Yeah, do you think it exists? Do you think Trump is on that list, or what are your thoughts?
I mean, they got pictures together, so they probably was friends or something. I don't know. Trump's not gonna say it. Every time they ask him about it, he ignores it. So I don't know if it's real. I don't know. Like, I didn't even know who Epstein was before this whole list shit came out.
She should have been on that fucking list. She should have been at that house in Miami, brother.
Didn't know who Epstein was. Didn't know who Epstein was before all this shit came out. But what a joke.
I mean, but there was so much stuff before.
I didn't even know who Epstein was, bitch. I didn't even know who he was until the list shit came out. I didn't even know who he was.
Yeah, that's a fucking joke. That's a fucking joke.
So that's all I know.
There was more stuff before the Epstein list was even a thing. Before Epstein was even a conversation. There's more things to show how perverted and a pariah he was.
Well, everyone knows that it's like a lot of stuff going on, but all I know is that America is a weird place. The government is a weird place. The government is a weird place because everything happens for a reason, right? Got the deportations. We got the liberals. We got people fucking panicking. We got people fucking can't find a job. So what is it gonna get worse before it gets better? Like, I don't fucking understand this shit. This weird shit, right?
We got the fucking liberals. That's a fucking joke.
Shut up. You sound gay. Shut up.
Y'all gotta realize.
You like up the ass, bitch? You like up the ass? You like spreading ass? You like spreading your asshole?
I'm twice as old as you.
You like spreading your ass?
You stupid little bitch. I'm twice as old as you. Fuck you.
You like spreading your asshole open. You fucking.
You sound real light.
How high are you right now?
You sound really light.
I called Casey gay and got mad.
You call me what?
I called you gay. You got.
But you know what, guys? When we talk about the Democrats, realness conversation, one always exhibit A. There's like 20 million more people. And I can't make this shit up.
Well, everybody gets intoxicated. That has nothing to do with politics.
Well, I'm just saying the attitude.
Well, yeah, that's true.
What are we even talking about right now?
Well,
we're talking about the list for Epstein. And the Epstein list, I was saying I didn't know that shit. I didn't know he existed.
You didn't know.
I didn't even know. Like, deadass, I didn't.
You're crazy. You didn't even know what we were talking about. That's crazy.
Yeah, I didn't even know who Epstein was. He made headlines a couple years ago. But
Casey, I was going to ask Casey, what are your thoughts on this list now?
What are my thoughts on what?
On the list. What do you think? What's going to happen with that?
I don't know what's going to happen with it. I think it's bullshit. I think like the whole fact that they said they've been working on this thing for like 2 years, right? And now they say that they're not going to prosecute anyone. Like, that's bullshit.
Do you think that there's a lot of politicians on that list, or what are your thoughts? Like, from both parties?
Absolutely, there's a bunch of politicians and rich ass motherfuckers, like rich tech people. There's all kinds of people on that list. Absolutely, definitely. So Democrats and Republicans, they're all on that fucking.
Casey, why do you think they're not releasing?
Say this month they didn't know the sentence.
Because Trump is on the fucking list. That's why.
But there's more to
Trump, you know, Trump
I
got a
already
lot.
knew his
Listen,
answer,
listen,
but I
listen.
still want to hear an ask.
Trump got a lot of money. He has a lot of money. He could have wiped himself off that list. It's just 2 phone calls away. He could be like, oh, get me off the list. I don't want to do the list. These fucking liberals. The fuckers. Don't fucking do it. You know, he can like say that shit. So he could have got himself off the list. Like, that's why he's fucking smart.
You sound so smart. You sound so smart. Yeah. You have it all figured out. You sound so smart. You have it all figured out.
This is how I see Trump. Trump, he knows shit, but his delivery is fucked up. His delivery is fucked up. Like my delivery is fucked up. Like I can't even speak to people right, but I try. But he knows his stuff. He knows how to cover the stuff up. He knows, that's why he got you on the chokehold.
Mm-hmm.
Because he.
Yeah. Keep going. Keep going.
You like
Keep
your
going.
asshole spread out.
Keep going, bitch. Keep going.
You're not a gay. You like your asshole spread out.
Asshole spread is crazy.
Yo, I'm crying. But yeah, what was I saying? See, Casey, you fucking me up, bitch. Because I forgot what I was gonna say. You fucking.
Oh, sorry you're retarded, bitch. Sorry you're retarded.
I forgot what to say because you over here saying weird shit. Like, why? Why do that? Just be yourself. You can be yourself.
I mean, I think you should run for office.
I'm not running for office. I'm gonna run for.
Right?
I'm gonna make my own party. Listen. I'm gonna make my own party, right?
Oh, okay.
My apologies.
I'm making my own party, and I'm like, oh shit, like I'm about to run for myself. That's be cool, right? You know, make my own party. I don't know what to call it. It'd probably be I hate black men party. Everything will exclude black men.
You should go twerk.
Did I say hate black people? I meant
Black man party, yeah.
yeah. Oh my god, that's amazing.
Why are you so against black men, by the way?
Oh, I don't. It's personal, but I'll get
She sound like she weighed about 198 pounds.
Shut up.
And she's
See,
struggling in the black. That is
the
not
black
the image of all.
See, I'm fucking.
She a big old fatty waddy.
Look at these black men attacking. Look at these black men attacking.
Can't fit through the kitchen door.
We are the clowns of this show, bitch. You fucking idiot. Do you not know that? We're the clowns of these fucking. All these white folks watching us, bitch. We're the clowns, bitch.
Fatty 2x4 can't fit
We're
through
the
the
clowns,
kitchen
bitch.
door.
Well, we're the clowns right now. We're clowning right now. Am I looking at fucking clowns to fuck?
You should try being a lesbian.
Let's
Maybe
go
that'll
clowns.
balance.
Fucking put a show off for these white folks. Come on. Fucking idiots.
Dance for us.
Lazy.
Put on a fucking clown. Let's all put on a clown. We're gonna put on a clown nose, go honk. Well, you know them clown suits and see the movies and type shit. We might as well just do that.
Sorry, are you speaking English or are you having a stroke? You smell toast right now? Do you smell toast?
You're black. I'm not saying anymore. You're just black. But anyway,
Hey, I got a question for the room, guys.
My hatred towards black men, is personal, and I hope to work through it. I really do hope. Shut up! I really do hope to work through it. Can you shut the fuck up? I really just hope to work.
I got a question for you.
Go ahead, Q.
Oh, is it possible that Donald Trump could run as a VP for another president after this?
So that was looked into, Christian. I think we talked about this one time, Christian. But it's starting to look like that is not possible. Christian, unless you know something different since the last time we talked.
I'm pretty good at the Constitution, and I think that there is not a rule that he could not run as a VP. However, even if he ran as a VP, even if he became VP, he could not become president again because of the amendment. I forget which amendment it is. You guys know.
Can you guys let the man
remember.
retire?
I think we need him. We need him.
I'm so done with Trump. Seriously.
There, we could do DeSantis Trump. You okay with that, right?
No, we had enough of Trump.
So
Look,
in the
listen, this thing that remember the Instagram thing I shared, Matt?
Yeah, I got you.
About that place. If those rumors are true, I'm not voting for DeSantis. That's like dumb. I don't think it's true though.
So in the 12th Amendment, it explicitly says that if you're ineligible to be president, you cannot be vice president.
Thank God. Thank you.
So I just want to say, Christian, that's why you didn't get your House vote. You know what? Because you sound like one of those people where you just like are very, you're low key gay and you don't want to come out yet. That's what you sound like. Maybe that's why. Because you sound one of those people that are gay. You try to hide your gayness really bad, and they can see it. The fucking closet is glass, bitch.
You feeling okay, girl? Are you feeling okay?
Casey,
are you feeling okay?
The closet is glass for y'all. I swear, I can tell.
It's not even me that you're talking to. You're talking to Christian. What the fuck?
Because y'all fit right in. They'll accept you just with open arms, and they'll be like, "Oh, you have mental illness like us. Like, we have ADHD and we the autism. We have everything, and you're included with us." That's the leftist stereotype. That's the leftist
She sounds like
stereotype.
got like a sleep apnea.
That's a
Her neck is definitely wider than 6 feet.
Shut up. That's a leftist stereotype. But I'm just making jokes at this point. But I know that's a leftist stereotype. They put something else over there. Like, I'm around that all the time, and you get tired after a while. Like, goddamn, these fucking people keep complaining about everything. Just send the ass and fucking let everything happen.
Stop. You're so stupid. Stop.
How am I stupid? Leftists sit on the ass and dead ass. Like, listen, I know this. They sit on the ass and complain.
Leftist dumbass. What now? Say it again.
Leftists. Don't tell me what to do, bitch. What are you talking about?
Yeah. Repeat yourself.
Let's all clown. You're black too. Let's put on a clown suit and just fight for the white people. Let's pretend we're slaves again. How about that?
Fucking idiot.
What? I don't know if you're black or white. I'm not gonna lie. I think you sound more like a white person. Well, maybe I'll put on a clown suit, and Christian, you put on a clown suit, and then you just talk, and just stand there like a fucking clown. I think that's good enough.
All right, some new speakers. Thanks, Anami, for your ads. We're gonna move on.
What? Whatever. Joe, you're just too serious. You remind me of my coworker. My coworker, she is so damn serious. I'm trying to joke around. and she's just so damn serious.
One of the things that I because she's gone out. Well, one of the things that I notice is like the mainstream or I should just say Main Street or like the regular everyday people. They don't really even care that, or they don't even check to see if I've even ran for office. But if I come in a room, any random room on X or Clubhouse or TikTok, especially TikTok, oh my God, like they are triggered that I'm even in the room, or if I get a microphone, because they just have nightmares over me running for office.
That's why I said, Christian, you should just run just for the triggering factor. Just to tick them off. Who cares at this point? That's half the joy, just watching them melt down, isn't it?
Yeah. I mean, I figured that. I would love to be able to do it again. I just would want to have some extra reinforcements because I'm gonna have a ton of GOP people that are against me, and so if I have Trump's endorsement, they won't really matter. They would be totally irrelevant at that point.
Go more maggot.
Yeah,
I'm thinking you're gonna have to just go around, just like the most MAGA person on the planet right now.
Yeah, I mean, if I ran again and I had Trump's endorsement, I mean, it would be, it would be. I don't even know what would be so bad.
He's so proud of himself. Yeah.
Have y'all noticed a trend that all these Biden voters have cat profile pictures? Naomi, Casey, Karen, you,
Excuse
who'd
me.
you vote for?
Who did I vote for?
Who'd you vote? I asked Karen. Karen, you got a cat picture on there.
Yeah, you mentioned my name. Who did I vote for?
I'm asking Karen.
What did you ask me? I didn't hear.
I'm noticing a trend of these, left-leaning Democrat voters. They all have cat pictures. I was just curious. Did you vote for Joe Biden in 2024?
No, I did not.
Okay, you broke the trend. Okay.
Thank God.
I'm big mega.
Nice.
So,
Big.
from a long time past.
Big mega. More on that one. Second we get that going here.
Oh, that's gross. Sorry, guys.
Well, what the fuck just happened? Oh,
Listen. My cat is 3 years old. Just because I voted for fucking Kamala doesn't mean it doesn't. The cat has nothing to do with it. Cats are amazing. He's 3 years old. He's lovely. He's my emotional support animal. Yes, emotional support animal. I don't care if that's against it. He's my emotional support animal. Animals should not have rent. It's kind of weird because they can't fucking talk. Only thing they do is meow and bark. Only thing they do is meow and bark. Why the fuck do they have fees and rent? What?
Let me ask you, what was your driving factor for voting for Kamala? What was like the number one thing that inspires you to want to vote for her?
She's, I want to change America, but Americans don't want that. I wanted a woman president. I feel like she had the capability. She had her degrees. She had her. she had her. She had her degrees. She was qualified. We got business makers in office. She was really qualified. her policies I might not agree with all her policies.
Who's saying, "Oh my God"?
She was.
That's it.
She was. I think she was like the best at that moment, but America didn't like that. So I think we will never have a woman president.
She never held a corporate job, only government. Fuck. Okay. What about George Bush? He never held a corporate job, really.
So Casey, that's what we call. Casey, that's what
George
about.
Bush? What about George H.W. Bush?
Casey,
He never held a fucking.
That's literally
corporate
the
job.
definition of whataboutism. If you're familiar with what, you're literally displaying whataboutism right now.
George H.W. Bush never held a corporate job.
What about, right? But what about? Casey, what inspired you to vote for Kamala Harris?
Your mom.
Casey, do you have any black friends?
Excuse me?
Do you have any black friends, Casey?
Dumb. I'm not even gonna. No. Dumb.
Why not, you fucking bitch? Answer the fucking question, bitch.
You have to have,
right now,
you have to have black friends. You have to have black friends.
Bitch, answer like a good bitch. Answer the fucking question, bitch. Good job.
How many, Casey?
Anyways.
How many black?
Probably more than you.
Can you give us a number between 1 and 10?
15? Asshole?
I don't have any black friends. What does that mean?
Oh, no black friends here. No black friends
It's
here.
okay. I don't care. I wouldn't be. Black people, we're in a crisis right now because we don't know where the fuck we came from. We don't know shit. Every time I spend those black rooms, we really don't know shit, and it's sad. We some walk ass motherfucker.
You're so deprecating about black people. It's really actually sad. Really.
It's not sad. It's the truth. You can ask for yourself. Go in those rooms. Someone will tell you straight up. We some lost people. We're trying to find ourselves. Okay. We're far and we're going further away. They'll tell you.
Tell me.
But
why do you think your community or not or you don't have? Why is that the case?
What?
Why do you think that you don't have a community? Like, what's wrong? What happened?
It's kind of weird telling a white person this, but it's like it's in the community. I think the Democrats had something to do with like the dividing. It's very complicated. You guys want to say you're white, but
that's the fucking retarded answer. The Democrats divided us. The Democrats.
Shut up, Casey.
Casey, she's.
I said Casey. I said Democrats had like something to do with it. Not everyone. Not it's individuals too.
Casey, why are you so angry? What happened? You've been on edge this whole time you've been at the room. Well, Naomi has been attacking me the whole time I've been in the room. So yeah, I am on it. Okay. Naomi,
Casey, you know what? Let's kiss. I'm sorry.
Let's kiss. Make it up, guys.
At the end of the day, I have very bad internalized racism. It's really bad. So I'm sorry. I'm trying to work on it.
Casey, do you accept her apology or no?
Nah.
Casey, you're an awful person. My gosh.
Casey's a miserable.
The joke is a joke. Yes, of course, I accept her apology. Of course. Wonderful, Casey. Wonderful.
But yeah, I have really bad internalized racism, But I will, get over that soon. I don't know when though.
You're talking about your internalized racism? Is that what you're talking about? Internalized racism?
I said internalized racism. What are you talking about?
I don't know. You sound like you're having a stroke still.
Well,
Everybody's asked, what is that? Yeah, everybody wants to know. Like, what is internal?
Internalized racism is like when you're racist to your own people. You pick up what you learn from other people. You pick that shit up. Be quiet. You pick that shit up without knowing, right? And then it's like something you do, and you don't even realize you're doing it. Like you act a different way towards the black person compared to the white person. I noticed that with myself. I act a certain way around a black person versus a white person. It's not good. It's not a good thing at all.
Let me ask you, Naomi, do you have a different voice for when you talk with white people in person compared to black people?
Code switching. Yeah.
Yeah, I think I'm doing it right now. I think I am.
Is this your white person voice or your black person?
No, I think this is my regular voice. This is my regular voice, yeah.
What does that mean? Voice? Is this your white person voice or your black person voice? That's not a polite example. That's not a polite thing to say.
I want to ask her that. She brought it up. I want to ask Naomi, give us an example of your black person.
I'm not, what? You know what? This sounds stupid. This is my normal voice, but sometimes it depends what group I'm around. I don't know. It's hard to explain. It's kind of weird. It's not a white and a black person's voice. It sounds fucking retarded. I mean, oops, don't say that word. That's me. Not that word. That's stupid.
Is retarded too far? You can't say
No, it's kind of offensive because I used to use that for mental illnesses. But yeah,
so that's where you draw the line. You draw the line on using retard.
Yeah, I do. Because, what to say? Yeah, it is. But anyways, how you guys doing?
She's pretty young. We should set her back down.
How you guys doing? Whatever, I don't care. But yeah, there's no white and black person voice. I just have a voice that I change around. It's like a social thing. Don't y'all learn that at school? Wait, y'all old. You guys old. Sorry. You guys probably graduated 20 years ago.
That's getting a little too much.
Yeah, I don't even think she's 21, bro.
I bet she barely breaks 18, to be honest. Anywho, Karen, are you still there?
I'm still here.
How's your going?
Oh, fine. I just wondering if black relatives counted as black friends.
Black relatives?
Yeah, do they count as friends?
I don't feel like they do. Someone else could tell me differently. Erica Jonesy says yes, so I think we're good.
Okay, the second question I was wondering, how should I change? I think she was talking about personality versus voice. So she has one personality around black people and then one personality around white people. So I was wondering, I really wanted to ask, how do I change my personality to fit better with black people?
Great question. I was thinking about that. I was thinking that too. Like, we got a comedy Seriously?
What's wrong with that one?
Fucking ridiculous.
You don't think we should do that? We should accommodate the needs of another community, Casey? Oh, he's not going to answer.
No, it's absurd that you would pretend you could fucking be a part of a community that you've never been a part of.
Karen, what do you say to that?
Oh, I have a question. But Karen, go ahead and answer.
Well, I just don't know when the opportunity would arise, but I like to make the best impression I can going into a new community, if you want to call it. And I certainly don't want to offend anybody. So I just wondering if there were any hints, on how to act or how to be. I'm pretty much myself, whether I'm alone or with other people, public or private. My personality is pretty much the same. So I don't know that I could really change it. But, I heard a little story one time that in China, you're supposed to burp after you finish eating. That means that you like the food. So, I would try to accommodate, knowing little hints of this and, but I certainly wouldn't want to do something that was offensive. That would be the big thing.
So I got to ask before we go on any further. Where is the Black community? Like, we don't refer to any other race as the white community or the brown community or the yellow community. Where is the Black community?
Where do you live, bitch?
Yeah, I asked the question, Casey. Do you have an answer for it?
No, I said, where do you live? Where do you live?
It's irrelevant to the subject. Where's the Black?
No, it is entirely relevant.
You can use your life as your own example. So you can answer the question without me offering where I live.
They, as in the Black community, live everywhere. Everywhere. I don't know where you live, but I'm sorry that you have never been exposed to Black people before. But Black people live. I live in a world. They live in big cities. They live in the country. They live everywhere. They live everywhere. So
I live in a world. So Casey, I live in a world that doesn't marginalize Black folk, and I wouldn't necessarily describe.
You asked where Black folks live. You asked where Black folks.
I didn't. I said, "Where's the Black community?" I didn't ask where Black folks live.
Thing.
So why don't we refer to white people as the white community?
Because America is the white community.
I thought Black folk lived in America. Do you see how confusing the leftist garbage is?
This reminds me of our conversation.
Yeah.
Hardy. Remember the conversation we got Dora in the brown bag?
I know.
That's so crazy. It's the wild world, man.
Well, it's a dialectic, is what it is, and we've just over our lifetimes it's become normal to us to describe Black people as the Black community, and there is no Black community. I'm going to point that out. They're Americans. They live in America. They live in cities, in counties, just like everyone else. They have white neighbors and brown neighbors and yellow neighbors and red neighbors. But there is no There is no black community. It's just a
That's not fucking
term
true.
for-
There absolutely is a black community. I mean,
No,
think
there's
about
a term
churches.
for
Think about
black
churches.
empowerment.
Think about
It's-
churches.
The
Think
term
about
for black
think
Casey,
about
hold on.
cemeteries,
Hold on, I'm going to land right here.
churches, cemeteries.
I'm gonna land
there
right here.
absolutely is a black community.
Casey,
Absolutely.
you gotta hold on. I'm gonna land right here. Look, it's a term for black empowerment, is what it's really for. I'm not wrong. There is no black community. It's a term used for black empowerment.
Well, I'd like to give you an example of a faux pas that I did. Went to Spain. I went to the bullfights in Madrid. Everybody's got these different color flags. I'm not sure what colors meant what. And one of the matadors got gored pretty bad.
You feel good about that, Karen? You feel good about the way they kill bulls?
Well, I'm sensitive to animals, but I went to the bullfight. I never been to one, and the guy got gored. And when he got up, I made an explanation, out loud. I was happy the guy got up, and everybody, I could feel the vibes around me. That was something very bad. That man was not supposed to get hit with that bull. He did something bad, and I wasn't supposed to applaud the fact that he got up. And I still don't understand the color of the flag, but it's something I probably should have investigated before I went to a bullfight, so I knew how to act.
You probably shouldn't have gone to a bullfight in the first place, because that's fucked up.
That is their national pastime. That's one of their big sports over there.
I think Adam, a white man, wanted to come up and defend the terminology of a black community.
No, I mean, after thinking about it, I actually think you are correct in terms of community per se. But
look, I have black folks. Let me explain myself. I have black folk in my community, and they're part of my community that I live in.
Yeah, and that's why I agree. I think the better question is, obviously we all agree that there's a black culture. Is there a white culture?
Yeah, unfortunately, yes, there is.
Oh no, you're one of them.
Non-white person tell you that.
Yeah, see, this is the problem.
There's a lot of things I don't like about white culture. I'm not white, but that's like, what's wrong with you? Did you wish you were black?
Wait, are you talking to me?
Yeah.
Oh, I was asking you just to raise a thought. Of course, there's a white culture.
Yeah, there's definitely.
I'm very
and
careful what I say.
It's more regional cultures than just specifically terminology of white and black culture.
You have like a California white culture, so they're all like communists.
Yeah, but I mean, I live around white folk that are not communists. Many of us
I know, what you said is correct. I'm saying the regional part of it is correct. Like,
yeah, oh, okay,
but there is a difference between the culture of, for example, white people who live in LA versus Persians who live in LA versus blacks who live in LA.
So like
African Americans and you know.
Yeah, so like square dancing and Texas two-stepping and stuff is a very regional. I'm sure black folk do it in Texas, but you could definitely describe it as a white cultural type of dance that's been around for many years. So yeah, there's definitely cultural aspect, but it's really described more regionally. New Orleans, many people participate in the same culture in New Orleans, regardless of the color of your skin. And it's a New Orleans culture that's different than other places of the country. So yeah, I wouldn't necessarily describe the culture as being white. I would describe it more as regional cultures based on largely on nationality, faiths, and religions, and historic nature of your ancestors, the things that were passed down.
So I think an interesting conversation would be then back to what you said about the Black community, and why we don't hear about white community in the media or in social dialogue often.
Why should we? Why should we? And why is that? What's the answer?
Again, I just raised
it's a question. I'll tackle it. In my opinion, the terminology of Black community is another form to divide Black folk from the rest of our country and our society. There's always been this divide and conquer tactic, largely by the left through language. Democrats have been doing it for centuries, and nothing has really changed in this aspect. They use it as a term of empowerment, but it's still divide and conquer.
Who uses what as a term of empowerment? Who uses what as the term of
He put deal to the Black man. Go ahead, Tim.
I didn't say all Black people. I was talking to Adrian, and you went left with it. You made it left. You literally said left. That's so abstract. So Adrian, can you actually question one more time? It's Adam. Oh, Adam. You said, brother.
Yeah, so I think the thought was someone raised the thought about Black communities being brought up in the media, in social dialogue often. And my question was, why do we not hear about, the white community? So, of course, I agree that the media is obviously separating us all and trying to pin us all against each other, from politics to race to everything in between. But I'm not sure using Black community is what segregates us. And then if they use the white community,
Using Black community segregates us.
Yeah, I think that's what was said or something, and it was about empowering them.
Yeah, but that's not crazy. I'm asking you, Adam, what's the point of affirming white communities?
I wasn't asking if we should or if we should not. I was asking why.
Here, let me. Yeah, no, but I'm a mod. No, Tip, I'm a mod. Yeah. So I'm a mod, so you're gonna yield. I'm gonna reset the room. No, I'm gonna reset the room, Tip, and maybe I'm gonna toss you the mic. I'm gonna reset the room. The question was, where is the Black community? That was the original question of where we got on this topic. Can you answer that, Tip? Where is the Black community?
Absolutely. I would love to answer you, Joe. Can I interact with Adam? That's okay with you, good brother Joe?
Sure. I mean,
all right. So Adam, what's the point? Thank you for that, Joe. Adam, what's the point of affirming the white community? What's the point of it?
Well, I think it's nice that most cultures are kind of uprose in the speak that we have. Like there's a Black community, there's an Asian community, and such, but don't often hear about the white community or white culture very often. Which is why earlier I asked if there was white culture in everyone's minds.
Gotcha.
Again, I just raised thoughts. I'm not standing on any point.
Good, brother. So is it a point to affirm the white community? That's so abstract. That's gonna create a clusterfuck. It's not no patriotism in that. That could be a Yugoslavian, it could be a Russian. It's gonna be everything. Like we're doing Americanism. So if we're gonna do white this in America, that's gonna look really strange, brother. You saw what happened after the Civil War. It became Irish and Italian and all kind of things. And at this point, you don't even know what American is. American could be anybody. No history, no identity. It's just like let people be a racial identity. So with Black people, we're asserting ourselves in America, recognizing our identity. This is a thing. Like we didn't have that option until 1965 outside of the volatility that we dealt with post Ellis Island, post Civil War. We didn't have that option. Now we're recognizing that that doesn't make sense. Has nothing to do with America. This racial thing has zero to do with America. So if y'all want to have a globalist idealism or an idea, like I don't know what that has to do with the country. Let's be a global social society. Let's be global. Fuck it. Let Ukrainians in this motherfucker. Who cares? Let's let fucking everybody in this motherfucker. Who cares? You guys gotta abandon y'all like low level frequency. You have to stop doing this. If you want to protect your country, be invested in your country. Let's do that. Can we start there? Joe? Are you prepared to do that? Oh, no, Adam.
So, no, you said Joe. Hold on, I get an opportunity to respond. I'd like to include Black folk in all the community. I don't think they should be separated into their own community. I do recognize it as a term of empowerment, like you just said, because I don't believe there is a Black community. I believe them as Black folk are Americans just like me and just like everybody else. And I want to include everyone in the same. So, Joe, let me ask you a question, Joe. What is an American? An American? Let me say it twice. Yeah, we're a culture, a country. We are defined by our ancestry. Joe, what does an American look like? Aesthetically, but culturally, does that look like, Joe? Well, we're united upon our differences. It's made up of 50 different states with multiple different nationalities and cultures. And we've been able to create the longest standing country in the world today. Every other country prior has gone through some sort of revolution or major altering of their government structure. However, our country's existed for 250 years under the same rules that we were founded on, even though we have changed and adapted our laws over the years. We haven't gone through a major revolution that, even though there was an attempt during the Civil War. We've been able to establish ourselves as the premier hegemon in the entire world. So essentially, America is establishing a hegemon. That's what you're saying. Not singularly, but that's part of what we've been able to do. In one sentence, what is an American, bro? An American is you and me, bro. You sound like kids. That was gay, bro. Wait.
What's that gay? What's that gay? What's you, Tip? What's an American?
Yeah, what's an American, Tip?
Who's talking?
No.
I want to know
What's an American?
I heard you. And I actually
you said it in one sentence. You limited me to one sentence.
Joe.
So
Abby asked me what is American. I want to know who is Abby.
I asked you a question, a direct question.
I know.
I don't have to define myself. I asked you the question. I'm a moderator. What's an American? Answer it. Or now.
American is a person that's angry. So now I'm asking
angered? That's the definition of an American? When you sing the Star Spangled Banner, you're singing about someone who's angered? That's what you're singing to?
I didn't say that.
What did you say?
I said anchored.
You say anchored? Anchored? Did you say anchored or angered? Or is it ax or ass? Someone help me with this.
Oh, this is so fucking funny.
you ask a question and then you fucking talk over somebody when they try to respond to you. This is so fucking fun.
I'll try not to focus.
I wasn't talking about you, buddy.
Oh, sorry. So Abby, I said an American is a person that's not anchored. So can you ask my question? What is your anchorage? How are you anchored? Who are you, Abby?
I'm a Philadelphian, the city that it was founded in. Born and bred and raised in the city, which is the city of the origins of the country, where the original founders met in the Continental Congress and signed the Declaration of Independence, the Constitution, in the Pennsylvania State House, in Independence Hall, at 5th and Chestnut. What else would you like to know? You think I connect to America? Ask me about my history. Ask me about the Revolutionary War. What part would you like to know?
You just said you was American.
Hey, I'm a Billy McMahon American.
I mean, I don't know, Abby. I'm kind of concerned. You prove yourself.
Yeah, I'm also an Eagles fan. You got a problem with that? Go Birds.
Let's not fight. I'm not trying to have a contention.
Okay, so I answered your question. You asked me how I anchor to America.
You lose the point. Everybody's an American, and they're just citizens. It's a bunch of citizens here speaking about Americanism. Like, how do you anchor yourself to America? What does that look like? So if you're truly what you said you are, Abby, shout out to you. Somebody interrupted me, and I want to let them interrupt me. They're so eager. They don't want to let me talk.
Hold on a second. So we have somebody on stage that says they don't give a fuck about America. So, Kat, do you want to mic and explain what you mean by that?
Honestly, I really just don't like it. I probably just say what I said. It's just American in some way, but I don't care about it that much.
Okay. But you do know that we do care, right? You understand that? We care about exploiting our land. As much as we might fight, we do care about our land, our proximity. Yeah. We can fight later, but this is our land. It makes sense. So as much as you don't give, we have to give. Is that okay with you?
Yeah, sorry. Probably feel word better.
Thank you for letting us care, sister. Thank you for that. Because we live, breathe, and die for this shit. Our family's here. We rooted here. We got generations here. There's no leaving. There's nothing happening. We're not moving around. We're not going to nowhere. We're not going to Europe. We're not going to Africa. It's not happening. We're here. It is what it is. So as much as you don't care, we care about you, sister. Is that okay with you?
Yeah, by the way, I am actually a guy. Just letting you know.
I mean, brother. I'm sorry, brother.
It's fine. It's fine.
In America, you could be a sister. You know that, right?
Yeah.
You have that option. You could be a sister.
Yeah, but I just don't want to.
Okay. Don't worry about it. We're open.
No, I would be a derelict of duty if I didn't ask Rob to answer the title of the room. Rob, do you want to take a shot at it?
What is the purpose of the question? Are y'all asking like literally?
Yep, literally. Right, Adams? You're the one that initiated the conversation.
I was the one that initiated. Yeah, literally.
If it's a literal question, if there's a predominantly black area in your city, there's your black community. If you're looking for like this clubhouse version of what a black community is, like it's a unified black community across 50 states of America, you're not going to find that. But if you just go to any predominantly black neighborhood in your city, there's a black community. Wherever you live at.
is there a white community? And if not,
I believe there is. I believe there is. I think, like, now I'm gonna tell y'all this. It's my opinion. Like y'all can debate it. Like, I don't get caught up too much in the whole white privilege thing. But I do think the great privilege that white people have is that they don't really have to, like, represent whiteness per se. You don't have to answer for other white people's actions per se. But there is a white community. Just think about a predominantly white area. That's a white community. Like, it's really that simple.
But
to me.
the problem with white communities, y'all globalize that shit. Anybody can be a white. I just see anybody. They don't have the history, the nature, the character, the ideas, the culture. A motherfucker could come from a war-torn area from God knows where and say, I'm a white American. You guys don't hold no checks and balances. You know, like, I'm curious to know why that is. I think I have an answer why y'all do that.
I just seen Chloe put a monkey emoji in the chat. Fuck that hoe.
It is what it is. She
yourself as
she
a
might not be an
hyphenated?
American. She might not be an American. No, I mean, it is what it is. I'm making a point. Y'all not holding up patriotism.
I asked you, are you hyphenated or are you just an American?
You guys that put monkeys are not Americans. You have no patriotism. You're a globalist. You want the whole everybody to be an American. That's a problem. And if you continue to do that, you're going to derail or destruct America. And I don't care if you have an issue with black Americans. You cannot globalize our nation. You want everybody because you're so fucking scared. You're scared of losing whatever you have. But we are Americans. It is what it is. We can have our conflict. We can have our love. We can have our picnics. We can have our barbecues, whatever we're doing. But you want to interrogate or interact with other groups of people, it's not going to work out for us. It's not going to work out right. So you need to look into that. Because you're looking into Russians and everybody the fuck else. That's not an American. A Russian is not an American. Understand that. A Yugoslavian is not an American. Understand that. Okay? So they'll handle your scandal. We're here. We have to figure it out. It is what it is.
Hey, what's the purpose of this room though?
American.
What's the purpose of this room though?
Hyphenated American or just American based on what you just said too?
Say that again.
What's a hyphenated American?
A hyphenated American. Are you a black American or you're just American? Are you someone an Irish American? Someone an Italian American? Or are they just an American without the hyphen?
Who are you talking about, me?
Jill can answer it for himself.
Yeah.
You talking about me?
She was asking you.
I mean,
what does it mean? Like, I have a question.
She asked me or this guy?
Yeah, I mean, either one of you can answer it. Are you a hyphenated American?
I mean, I'm a black American. Let's make no mistake.
Are you an American? Are you an American?
I'm a black American. I don't know anything else but America. That's my nationality. I'm American as anybody else that's been here for 200-300 years generationally. I'm American in that sense. My caveat, if you want to call it a hyphenated, whatever, I'm a black American.
But the thing is, if you call it hyphenated American, President Kennedy is Irish American. President Ronald Reagan is hyphenated American.
You're not talking about Kennedy, bro. You're bro.
Are they American? Wait a second.
That's fine. Now you made a statement. Kennedy, we get it.
She said hyphenated
She
American.
asked me a question, though. She asked me a question. You jumping in. That's the problem right there. Oh, your God. Pray to your God. Pray to your country. Pray to your country. Don't pray to my God. Do not pray to my God.
Hold on 1 second, check.
She asked me a question. I want to answer her question. Sister, are
Oh
you
my
still there,
God,
sister?
black people are gatekeeping God. Oh my goodness, black people are gatekeeping.
Ain't nobody gatekeeping shit.
The reason I asked it, look.
Do not get distracted.
Okay, the reason
My
I
sister
asked
asked me-
it. Hold on,
Did
Tip.
my fellow American ask me a question? Did you ask me a question, sister?
Yes, the reason I asked the question is there's a very famous Supreme Court justice that wrote an essay about how to be a good American. And it was at the time when we had
as to what you came from or what your ethnicity is. And if you hold on to those, it makes you a better American. That if you're a good Irishman and you have pride in where you came from, then you're going to be a better American. So when I asked you, are you a hyphenated American? If you're a proud member of the of your community, Black American community, that would make you according to the way his essay read, it would make you a better American to hold on to what your heritage is. Do you follow what I'm saying now?
Yeah, I actually agree with that.
It was Louis Brandeis, and he wrote it in 1914, 1915, something like that. It's a very famous essay.
Yeah, that's why I would never have the caveat that I'm just an American. Like, I am an American. I feel like as a Black person who's descended from American slaves, I'm as American as anybody. But I agree with what you said. Like, for me, it's very important, like, that I don't have to tell you I'm Black. Look at
No, but it makes you a better American, is what he's saying.
But in terms of me just upholding certain traditions for my community, yeah, I'm with that. In any group of people. I mean, even white Americans, y'all do what you want to do. I don't have no problem with white Americans upholding their traditions.
But the issue with that, Abby, he was not talking to historical.
If your traditions,
he was not talking. Hold on, he was not.
Your traditions are Confederates.
He was not talking to historical American. He's talking to new Americans at that time, if I'm correct.
Yes.
And he wanted them to uphold that in that moment, and that meant something. And we can explore that. When you ask Black Americans who are they, who are they hyphenated? We only hyphenate because of the political analysis of who we are.
Well, I don't know. It's pride. It's pride, right?
No,
and that's what he was. No, but that's what he was writing about. It's hold on to those.
I mean, this is 200 years later. We're telling you right now, it's not pride. It's identifiers. We have the correct identity. We are Americans. It is what it is. If you want to course correct it or dismantle it or delineate it, that's your business. But at this point, you have a person coming from God knows where that can hyphenate or not hyphenate. So I have the option to do either of those things. So to ask me that question, I feel like, where are we going with it?
I just want to say,
I could read you his essay. The point is that it makes you a better American if you have pride in what you.
1920 though.
And it holds true today.
2025.
By the way, there's a lot of court opinions that he wrote in the early 1900s that also is still good law today. I mean, because something was written 100 years ago doesn't make it necessarily not true or obsolete.
No, that's not the argument. We're not saying it's not
well,
true.
Yeah, so
I think it's important.
The reality is that an Irishman that holds on to his pride or an Italian that holds on to his history and his heritage makes him a better American. Don't let go of it. Don't let go of what your community is.
No, I heard you. In that moment, it might have made sense.
You don't think it makes sense today?
No, but I'm saying that we're doing hindsight. And what does that make sense today when we look at it? What does it make sense for an Irishman in 1920 to hold on his identity to in fact be an American? We know what Irishmen did when they came here, Tammany Hall, the Gregor's Coast. There was a lot of things that Irishmen that did was absolutely not American. So I think we can have a more intellectual academic conversation if you want to do that.
I mean, we could talk about Tammany Hall, but that doesn't define all Irishmen. I mean, that's ridiculous. You can say that the Italians had, the same thing with the Italians or the Greeks. I mean, you want to pick on a negative about any community.
Abby, I'm not a layman. I'm not the person who's going to filibuster. I appreciate what you.
I don't filibuster.
Okay, whatever you're doing, Abby. I'm an American. I'm telling you that right now. I feel it in my guts, in my bones, in my spirit. So you're not gonna dominate the conversation.
Well, I am a
telling you,
moderator.
What Brandeis did was important. What I'm saying, what
Tip Top is doing in 2025 is also important. What you're doing right now is important, okay? You know, like, no, this thing is changing. We're course correcting. A lot of things were wrong or right. And we have the right to do that. Let's engage. Let's not just derail and dominate and be like maternalistic. No. You're not going to use Brandeis as the end all be all. There's no sacred cows.
I didn't
That's
say
what he
it's the
did,
end all be all. I quoted an essay that he wrote because he made a lot of sense. And when you asked what an American is, that's why I asked.
I don't agree with he said it.
Well,
an Irishman that holds his identity as an American, that's absolutely
makes him a better
It's
American to hold
make
on to
zero.
your heritage. Makes you better. Yeah,
Make
well,
zero.
I agree with him.
Okay, I disagree. So can we agree?
And
You
thank
and I?
goodness that the Italian community held on to it because the restaurants are still so good. Same thing with the Chinese community, that they held on to their heritage, that they replicated
That's how you
that
supported
what
that
they
argument?
yeah,
That's just
I think
supporting
it's the greatest thing.
Restaurant?
Look at the heritage that we got from the Italian community, holding on to the pride and the
Do a
history.
restaurant?
I mean, I made it as I was being lighthearted, but it could get much more serious.
We can do that. Yeah. If you like to do it, we'll do it.
Not really.
I think you understand. I'm not the guy.
But since you also questioned where I anchor from, yeah, also my father was a veteran in World War II and fought in battle in the South Pacific Theater. So connect that way too.
I appreciate his service.
Marine, First Division.
I appreciate his service. I appreciate you. I'm not trying to.
No, it's okay. We look at things.
No, but I think it's a larger conversation, Abby. I don't think you want to do that. But I think you have relevance. I think a lot of people have relevance. But I think this is a larger conversation. I'm curious that you're quoting Brandeis. You know,
love
like
Louis
you're trying to make your
Brandeis. I
argument.
love his opinions on the court. I think he was brilliant.
No, Brandeis is valuable. I understand, Brand. I never read Brandeis, but I know him through my cultural identifiers. My predecessors always spoke about Brandeis, but I never studied him. I would love to study him with you, but I want to move the mic around. But Abby, I'm not dismissing you at all. I think it's value to what you're saying, Abby. And I'm going to shut the.
I mean, I just want to clarify to get like more understanding for myself, just from listening to your conversation. What you said before about how things have changed, because in 1920, obviously we had the Irishmen and all these various different, quote unquote whites, the Italians and so on and so forth. Are you saying now, like, it's kind of more of a melting pot nowadays in terms of people that have already been here for a long time, and that's why, the cultures or communities haven't transferred over? Is that kind of your point or no?
I mean, white has transferred over. White is ubiquitous. We don't even know what white means anymore. It's just anything.
So that's what you meant by us not having like a culture per se? It's like there's no like
every white person, every white identifying person has a culture. I don't think they engage in a culture. When they come to America, they become some abstract thing. It becomes white. And what does that mean? I don't even know what that means. What is your story? What is your history? What is your culture? We don't know. It's just I'm white. And
yeah. So, but you said you were African American. So where does your culture come from?
No, sir. I'm not an African American. I'm an American. Point blank. Period.
Okay. What is the American culture?
What's the American culture? Identity. It's
identity. That's interesting. One identity or a multitude of people coming together like a melting pot?
I mean, I'll describe it as one identity. Maybe you won't. I think it's one identity. I think it's also a history. It's innovation. It's industrialization. It's struggle. It's fortitude. It's audacity. It's vision. It's determination. It's audacity. It's a serious identity, brother. If you want to keep going, I will.
No, I'm not trying to make. I'm like reading the chats and stuff too. This is literally my first night on the app. Like I just downloaded this.
That's fine.
I'm not trying to raise any strong points or have strong opinions.
Fuck the chat.
Okay, man.
Let's do it.
Okay, man. By the way, Tip and Adams follow the house. If you don't mind. You have pink tickets.
click on the little
I found him in the house. I think Pepe blocked me.
No, he wouldn't. That wouldn't happen. But again, I don't know why he wouldn't be able to. Okay.
Yeah, somebody blocked me.
Yeah, I'm not like trying to like make racist comments or anything like
Don't worry about
that.
what you're not doing.
I think.
Don't worry about what you're not doing. Tell me what you are doing. Let's do that.
Yeah, I think the main thing is just like what we spoke about before. Like it just seems like as I grew up, there was always a black community or an Asian community and all these various communities.
That's through your perspective.
Whereas
that's through your eyes. You truly understand.
Yeah, but why is that through my eyes? Why do I?
You were trained. You were groomed, brother.
I was groomed because of the media and what we're.
Okay,
we're
whatever. I
from.
don't know. It might have been your father, your mother, your dog. I mean, that's not what it is, brother. You want to go into. You want to say the left did it. I mean, that's
okay. I'm with you. I'm with you.
Right.
But if that's the case,
the point is you don't see people as people. Can we stay there? Those are people. Those are Americans, bro. It is what it is. Those are your neighbors. You're trying to tell me they are this, they are that, they are. What are you? Like, if you want to call them Chinese and black, what are you? Are you a Yugoslavian?
Yeah, but is that not a beautiful thing?
We don't even know who you are, bro.
Is that not a beautiful thing, though?
Listen, brother,
that you can be American
we have
also.
Listen, brother. We have Manchurian candidates on our borders, in our cities. This is a problem. Under whiteness, a lot of people allow a lot of outsiders to come here. We're not safe. You're not safe, right? We have to protect our borders. I understand there's a white, black grift, right? But post 1900, it changed. You guys are not you guys, but people have let our leadership have let everybody the fuck in here, and now we're dealing with an immigration crisis. We don't know what people are. You're gonna call a person white. Is this guy Eastern like what is this? What is the purpose of this person being here? We're looking at the immigration thing. We have a lot of Asians who came in with this birthright citizen shit. Like we gotta stop like being so despondent with our country. This is a problem, bro.
Yeah, and I totally agree. I mean, I was raising more lighthearted things. I mean, in reality, do you know why all this stuff is happening?
Brother,
I mean, this conversation goes south. I don't want to like put my name on this.
Just be that, brother. Stop asking questions and make your position. Just make your position. We're not fighting, brother. Make a position.
No, I'm just saying all of this stuff is happening for a reason, and obviously if we're looking
like conspiracy theory. Come on, bro. Like we're not doing Pizzagate. Just
let them go. Let them talk a little bit. You know.
My bad, bro.
Yeah, it's all good, dude. It's all good. Go ahead, Adam.
Actually, I really don't want to go. I don't want to go further on the topic though, because it does lead not well.
Off it, yeah.
Adam, you have no idea about this app, bro.
Yeah,
you better be right.
I don't want to put my face on saying the things that I knew to be true from studying history. I mean,
Adam, we need to get you some friends too. I mean, everyone send them a follow.
Adam, I got my own.
You know what?
You need friends, Adam. Wait, let me just take a moment.
You need friends.
Take a moment. Adam, you're new to the app.
No, we stand alone. Every man should stand alone.
Wait, hold on, guys. Just follow Adam. Follow us.
I'm your friend, Adam.
Use the blue plus.
We'll teach you how the
So
app
use
works,
blue
Adam.
plus.
No, follow me, Adam. I'll teach you how it works. They want to indoctrinate you. Don't do that.
What the hell? I just followed him.
Why I can't follow you? Why y'all ain't saying
Guys, hold on. Adam, you're new to the app. I'm just telling you, we're all going to follow you. You can follow us back.
Yeah.
And join the room so that you can come back and have other conversations, and we can bring you into spaces.
I mean, I'm with it. I mean, I'm assuming a lot of you would know why all of this is happening. I mean, you said you're
It's a power play. It's a power play by the elites for sure. There's no question about it. We just saw. Let me finish. We just saw 10 to 20 million illegals get let into our country over the last 4 years in an attempt to try and affect the next time they do the census. And sorry, I was feeding my dog. Next time they do the census in 2030, based on a ruling that the Supreme Court ruled that they had to count illegals regardless if they were citizens or not here. So we saw the Democrat Party, Joe Biden, let in 20 million illegals in bolster the head count. So certain states like California will get more House seats in California, and as well more votes in the Electoral College vote, and ultimately leading to generational voters. On average, new immigrants come into the country, they largely disproportionately vote Democrat, and there'll be 3 generations of Democrat voters for the next 100 years.
How do you qualify that, Joe? You said a lot. That was very polarizing. How do you qualify what you said, bro?
Just have to listen, bud.
No, I mean, this is...
Adam, hold on. That's how this thing works. Joe, you said that I have to listen to what? Can you provide some sources? I agree with you, by the way, Joe, but can you, qualify what you just said?
No. He asked Adam asked a very direct question. I gave a very direct answer.
Let's erase that from the record. Everything Joe said, we don't have to interact.
No, we're just not going to play the game of having to put up sources.
Game. It's not like you was doing the game. You can't prove nothing you said. You just said a bunch of things. Why did you say that? It's in your head.
If it's an opinion. It's an opinion. It's an opinion.
Okay, your opinion. Okay, that's what we're
Well, Tip, why do you think they let in 20 million people?
No, you're the one that started yourself. You're a man. You said a bunch of speculation, and you could lead a bunch of people to down a road that they could possibly be hurt. So, I mean, you said that.
Tip, I have a question for you. Do you acknowledge that?
Adam was next.
Do you acknowledge that the census illegals are counted in the census or not?
Do I acknowledge that?
Do you know that? Do you accept that? If not, I'll put a source for you.
I accept that Adam was next. I accept that.
No, it's fine. Adam can wait. I'm the mod. You're not the mod. You don't make decisions of how this.
You have an accent. Where are you from?
I'm asking you. Do you acknowledge that illegals are counted toward the census? You do acknowledge that. Okay, so the number of people in a state, if you increase the number of people in a state per census, then you're going to increase the number of electoral votes they're going to get. Do you acknowledge that too?
I'm not interested in what you're talking about. You sound like a Manchurian candidate. I don't know if you'll be
literally what I just said, Pip. Do you want me to ask it?
I don't know this person with the accent. I'm not sure.
No, the reason he doesn't want to speak is because the reason you don't want to answer is because you know exactly what I'm telling you.
That's what the communists did when the country you left, right? They told you how to think. Now you telling me how to think.
I was born in Dallas, so shut the fuck up.
Now you're telling me what to think.
I'm born in Dallas.
Sarah's an American. Hold on.
I can run for president. I'm running for president. 2028.
According to your rules, I listened very carefully.
I'm American enough to run for president.
Do not jump me.
You've been real good. Hold on, Tim. Sarah is as well. Sarah is. Listen. According to.
So you're gonna protect?
And I agree with you.
Protect me? You're not gonna protect me. You're gonna protect the communists?
If she's from Dallas, she's an American.
No, she's a communist. She's from a communist country. She's a communist.
Well, no, it's actually the country. Her nationality.
Even my parents' nationality, it's not communist, but
communist there.
It's a theocracy. Is her nationality.
Okay, I'm gonna say this, and Tip, you don't have to participate in it, but I'm gonna summarize what Joe said because you just tried to say what he was saying was wrong and it was not. So the illegals, they're being counted toward the number of people in the state. The more number of people, residents in a state, the more electoral votes. And then we had this president that allowed millions and millions of illegals inside the country. And then we had all these democratic city and state, the state governors that were flying them in. And we spent $150 billion paying for them to stay in hotels. Hey, it's our government.
The American taxpayer.
Yeah, I'm not a...
Okay, if you can't stay mute until I'm done, then you're going to be moved down to the audience.
You want to do that anyway, you communist?
No, I don't want to I wanted, I would have done it by now. So you want to say that you don't know why they let millions and millions of illegals in? Whether they did it directly so they can just, gain more votes or not, that is going to be the results of allowing so many illegals and then spreading them into the democratic states. So whether you like that, what Joe said, whether you liked it or not, whether you agreed with it or not, that's what it is. That's what they did. That's all I was gonna say. And you don't need to respond because I really don't care about you.
There's statistics on how many social security numbers were applied for during Biden administration in the state of Texas, which you were talking about. In an office that normally would get like 5,000 a month was getting close to 100,000, as well as in states like Pennsylvania. Like crazy amounts of numbers coming out of the Social Security office. Just to piggyback on what you were saying.
Right. So I was playing with you with the commie thing. That's what they do. Sarah. They demonize people because they label them as commies. But I think you have a
Define
voice.
who they
I think
is.
you said.
Can you define who they
Joe,
is?
come on, Joe. Did I talk the one person?
Yeah, but define who they is.
I'll talk to one person, Joe.
You said they. That's what they do.
So can I get two people? If I'm gonna talk to two people, can I get another person? Joe?
No, we're adults here. We can all have a group conversation.
No, I want to talk to one person.
You're welcome to start a room. Anyone
I'm
can start a
actually
room.
not speaking with you, Tiff, because when I said let's go down this conversation, you didn't want to participate. So I just made that statement. I just made it clear for the audience.
You guys are commies.
What Joe was saying without your interruption. So I don't really have any conversation.
Two communists. You don't let me have a voice. Y'all two communists.
You're anti-American.
And listen to you talk for like 5 minutes.
You've been talking a lot. You've been talking a lot tonight. What makes me
you've been talking as well.
Wait, Tip, I had a...
Oh, not you. My bad. That's not you.
Yeah.
No, when I'm talking to sister, she made a good point. And I accept what she said, but this commie over here doesn't allow me to talk. That's what communism does. You don't allow me to talk.
No, it's literally what you just...
You wrote a democracy. I have an idea. I have a thought.
It's literally what you just did to Sarah. You said who paid for it, and I said define they. It's the same medicine. Look, if you're gonna.
Can I talk?
And what I said was that.
I don't know if you know what that term actually means. Tip.
This is Antifa. Look at these guys. This is Antifa right here. They don't let me talk.
Tip, are you trolling right now?
I think you got some trolling things going on, guys. Just one.
You were doing good, but now you got.
No, I actually agree with Tip on a lot of his points.
Yeah, in the beginning I did, and then it went sideways. I don't know why he's attacking Sarah.
Yeah, well, you gotta let me talk.
Could you wake up, please?
Who, Pepe? Pepe, did you say Pepe?
Yeah, Pepe.
Abby, you're funny. I never thought.
Trust in Pepe? Abby, you trust in Pepe?
Pardon, I'm trying to wake him up. He's a moderator.
Abby, I'm not a crash out. Abby, I'm not a crash out.
I'll try to do the horror.
I've heard Tip before. Tip's good.
Yeah, I'm
not loosen up, Tip. Loosen up.
I don't want to talk to you, Joe. I don't want to talk.
No, it's 2 a.m. Loosen up.
I don't want to talk to you, Joe. I don't want to talk to you, bro.
All right, can we?
Let Sarah get a point off. She asked a question. Let her get it off.
She don't want to talk to you. It's okay. It's all good.
She asked me directly a question, bro.
I know.
Direct to me.
She doesn't want.
No, I did not direct you any questions. I just repeated what Joe said, so you can answer to Joe.
Can we just get a new voice real quick? Hold on 1 second here. Kai, did you want to jump in here? I don't know if you've been talking in the chat. I don't know if you wanted to speak on this. I don't know.
Yeah, well, my question was, with the census, are they talking about all immigrants, like from all countries, or certain demographics? Because I live in California. I live in the Valley.
So you're
If anybody knows about the Valley, we have Bella, Russians, and Armenians. So are we counting them, or?
Not. I know exactly what you're talking about. It's not that they're not being counted, but that wasn't the big influx. But California is the best example because had they done that census literally a year later than they did it, after COVID had hit, and the amount of exodus out of California was already happening. California lost congressional candidates because also in the census, it's not just electoral votes. It correlates to the members of Congress. Had it been done a year later, you would have seen. I think I read this. Maybe could be 3 to 5 more congressional seats they would have lost. And if they do the census today, you're going to see a big drop in California. What states picked up? Texas picked up. I'm in the neighboring state. I'm in a border state to California. Had they done it, we picked up so many Californians during COVID. Had they done it today, you'll see we'll pick up a congressional seat. But it's not so much, and I know where you are and who the population base is. It's really not that influx that we're talking about of the, someone correct me, 11 million that came in during the Biden administration. Someone, what's the percentage that came out of Latin America? Hold on, let me just finish. So I'm answering to the Californian. I forget what the percentage of the 11 million out of Latin America, but what they were really hoping for, and it becomes the workforce, it becomes that demographic for them, and also especially in a state like California to pick up the area where you are, and the Russian and what's it, Armenian. I'm trying to think who else would be living where you are. Maybe Persian, Ukrainian, yeah. But that's a much smaller percentage than what came out of Latin America during this big influx.
It's not even relevant because.
Does that answer? Hold on. Does that answer your question a little bit?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, thank you.
Yeah, so they estimate, the Pew Research estimated that California would have roughly 4 less House seats if illegals were not counted in 2020 or 2021, I guess. They delayed it 1 year in some state.
Yeah, I mean, it's really significant. And if they did it right now, you would see a definite, you'd see Florida pick up more, Texas pick up more. And I can't remember if it was Georgia. I feel like there's another state also where there's
New York.
No, New York New York lost, and New York will lose even more. I forget how many New York lost. You can Google the states that lost in the last census.
Someone says Tennessee got.
Yeah.
What's this girl get interrupted for?
But also, I think maybe Illinois lost. Someone can check that. I mean, I'm Nevada. Nevada will definitely pick up. Our population has exploded here with Californians.
Well, that's related to Colorado too, right?
Yeah.
With the California influx.
Well, it's also, we have no tax. So because we have no tax, we picked up a lot of them. Sorry.
Yeah, so it's all political. I guess that was my point when I made all this. It's about power to answer Adam's question. Adam, how did we do when you asked the question?
I mean, we went like 20 different ways, but I mean, it was good.
But it's generally all answering the question you had asked is why is there this influx of so many immigrants, right?
Yeah, I think that was one reason. So you guys were alluding to it being the Democratic Party just trying to gain votes, right? I think there could be more reasons than that. I think there could be more than one. But I like where you guys were at.
Wait, let's know. What's more than one?
There is. Yeah, there's another reason. So the Chamber of Commerce.
Joe, let him answer.
Okay,
yes. I mean, I wish I would have made this account without my name and everything on it. I honestly am not comfortable taking it further.
You need to get your picture off.
I hope that isn't your
Let that brother go. Let that brother finish.
You need to change accounts, bro.
They troll.
They're ruthless on this
Come
app.
up with the name of someone you like.
Honestly,
pictures. I still have my name on here. So some of us do it, but you can change it pretty easily.
I mean, for most conversations, I don't care. But when we're going down this specific road, it's just not something that I should put my name on.
They'll dox you and shit on this.
I mean, this conversation may get pretty serious.
I'm giving you the heads up now. They'll start calling your employer and trying to get you fired.
Yeah, I own my own company. I'm a consultant. So, I mean, no one's going to do anything to me anyway. But I just don't want to put my name on this.
So speak your mind. What else influenced the immigration issue?
I'll just say when I first brought this up, or whoever brought it up, it was said that it was the elites doing it. I think I'll just leave it there. I mean, just who are the elites? And I think there are some people in the chat that kind of knew this because I was reading the comments. Yeah, I won't go any further than that.
So you won't go into the conspiracy? Can't provide anything.
Oh no! I mean, I study very deeply in everything. I mean, I know exactly what's going on and why it's going on.
So you can't provide any empirical evidence. You can't provide sources. It's just your opinion and your.
This is just my opinion. Everything I say is false for sure.
But that's not how it works on this app, bro. You have to provide it. You have to secure you.
Adam sounds so scared. I feel bad for the guy.
He's scared.
I mean, dude,
Nice guy. Yo, Adam, we not beating you up, bro. We actually feeling very nice. You use another room, it'd be very hostile. But you have to provide a source, bro.
That is true.
Yeah, we've been nice.
I also don't care. I mean, I just joined this for the fuck of it. Like I saw it. I thought it was cool.
We kid, brother.
So, look, I want to talk about that source thing. So there's leftist articles that were written that Russia had literally taken, Trump as one of their hostile Manchurian candidates, and that Trump was working at the behest of Putin. They wrote actual articles about this. So when people are demanding that someone posts a source, if I post an article from the New York Times saying that, Trump is a Russian asset, does that all of a sudden make me right?
Joe, what's a leftist? What does that mean?
Tim, we're not playing this game.
No.
Look, I asked the question. Answer my question.
Empirical, no, but he was wrong.
No, but I'm just asking about sources. So if I post a New York Times article that alleges that Trump is a Russian asset from back in 2017.
One at a time. I'm going to moderate. One at a time. Okay. So Joe is talking. Let him talk. Please don't interrupt him. Let's just try to get some decorum back.
Yeah. So I'm offering a new thread to discuss. Is everything centered around posting sources when we know for sure the American media has been lying to the American public? Do I have to remind everyone that Joe Biden got up on stage and clearly stated that if you took the vaccine, that you would not transmit COVID? I mean, sources are questionable, and I don't think we should just have to play this game of you have to post a source for any comment you make. That'd be actually pretty.
Right. Hold on.
I mean, I'm assuming Ted didn't mean an actual source, right?
Hold on. So, Abby, you allowed that to happen. He doubled down with so much density. Like, he said we can't provide sources, and he articulated an article, and he gave his own biasness. Like, Abby, I think you're biased as hell. Joe is not providing any substantive, analysis of what we're talking about.
Well, actually, that's not true. Since Tip, again, I'm gonna push back on it. I'm gonna push back and tell you that I come from the world. No, Tip, we're talking now.
Abby, you're not serious. You're not. I caught you.
I just got to do that, guys. I'm sorry. And we can go back to a little civil conversation when you cannot interrupt people and not talk over them, Tip, especially the moderators. Did he leave? I'm sorry, guys. It's just,
he was not that, Abby. He was working for that. He wanted us to remove him.
No, I'm aware of that. I know.
Yeah. Did you want this week?
I'm not going to respond. I mean,
Okay.
So
Sorry,
Adam, look.
we're back to what you were talking about. And Adam's welcome to the app. Let's now
So-
we have a moment of uninterrupted. We can all say welcome.
Yeah, I'm off like a 20-hour work stretch, and I download this app for fun. It's been interesting.
So Adam, once I post the source, the next question will be, oh well, or they'll let, oh well, I don't trust that source. You know, say I post something from Gateway Pundit or from Breitbart. It's confirmation bias is what it is. So look, there are times you need to be able to post something to support what your statement is. But I don't think I have to, I won't either find some approved mainstream narrative source that says that they lied to us about the COVID vaccine. I mean, we know there is no, significant source out there that will approve that. Go ahead.
I just want to add something to that, Joe. One of the things that I learned to do is sometimes when you have all the social media feed and you have news articles and it might say at the top CNN, often news sites are hijacked, and these are coming out of. And this was one of the problems they saw out of some Russian propaganda and also Iranian propaganda. They do this, and they'll manipulate the American public. Put a news source at the top that you're comfortable with and that you would cite, and in fact it's not that news source. So one of the things you have to sometimes get in the habit of doing, and it's a pain, is go on the actual website of the news agency and look for that article and see if it corresponds. And if you can't find it, then you may have been typical victim of a fake article. Just wanted to add that.
Fascinating.
I used to be married to a journalist, so I learned this from him.
I think it's not a factor of if we can trust our media sources or not. I think when most people learn about propaganda, it's kind of seen as a bad thing, but you kind of have to use propaganda in your country regardless. So they have to form a picture for everyone, right? I think the better question that might lead to some better thought, or just kind of to continue on what I was talking about and what I don't want to specifically say, is who owns CNN and Fox News and MSNBC and ABC, CNBS? Who owns all of them?
Publicly traded companies. Rupert Murdoch's family is Fox News, but the others are publicly traded, big publicly traded companies, international companies.
Right, but private equity funds own a majority
Not
of
all of
said.
them. Not all of them. I mean, you can go through the list. If you go ABC is Disney. I mean, in terms of management, or in terms of, you asked ownership. Ownership, or Comcast is NBC, it's publicly traded. CNN is Time Warner, publicly traded. I don't know if Sony owns who has CBS? Is that because it just changed? Who was Summer? Yeah, what's Summer? Oh, I can't think of the name.
Paramount.
Yeah, it's Paramount.
Yeah.
But that's it. If you ask, I go through this in my industry. They just say, well, who owns it? And it's like every one of the companies is publicly traded. So there's your ownership.
Yeah, but I mean, still private equity companies can hold a majority,
Right,
or a very large
equity companies are telling CBS how to do 60 Minutes, because we just saw what happened with them. We just saw ABC pay out $15 million to Trump for disparaging him. I don't think the private equity firms are dictating what the news departments are doing. But prove I'm wrong on that. Tell me.
No, I mean, maybe you're right. But I mean, it would sure hurt if a BlackRock were to say pull 30-40% of your equity from under you on the stock market.
I don't think they're involved in it, but I will tell you something I do know, that I don't know what city you live in, but if you look at your local news affiliate, whether you put it on because you have a sports team and you want to know if they won or what the weather's going to be the next day or who the cops arrested in your town. Those stations, the biggest ownership is Sinclair Broadcasting, which is also a publicly traded company out of Baltimore. Nexstar. There's like 3 or 4 companies that own almost all the local TV stations around the country.
Okay.
They're
I think
publicly
there
traded
could be more than.
companies.
I think there can be more than one right answer, though. I think there's so many factors that play into things. There's no one right answer. So I think most people debate and they try to find that one answer that makes the most sense to fit the bill. But I think there's always a variety of factors that contribute to each, thing that we're discussing. I think it can all kind of play together.
So that was an easy question to ask Rock. BlackRock owns 6.6% of Comcast. They own 7.4% of Disney, and they own 5.5% of Paramount. However, those are some of the largest holdings.
Honestly, I was doing like research on my computer as I was talking about it, and I saw that if I was gonna back this up deeply, I'd have to go deep into the thing I literally said I don't want to speak about. So that's just my bad. I was just
How do
stating.
you get your news, Adam?
I do not watch the news.
Do you watch your local news? I mean, again, if you're in a place where there's a sports team, do you look for the highlights at the end of the day or hear what the weather is, or do you watch local?
Yeah, I mean, I just kind of keep up with things as they come. I mean, I live around a lot.
Yeah,
I live in
same.
Miami, so I just don't want to be wired by propaganda, whether it's good or bad propaganda, whatever the case may be. Plus, it really doesn't.
Everyone's susceptible to propaganda, Adam.
Yeah, I mean, everything around is propaganda. But the thing is, with the news, is like you're honestly wasting your time on things that you're not going to really have a big effect on. When you could be doing other fruitful things for yourself and for your family.
I don't know. I learned a lot watching the Today Show all those years.
Yeah, Oprah changed my life.
I'm not joking. I've learned a lot from the
I'm
Today
not really
Show.
into the show.
I'm just
not gonna lie.
Do you watch it too? Is anyone else?
No, I'm not into it. Sorry.
Adam, you need to change that name.
Did you say Oprah?
Can we help you with a new name?
I was just messing with you.
Can we help you with a new name, Adam?
Yeah.
But I just know that you need to change that name.
Well, let me say Adam and Eve.
Do you have a favorite?
It's really not that big of a deal. I'm self-employed, so it's really not that big of a deal.
Only joking, by the way.
Alright.
Yeah, Adam Smith, one of our signers of the Constitution. Just make it up,
I'm thinking Black community.
Smith
Miami? Are you like a Panthers fan? Are you like? Do you have a sports team that you like?
Yeah, I went to Florida State, so I'm a Seminole, college football.
Okay.
But honestly, I try to say
Okay, what's your chant if you're a Seminole?
What is it?
What's your chant?
What's my what?
Your chant.
Your tent.
Oh, I mean, I don't know if you're aware of a college named Florida State University.
Because we were tomahawked from our ears back in the 90s.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about, but cool. So you're a Seminole?
No.
Oh, you're just saying something else. Okay.
Well, whoops your asses. That's why.
Someone just put in the chat, this would be kind of funny, Adam. You can call yourself BlackRock.
There you go.
Well, maybe you can't hear me. Let me get out my study real quick.
Yeah, I can't hear you very well.
Yeah, because I'm in the study.
You know, Adam, a lot of people where I am are sending their kids to universities in Florida as opposed to the Northeast. They're feeling that they're much safer environments in Florida.
Okay, speaking of
Florida.
universities, sorry for interrupting, but I am actually attending college right
Seminoles, yeah. We used to hang our earrings back in the day in the 90s and 80s. Yeah, we Spartans. Whenever we ever played you guys, yeah, we got our ass whooped, but we have respect.
I would be a rooster, Karen.
Oh, you're South Carolina?
Well, I don't want you to write COCK down.
And I would
Rooster
tell
is
you,
acceptable.
Yes.
and I was going to go there for a ride outside. And mom and dad said, nope, we don't want you to go to the south. Yeah. So I already know about your roosters. Yes. To be a game, and she already spelled it out for you guys.
All right, I brought Casey back up. Casey, you gonna behave yourself now?
Of course, sir.
Thank you.
Is rooster acceptable for everybody? In place
I mean,
of
I
Adam?
don't mind it.
Yes. Yes.
Oh no, we
Yeah.
already have a rooster. There's already a rooster guy.
There's some Gamecocks.
There's already a rooster. Adam, we're working on it.
Yeah. I didn't know it was for a name. Adam.
Yeah, I didn't know this was for a name.
Yeah.
Are we doing a name still?
Just kind of like a
I mean, I
name
could just be
for
Adam
him.
still and change my picture.
So
Change
a
your
long
pic-
time ago, I realized where
I'm a
social
Spartan.
media was going,
I'm a Spartan.
and I have a social media profile, and I have an email. Joe Hero is my moniker for my email and my social media accounts. And so yeah, I don't know, Adam. I'm a consultant. I own my own business too. I do a bunch of different things. I've been doing online politics for about a decade now. I highly recommend that you take off your personal identifier.
Yeah, I think that's
Make
the
it
big-
Dope Walker call it a day. Awesome. Just be awesome Metcalf. You'd be good on here. Don't worry about it. Did I really say that?
Huh?
You know who awesome Metcalf is? That's a hot topic right now.
Oh yeah.
Don't do that.
The only thing I have to, the
I'm
only
trying to think
thing
of
I have
something
to say about
indigenous
Joe,
to Miami for you. What about like Rickenbacker?
Dope Walker, Adam. Make it Dope Walker.
the only thing I have to say about Joe is, I didn't know you was that goddamn short, man.
Well, I'm average height. So.
I had a big down to get into a picture with Joe. Good guy. Joe's a really good guy. Really
Me and
good guy.
KP met at the casino one night with our friend Dan.
Really good people.
Adam was the first man, is that correct?
Who and who?
The first man.
He was. It's the Hebrew word for man.
Adam.
Liquor store, man.
Oh, I just clicked on your thing, Adam. Just change your first name to Luther, bro, and you're good.
Or Eve.
I got it. He's gonna
That
be.
while doing the pun.
He's gonna be Cardano.
Yo, whatever happened to Cardano?
Who?
Whatever happened to him?
You'll find out soon enough who that is.
No, that's
Yeah, you don't want to be
No,
Cardano.
I'm setting him
Who
up.
the hell is Cardano? Now I'm confused.
I'm in an evil mood right now. Do you like?
Okay, I will tell you a story. Here goes a story.
Oh no, not the.
Oh God.
Hold on, let me sit down first.
Yeah, sit down for a drink. Here go with his drunken KP drinks. Yo, I met him. We were sitting, he came over to Sig's house. And we met this little sweaty truck driver motherfucker. Now, I'm sitting there, pistol on hip. Sig had his pistol stats around his house. And we said, this motherfucker gonna stand up. We're gonna light this motherfucker up. He was a nice dude. He was really nice. That's the story.
Thank you, KP. Appreciate the story.
Nailed it.
Okay.
No, we gotta get serious though. We gotta get this guy a name, otherwise he's gonna get toasted on this app.
I'm going with the Miami theme. Like, okay, so there's clearly like Miami Vice. I mean, you could take a famous street. You could be just call yourself like Collins Avenue or something like that. I mean, Brickell.
Yeah, I could. I mean, honestly,
What
the
about
reason I downloaded this
Adamson?
app was I saw a lot of people say when it was popping, it was great for business talk. But I can't really find any like business chats. It's all politics or it was some crazy stuff I was
Dude,
doing.
that's
So
what I hate about Clubhouse, not gonna lie.
What? What's wrong with Trump House?
Clubhouse.
Oh,
Adam, it was originally. I came on here for business reasons.
Yeah,
I'd rather talk about business than politics. I'm not sure how much I'm going to come on here to talk politics, to be real.
Yeah, me neither.
This guy is a one and done, I think, guys. He's not gonna come back.
I recommend not coming back, Adam. It's not worth
Yeah, you can change your name to
Bunch of
Bull
waste of
or
time.
We'll see. Maybe I'll come back here and there.
Just come.
yeah, talk like you're in the 90s when you get here, man. Just fucking let it loose. Who cares?
I use it as a temperature gauge when something big event occurs in the media. Come out and get to listen to the plebes and what their
I
thoughts
think
are on
this
it.
is to hang out.
Just avoid Lisa's 420 lounge. Avoid politically correct. One of the ones who got you guys want to throw out there, so he just completely avoids it.
Oh yeah, the worst shit.
Brazilian embassies.
Yeah. And just come to the President Trump house. You should be good to go.
Stay away from Amir's house. Can I say if you see a lot of black people in a room, don't go in there?
Yes, they are wild.
Yeah,
That's such a lie, Adam.
yeah,
Black people love white people on this app.
Yeah, I mean, I
Bullshit.
You're very well.
Adam,
Don't
if
scare this
if
man.
you
It's
enter a room and everyone on the stage is black,
Bullshit.
Okay, let's have this discussion. Let's have it.
Then you're going to see a room with 1,000 people. It's going to be called Biblical Smoke.
Oh no.
Go in any room you want, you'll learn a lot about people.
It's Pepe.
we don't want them to get bullied.
I'm gonna say this, I find that you're wild, you're a good person, you're so cool.
Okay, what's the question you want to have with black people?
By the way, real quick, make sure you follow Pepe.
No. Tell me what question you would have with black people. Now I'm going to tell you I'm a black man.
KP, he's not going to answer because he's already said he's out of here. He's not doing anything.
No, I followed.
Adam.
No, he's here.
Adam, I want to ask you this, Adam. What you mentioned earlier, you're worried about certain topics, putting your name out there when it comes to certain topics.
Just that specific one. Just
Yeah,
that. Literally, I don't know how
what were you worried about sharing?
I mean,
like, where were you worried it was going to go?
Get your pussy out your mouth. Go ahead and say it. Say it like a man.
You're in a safe place right now, buddy.
Yeah, oh, for sure. Where does communism like stem from?
A bunch of fucking psycho idiots that killed all their fucking
Is that communism?
Yes, it's a communism.
Are you fucking serious? You gonna ask the most idiotic question?
I mean,
Just read that bullshit.
Hold on. What? I mean, not idiotic. It's political in a way.
It's a light subject for us. If that's a big one for you, we could talk about it, Adams, but
I prefer not to speak about it. I mean, I don't want to talk about it at all.
Okay, what country are you from?
I live in the U.S. I live in Miami.
Adam, do you like to talk about abortion? That's
Hold
my
on a
favorite
second.
topic.
No.
No.
Hold on. What country are you from?
Adam, I'm curious. What do you like about roosters?
country?
Chickens and
Fair question.
roosters and
Fair question.
ducks. What do you like about roosters?
This app would make more sense if it had a breathalyzer test before you came on the app.
And trust me, you guys don't want me to.
The opposite, Joe. If they put a breathalyzer test before you enter the app, we would not recognize this app. Yeah, we would recognize this place.
So here's the dirty secret is people don't feel like they're drinking alone when they're on social media and talking to people.
Okay, here we go. Now you want to committed side of me to come out.
What's wrong with you?
I got you. Don't worry about it. What country are you from?
You mean my lineage? Like where
were we born?
No, you said about communism.
Where were we born?
I was born here.
Oh, like Miami? Were you born in Tallahassee?
No, I was born
Don't
in
give up
Texas.
personal details, Adam.
I said country. This motherfucker said Florida.
I live in West Palm.
Florida's not a country.
I live in West Palm. I was born in
Don't give
Arkansas.
up personal details. They only know what you
West
put
Palm
into
is
that.
not a fucking country. You can say America.
It's really beautiful.
North America. What the fuck is wrong with you dummies?
West Palm is beautiful.
Yeah.
Okay, you know what? I'm putting my microphone back down.
Is
Matt, I'm walking
Okay,
away.
you know what you meant, Kay.
These motherfuckers don't know what a country from a county, from a city. What the fuck is going on?
Florida is a state, not a county. What are you talking about?
Stop calling yourself Mar-a-Lago.
Florida's definitely a state. 100%.
That's what a state. Where is you saying county from?
Our content is usually better than this, Adam, I promise.
I feel like we're crushing it, Joe. So, Adam, you're a Floridian, buddy. Fucking awesome.
Yeah, I mean, also I feel comfortable saying I live in Miami because when people say Miami, they mean like the Tri-County area. So I mean, it's a pretty big area here.
Brother, let me tell you something. What you said
Oh, God.
is really fucked up.
All right, let me
That's
get
actually a
us
weird
on
point. You're
topic.
right. I always say West Palm.
But we don't need to keep asking Adam
I was
personal
gonna
questions.
say,
Look,
Joe, do you want to
Personal
I got a topic.
please.
I got a topic to ask Adam. Hi. Look, DeSantis, great governor. I work in Florida. I don't live in Florida, but I work in Florida. And I got to say he's done a hell of a good job. But the problem is he lacks charisma, and he looked awful on running in the primary for president. Do you think he's actual presidential material, or is he missing that it factor?
Boo, Adam, say something racist.
I mean, are we comparing him to someone, or are we just calling out like blatantly? Is he good enough to be president or not?
Or does he have the it factor to be the president? Because I largely think he's not a personable person. Like, he just doesn't like people. I think he's kind of a policy wonk. I don't know.
I think he's in
He 100% is. No, he is, and he can't stand up for himself. And he'll sound like he will, but he won't, and he'll back down. But I mean, that's exactly who they want in office. So that's why he might, do well later.
Dilly's mean
it's
team
good as go.
crushed him with the boots. Did you see that on X?
No.
Oh yeah, so they had memes going on that DeSantis wears lifts in his boots.
Yes, because he has an uneven foot. Yes, he does.
No, but he's done a great job here. Florida,
I would tell you
Florida's like
what.
the best state to live in.
His first fucked up when he tried to challenge Trump and lost that, because the next you damn near lost to a goddamn black faggot with two goddamn white bodybuilders getting fucking him in the hotel. Damn near lost that election.
The problem I have
Doesn't
with
matter what color
Florida is
the gay guy was.
the problem I have with Florida is
He
once you
damn near lost that
go,
election.
hold on, KP. The problem I have with Florida is once I go past Ocala, I'm no longer in the South. It feels like it's like we're in reverse bizarro world where the further south I go in Florida, it feels like I'm in the north.
Yes.
And I don't really know. You get what I'm saying?
Well, I'm from Arkansas. Then I moved to Florida, and I was like, no, let's go to ninth grade.
What part of Arkansas?
The more north, I'm from Little Rock. The more north you
So
are.
you're 45. Or was that 40?
Adam,
Is that 45 or 40?
Adam, are you familiar with the Redneck Riviera? You know where that is?
No shit, Casey, for real?
No, I'm not aware of what it is. But no, yeah, North Florida is literally Georgia. Everyone knows North Florida is Georgia. And if you go to South Florida, you're in Cuba.
Well, no, it's more northeastern too. Like all the New York steel plants are down in the south. Like the more south you go in Florida, the more northern it seems. The more north you go in Florida, the more southern it seems.
It's like
I mean, like Joe
northern.
said, Tallahassee's like country as fuck. Like Tallahassee's like straight up country. It's fucking crazy.
It's Georgia.
Yeah, it's wild. But then you go to the Panhandle, like Daytona, Panama area, it's kind of like it's a little beachy. And then the bottom half, like the Gulf side of Florida, like the west coast of Florida is kind of weird.
Have you been to PCB since Irma?
Irma?
Hurricane Irma?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I've been here for a long time.
I mean, yeah, it just got destroyed, so.
Yeah, I mean, again, I'm in West Palm. I don't know where you are in Miami, but if you're down there, you're down there.
Yeah, so
Casey, you're
Panama
from
City. Panama City is the edge
You
of
said
the
Little Rock, so you're 40. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, I'm Little Rock.
Panama City is the
I'm north of you.
furthest east is the Redneck Riviera all the way over to Gulf Shores.
And they got that Floribama place, I think, or something.
I am from Arkansas.
Big Stewie, Casey, nice, good shit. Where you from?
Fayetteville.
Oh, no shit, you're from the college town. You must be right.
What the fuck?
Fayetteville's where the Razorbacks are. That's where they
The what?
Arkansas Razorbacks.
Ridgeback?
Best fucking college fucking team in the fucking country. Duh.
Oh, okay. I'm not
Let me shut you up right now. Let me shut your motherfucking ass up right now. We're Golden Lions. If you from Arkansas, we Golden Lions.
The Golden Lions.
What the fuck is the Golden Lions?
Oh,
somebody said it.
I think it's called UAPB, University of Arkansas Pine Bluff.
Goddamn Skippy.
I
was born in Pine Bluff, but I don't know what the Golden Lions are. You were born in Pine Bluff, you don't know about what the fuck? UAPB? Is that even a real team?
It's the University of Arkansas Pine Bluff.
Absolutely.
It's an all-black college, isn't it?
Say again?
Isn't it HBCU?
Yes.
Yeah. University of Arkansas Pine Bluff.
Yeah. Golden Lion.
Yeah.
The fuck?
Yeah, the Razorbacks will fuck about that, bro. The Razorbacks will fuck.
You don't know shit about Townsend Park.
Oh no!
We will beat them in every sport you want to play.
What the fuck? The fuck are you talking about?
UAPB. Fuck off.
Oh no, you about to get slapped in the face.
That's like saying UALR, bro.
No, you about to get slapped in the fucking face.
I was born in Pine Bluff. I grew up in West Memphis. I went to college in Fayetteville. And I've been here ever since.
What year did you go to
What's
Fayetteville?
that town? What side of town?
What year were you at Fayetteville?
What?
What years were you at Fayetteville?
I started in 2008.
You're a baby.
Yeah, maybe actually.
And I can probably tell you, if you grew up in Pine Bluff.
No, I didn't grow up in Pine Bluff. I was born in Pine Bluff. I grew up in West Memphis.
As much as I love Arkansas, I don't think that we should be talking. That's a one way to kill it real quick.
Yes.
No, but our families grew up together.
Okay, you from Arkansas too?
What the fuck did I just tell you?
Oh shit. I thought you just went to
college. How the fuck would I know about a Golden Lion?
Yeah, I was born in 84, but I left in 99. I moved down to West and South Florida when I was
Oh man, then.
Yeah, I'm 40.
Oh shit.
But like, I was bad in Little Rock? Because Little Rock's bad, bro. Like, there's the HBO documentary Banging in Little Rock. Like, Little Rock's bad. And then
That's why I asked you when you
downtown
pulled up for 40.
Downtown Little Rock's shit now.
Oh yeah, he does. Yep.
Yeah, that's like Little Rock Central. How you guys know about the first segregated high school, Little Rock Central? So when I was growing up, Little Rock Central had like cement walls and barbed wire around their football fields.
Something I just learned about Arkansas.
But here's the thing, though. I grew up here. My father is from Arkansas. My mom, Mississippi. So we had to commute. We had to commute back to the family farms in the south and help out.
So something I just learned about Arkansas is that the chicken you eat is probably from Arkansas.
Tyson.
Tyson.
Really?
Yeah, Tyson's Arkansas. Walmart's Arkansas.
The chicken everyone eats is probably
from Arkansas. And we grow a lot of rice. We grow a lot of the rice too.
Oh shit.
Yeah, we grow.
That's
we're the number two rice producer after China. Arkansas is the number 2 rice producer after China.
Where the fuck is that little city at? It's a small city. Rice and foods. So you get your. We grew up with rice-a-roni. All that shit come right out of Arkansas.
And it's the only place
every single.
Mine your own diamond. You can literally go to a place and find your own diamond.
Yes.
Murfreesboro, Arkansas. Only place in the world.
Go and look at the back of your bag of rice right now, if you can. It's out of Arkansas. All your shit, rice and foods. That's what it's gonna say.
So we'll just funnel out of the high schools and just kind of hop on the farms.
Say again.
You guys all just kind of funnel out of the high schools and hop on the rice farms.
No.
Some of us left.
No, it's all the fucking. It's all a bunch of fucking. What are they? They're what are they? Fuck, what is it? Like, not Ecuador. They're Guatemalan. No, what is?
So I'm gonna let you know right now.
They flew them all in the 80s, bro. They all came.
No, I got this. Look here. Some Negroes left the farm. We got tired of motherfucking farming the farm. You're gonna be an asshole because I know where you're going. Some of us went to college, universities, or trade, asshole, and we became very, very successful, asshole. And some of us started other businesses, asshole.
I can tell you guys definitely all come after each other because everything I say just this entire time has been taken like an attack. So you guys just must all always be coming at each other's throats.
No,
not me, no.
No, we talking about the assholes that's supposed to talk about us.
Kind of been rude. He's kind of been rude at him.
They're very sensitive.
This is the nicest and most civil conversation we've had in like weeks. So yes, you are correct about what you said.
Yeah, I'll just make an assumption.
Did anyone speak besides that asshole?
It can be pretty aggressive at times.
Baby, why are you cursing tonight?
I fly under the radar.
He saw something today.
But when someone mans up, you got to man.
It's not me that's cursing right now.
It's not that. I just think
If
it's
the asshole say something, I'm gonna match that energy. Because you sitting here saying that Southern boys are fucking ignorant.
Bro, I was born in Texas in the desert in a trailer.
At that, K. I don't think you say that. No, he did seem like a backhanded shot at like you're like, so what do you guys just graduate high school and go working over?
Bro, I grew up in a trailer.
It did seem like a little bit of a backhanded shot though. Like, what do you mean? You're like, you just graduate high school and go work in the farms? Like, what do you mean?
No one really cares.
I think you usually would take offense if it was partly true. So if any part of it was true, usually take offense. So if I were to call you super short and you're not, you wouldn't take offense to it.
I grew up like old that house. What are you talking about?
Hey, can I wake this conversation up a little bit?
let me give out
Super what?
one more drop of wisdom, and then I'll pass the mic to you, Matt. Adam. So the game on this app is to try and get emotional rises from people, and the one that has is if you can be even keeled the entire time, you win. Go ahead, Matt.
Yeah, and to that point, Adam, do you have any black friends?
Fuck no. I'm just messing around.
Okay, just double check it. Okay. Joe, that was perfect timing. I just wanted to get emotional here. Get them all emotional. Everybody else.
It's such a trick question too. You're like, yeah, I have 3 black friends. Oh,
it's like it's the do you beat your wife question almost. You know, borderlines on that. If you answer that one way or the other, like for the black question, you're screwed. You know. Black friends. But yeah, Adam, just to let you know, you're probably seeing in your hallway. I don't know how fresh your hallway looks, but you're gonna definitely see a very racial tinge in the hallway. I don't know if you're noticing that already. It's very much about a certain group of people.
Oh boy.
Adams, actually do this, Adams. Can you look in your hallway? Just spit out one title. I don't know if you know how to do that.
I mean, I joined 2 rooms before this, and it was not good.
Oh boy.
Do you remember what it was? Like, what was the title or anything? Do you remember anything?
I mean, it was definitely like one of them was Jesus is Black. And
no.
Oh no.
Well, how do you know he wasn't Adams?
Oh no. Please don't know.
Good.
I mean, honestly, maybe he might have been.
Yeah, you never know. Well, do you know the other one, the other title, or no?
Do you want to hear what they were saying when I joined?
Yeah, he was definitely more black than he was white.
100% Middle Eastern.
There it is. There's Casey. You gotta have a Casey.
Always the white liberal coming in. Go ahead.
They were talking about how I don't know if they like when I joined, they specifically started talking about this or why like it happened, but it was something about like how white people are not supposed to be on this planet or something said in the Bible.
Oh, those are the best rooms.
And I was just like super confused.
Oh, those are the best rooms, Adam. You had a fucking gym on your hand.
I've been looking for one of those rooms.
Oh my god, I love
Oh Jesus.
I agree, Adam. White people don't belong on this world.
Ow.
We just don't fucking belong here, for sure.
You can see that's white guilt.
White guilt, not even a little bit.
So you were joking, or
isn't everything on here a joke?
Why the fuck
Obviously,
not?
it's a joke. It's a fucking joke.
Why the fuck?
Yes, why would it not?
And the other 2 main topics is systematic racism. The system is systematically racist. That's another topic you'll hear about. And reparations. The rule of thumb on Clubhouse is every room that you start, it ends with reparations. That's how that goes. So
yeah, it doesn't matter what you say, you're a racist, because even if you're not trying to be racist, they have these things called microaggressions things now, because there's not enough racist people. So now they're like, well, it's a microaggression. You don't even know you're doing it, because now they have this built-in argument. And Casey, what the fuck, dude? Why the fuck not? What are you talking about? What? I hope you're just saying that, right?
What are you asking?
About the white people on Earth?
Yeah, again, I said it was a joke. Everything on here is a fucking joke.
I thought you were being serious, because those rooms are serious, man. You never know.
Oh yeah, true.
But Adam, you're gonna love it, dude. It's fucking blast. I would recommend changing the picture though, because sometimes they'll just judge you based on the picture.
Hey, Kat, you're pretty good. You only have 40 friends. Have you been clipped or something, or what's your story?
Oh, I joined the Rock Club just around February 2025.
Only 40 friends? Nobody likes you?
Not that much, really. I've been kicked out so many rooms.
How
old are you, Kat?
Tough to understand. Yeah, I'll be honest with you.
Oh shit, he's barely making the cut here.
So this app.
Yeah, I met Casey.
Wait, how old did you say? How old did you say he was? How old?
Wait, Kat, are you the person that I know from like?
Yes.
Don't answer that, Kat.
Yes.
Whatever answer
y'all be nice to Cat. Y'all be really nice to Cat.
I like
He's a
Cat.
nice guy.
I like Cat.
Wait, isn't Cat Christian?
Casey's vouching for you? Now we got a problem here,
I think Cat's.
Isn't Cat Christian?
You're not Christian, are you, Cat?
No,
not really.
Let me answer that,
his
Cat.
name. Christian. Are you Christian or no?
No, not really.
Name Christian, not the.
Exactly what a Christian would say.
This is exactly Christian.
This is
Aren't you like
we're in a
15
comp
years
room.
old?
Why are y'all shaming people for being Christians?
Yeah, where's
No,
this
no,
coming from?
no. This is a 15-year-old child,
Whoa.
This is a child.
Cat, how old are you, Cat?
I said 18.
All right, let's get a couple of questions. If you're 18, if he's 18, when was he born? Hold on, if he's 18, when was he born? That's what? 2000 what?
06.
06. So what should he know? That would be something that like a 16 or 15-year-old wouldn't know. 18. I gotta think about. We should be able to sniff this out.
Y'all are weird.
So. You know how to write cursive?
Somewhat, yeah. And before I would ask, the reason why I sound like this is because I have a condition that kind of hindered me a little bit.
No worries, we're cool.
What kind of
Bro, if you're under 18, you're being a fucking dick. So
Let me answer Adam. The condition is called cleft lip impellent. Do you know that?
Say it again.
Cleft lip impellent.
Yes, we know that.
Yeah, I think I've heard of it. Yeah, you're like lip, right?
The cleft of palate, right?
Yeah. Yeah, it splits open.
Has that affected your life a lot? Or no, not really?
Well, I had early surgery. And then I had like 13 more. Some for the cleft and some not. So I've been through hell.
Does it look good now or no?
Oh, it's good. It's good now. As long as I speak slowly, I speak clearly to make. To speak slowly and speak clearly to make people understand more. There we go.
Was school like hard growing up, having the condition?
Honestly, I wasn't really aware back then until around COVID. And then when I got a vaccine, getting checked up, I mentioned that, I'm like, well, what's this all about? And then I researched a little bit more on that. And that really impressed me, not gonna lie. And I'm really proud of this. I like it.
Okay, so you just became aware during COVID. I'm not sure you're 18.
What grade were you in COVID?
Oh, I think I'm in middle school, so probably around.
You're in middle school?
Yeah.
I'm not sure that's wait.
Somewhere around 14, maybe 13, maybe.
I mean, who cares? Like, do you guys actually monitor?
Yeah. Who cares? Yeah.
Yes, absolutely. If I think someone is under 18, I remove them from the room because we do speak sexual content.
Honestly,
and we're
true.
not.
Like,
yeah, we are not. We don't allow that.
Oh my god, my ears hurt now after what I heard. What the heck?
Clubhouse allows it. Clubhouse allows them to be on the app. I think 13 years old or 15 years or older.
Mm-hmm.
But if I'm in a room, even if I'm not mod, the kids gotta go. They gotta go.
Yeah, I didn't realize this is what this app was. I thought this was like business. And then like all the rooms I've joined, it's been crazy.
Whatever you make
it was.
You missed it by 2 years.
That's what I was reading
Yeah.
too.
So about 4 years ago, the app was started by Silicon Valley venture capitalists. And I guess it would be 5 years now, 2020, right? And they did this invite thing, and they made it a point to make sure that they had black folk here and business Silicon Valley people. And it started out pretty decent if you got the invite when it was invite only. A lot of people came on here with their real name and had conversations that were productive. And then COVID became kind of like this just war zone. And we had a bunch of doctors on here that was trying to propagandize their.
Yes.
You remember them?
It's an amazing time.
Trying to get us all to take their
I'm
vaccine.
gonna be real.
And it became like the war played out here on this app.
So
Who's due for your booster? I want to make sure y'all get your booster.
it's the best. And Adam,
I'm gonna say this.
Adam, no one you can find some business rooms, but it's gonna be boring.
Adam, are you vaccinated?
We'll go with
I have mine.
No, I'm not vaccinated. There's no shot.
Boom.
High five.
I'm gonna say this. Before I joined Clubhouse, I'll hit another app called Spoon. Anyone know that one?
So you're talking about school, like this.
Spoon.
Yeah, I mean that's for like specific communities. I don't know. I just saw Clubhouse online and I thought it looked cool. Like, cause Joe, you said you work for yourself as well. And sometimes it's nice to just kind of, chat with people about business outside of my business. So I was kind of looking for that. And I guess that's not what this app is anymore. Based on what I'm seeing.
You can find it. We can all talk business shit.
No.
I wouldn't talk about personal stuff. I talk in generalities about it. I do legal consulting.
I thought expressive.
Expert witness work.
Yeah, I definitely did not mean talking specifics about our business. I just meant like, how you said you like to come on here to get the kind of the pulse temperature check.
Yeah.
Same thing for business, But I did find some groups that it definitely seems like it died. And I read some reviews like that online. It said that this thing died.
You like crypto stuff or no?
Don't literally. I would be pissed if you guys are gonna sit here and change your conversation and tailor to me.
No. It's all about Adam right now.
I'm talking about the rooms. You like crypto? Like, would you like a crypto room, like Bitcoin or anything like that? Because we do have those on there. Okay, just checking.
Yeah, I'm not a crypto person.
Business rooms in the morning time. You're at the wrong time for business.
100%.
That's a good
I did look up.
1 a.m.
Oh, yeah, they do. Does what's that guy still run the house stuff? You know what I'm talking about?
Explain a little bit more.
The millionaire.
Oh, Million Man. They don't do that here anymore. Debate the news is the only thing they do now.
Okay. Yeah, they used to have. What was some of the big names on that?
Well, Grant Cardone.
Grant Cardone.
Yeah,
they're all on Chatter now.
Real estate still pretty big on the app.
They're all on Chatter now.
Yeah, you can still run in. There was the real estate group here, and you could get leads and deals. But I don't know how. I'm not in.
Hey, what's Chatter? You said Chatter?
It's another.
Yeah, it's like another Clubhouse.
Spin off of Clubhouse. So Clubhouse has its own. Like Clubhouse is like gutter trash, and Chatter is where all the drainage ran to.
There's really like two big groups on Chatter right now. I think it was like some dude used to go to Clubhouse, started his own thing called Chatter.
Yeah, it's Nelson.
Okay, this was the information I was looking for. This was it.
You're actually, in all fairness, Chatter, once it gets a little bit bigger, hopefully, is your best chance for actually a business discussion because it's a little less toxic over there, to be quite honest. But Sarah, you want to ask a question? Sarah, go ahead. I don't know why you're asking in chat. If you can ask a question, Sarah, you're a mod.
I don't want to ask any questions.
Oh, after
Nice.
I just wanted to type back.
Keep
My
your,
favorite
keep
question.
your mouth shut, woman. Get back in the kitchen. Good.
So yeah, Adam, late at night, it's a lot of shit posting and trolling.
It's the fucking bed.
Honestly, I'm surprised they're like you guys are all up. You're from the U.S. at this time.
Mm-hmm.
So you guys do this often.
Why did you opt Adam?
I wouldn't say often. No, I go in bursts. Matt, what would it be like? For about 2-3 weeks, I come around and then I disappear for
Really,
months.
dude. It's really interesting. You're like whack-a-mole with you. You don't have where you go.
So like when there's a popular topic going on in the world or in America, I try to pop in and catch the vibe and talk. But what happens is when we run out of topics to talk about, it turns into drama. And I know right about the time, because I used to be on Periscope. You ever heard of Periscope, Adam?
Every goddamn person has heard of Periscope. And I just want to say hi to Pepe. What's up, my nigger? My nigger Pepe. How you doing?
Nailed it. Great entrance.
So, but I would I mean, X Spaces probably is a great. I think X Spaces are a lot more productive than Clubhouse. So
I've seen them.
I'm kind of.
So honestly, not that big of a deal. I just like the concept of Clubhouse when I saw it. I was like, that would be really fucking cool. So I just kind of tried it. But I work for myself, so I just got done with a huge sprint on a project and just downloaded this. Joined 2 rooms that were insane. I mean, it was insane what they were saying.
Chaotic.
I mean, it was literally just the most racist, like, hatred of white people. It was insane. I can't believe people spend their nights, their days speaking like that.
Oh, you ain't seen nothing yet.
Right. What was the racist?
Yeah, but what do you do with your life?
White people, was that Lisa?
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
The app was a lot more popular a few years ago, and I'd say there's probably only a few thousand people that are logged in at any given time now. But there used to be tens of thousands on, and that's a good way to say it, Matt. I mean, it was a good place to come here when during lockdowns, and a place where you could communicate with people because, many of us couldn't go any places.
Yeah.
Did you just say Chatter was the up and comer?
It's a spin-off of this.
It's seen as the spin-off.
Yeah, I haven't been on it, but Matt has. Matt's got the invite. I don't have the invite, and I don't want it.
It's all open to the public. Anybody can sign up right now.
Oh,
You don't get an invite. I opened an account last week, a couple days ago.
Is it on Android yet?
Yeah, it literally last night. Released it, yeah.
I just saw.
Okay.
Yeah, I think it's gonna pick up a bit. You guys should get in there a little bit just to back up the Clubhouse, because this app is, I think, unfortunately on its way out in some form. I think it's pretty bad, actually.
Yeah, they always go through these social media audio apps go through like this rise up in popularity, and they're really successful, and then all of a sudden this drop off. And because what happens is it starts out as topics and then turns to drama.
To be honest, this feels similar to Spoon, if anyone heard of it.
Yeah, I just don't get why it would be cyclical. Like, I don't understand how that's the case. Why can't it just stay on top? Like, it just doesn't make sense to me. Especially if you have high user adoption. I mean, how are they losing people?
Because people want to be more negative around the world.
I mean, there's always going to be rooms of people speaking like that. I mean, you create your own rooms.
I create a house for positivity, not for negativity.
Hey, Adams, they also record what you say, too. Just to let you know.
Like this app?
Yeah.
Maybe add a little more fuel to your fear. So there's people that are on unwanted recordings, and then there's rooms that are set up to record. But yeah, the way you just reacted right now is what I always suspected. You're like, in this room?
seen the movie Idiocracy, Adam?
Oh, that movie.
No.
It's a Terry Crews movie. It would be a good explanation. It's like eventually the productive conversationalists and conversational enthusiasts end up leaving, and we're just left with a bunch of idiocracy.
Oh,
Yeah, this is like the
man.
bottom barrel of Reddit. That's how I'm kind of seeing it.
Oh my god, yes.
Yeah, that's a good example. Reddit is much more left leaning. This is more black empowerment.
And then
It's not even.
you know, this.
Like, dude, it was awful at one time.
Yeah, but maybe I should hop on the boat. Like, maybe there's a reason. So maybe I should spend my nights, you know, talking about black empowerment. You know.
Oh god.
You're already breaking in. Listen to this.
I just think it's a good use of my life. You know, my one life I have. Just spend my nights talking about that kind of stuff.
It's like they get around and kumbaya, and you know, just discuss like how, you know, we was kings at one time and stuff.
I have to say that we've become a little extra spicy since we've all been on the app together on these various topics. Because we came in just like Adams. When you say, Joe, I mean, you get a little bit more experience. You say you're on Periscope, but you know what I mean. Like, we were pretty fresh and like, what's going on around here?
Yeah, that's literally me.
I had a sense of the direction it was
Yeah, I
going.
had a feeling too.
I think the big shock for me was, honestly, it kind of confirmed everything that I kind of already knew. But since I'm in like this hub of, you know, successful people that are all very driven, I kind of forgot what it was like to see what, you know, the bottom barrels of the internet looks like.
Oh yes.
So I mean, I joined this one thinking I was gonna leave because you guys had it like MAGA something, and I was like, yeah, this is gonna be interesting. I'm gonna join and see. And I think Joe was talking and had a very calm voice. Like, it sounded actually a little bit more mature. So I stuck around. It was good.
It was white people here, that's why.
I came on here to discuss that, you know, oh geez, sorry, it's getting late for me. The ACLU had filed a lawsuit on behalf of future persons that a federal judge has now ruled and given status to future persons in cases related to, you know, Trump's executive order regarding birthright citizenship. However, now this opens the door for pro-life groups to file class actions on behalf of future persons in their legal representation. How does that make you feel, Adam?
Can you explain it any more?
Yeah, so when Trump signed an executive order banning birthright citizenship, the ACLU filed a class action lawsuit based on, you know, on behalf of future persons that have not been born yet here in this country.
Like, how do you mean? Like, what do you mean? On what grounds? Like, what?
I can show you the order, or I could even read it. But it pretty much, in light of the above, and that lists all the petitioners. This court grants the petitioner's motion and provisionally certifies the following class for the purpose of preliminary injunctive relief. All current and future persons who were born on or after February 20th, 2025, where that person's mother was unlawfully presented in the United States and the person's father was not a United States citizen or lawful permanent resident at the time of said person's birth, or the person's father was not a United States citizen or lawful permanent resident at the time of the person's birth. So essentially, the federal judge is granting future persons as a class and trying to create a nationwide injunction, even though the U.S. Supreme Court has ruled that, you know, district judges can't do that. they're trying to stop Trump's executive order banning birthright citizenship on behalf of future persons being set as a class. Well, this now opens the door where pro-life groups could file class actions on behalf of future persons that have not been aborted yet, and that giving them a legal defense or some sort of due process.
That's insane.
What the
Okay.
fuck?
What is the general consensus in this chat room about
My ears are isolated.
Like generally
My ears
speaking,
hurt.
I don't know about in this room, but generally speaking, abortion's murder.
I feel the same way.
Yeah,
that's
so
human life.
I've always argued that the thing that's lacking is that we don't offer the child due process. So I've always felt that it's like, sure, okay, if we're gonna have exceptions, or we're gonna have, the woman's, life was threatening. Well, that doctor should have to be able to plead their case.
What do we give to women that have no resources? Women that have no resources. What do we give? What do we give them as a society? What do we give them as a society?
Let me just finish. See, I get Casey riled up. When I talk about
Jesus,
preventing babies from being murdered, that gets Casey all.
No, it's not about babies being murdered, and you know it isn't. Because if it really was, then you would be a lot more serious about it than you are.
I'm very serious about it.
It's a fucking ridiculous argument. It's not about babies being murdered. It's about the idea that we, as a society, we tell women what they can and cannot do with their bodies, and yet we don't create resources for poor women, for women with no resources who are pregnant. We don't create any resources for them to have fucking babies and like to fucking take care of their babies at all.
I think my question is, like, I've just always been confused about the dudes that are out there that cuck for women and like literally suck their toes and don't have an opinion if it's not specifically supporting women. Like, does it, like, why do you
those people are dumb.
I'm genuinely curious. Like, do you get more female attention, you feel like, or like, is this your in? Like, what is it?
That type of stuff, that's some dumbasses right there. I'm sorry.
Let's say that again.
I can answer this for you, Casey.
One more time.
What is it?
So Casey has a moral superiority complex, and that's where a lot of these left-leaning, liberal, whatever they want to call themselves today, come from, and they feel they are morally superior to the rest of us by allowing degeneracy to fester in our society, and that they are somehow altruistic, that they are enlightened enough to be able to be accepting of baby murder.
I think there's two other things. I think one is usually these types of people are very prone to being convinced by propaganda very easily. And then two, usually these kinds of guys were the guys in high school that never had a girlfriend. They all kind of befriended him. And then his way in was to kind of like agree with everything they said. And that's kind of his way he got to speak to women more. I generally don't see males with high confidence, high self-esteem that, literally cuck to women.
Casey, have you ever protested with a pussy hat on?
I'm not trying to be mean either, dude. Like, honestly, I would say you take a step back and just look at everything you believe in, as terrible as that sounds, because it just honestly does not benefit you as much as you think. Like, you're not making an impact here. with those views.
Oh boy.
And I don't know. I just want you to make sure those are your views. Your views. And that's. I'm not trying to be like mean or belittle you. I know it sounded terrible.
Adam, you sound like an idiot. You're like a little frat boy, right? Like that's
I'm an idiot.
That's fun. You're a little frat boy.
What do you do?
You're a little frat boy. That's fun.
Okay.
Good for you. Good for you. Enjoy your sense of like being right about everything. That's great.
I never said I was right. I said I just want you to have your own opinions. Like I want you to make sure.
I do have my own fucking opinions, douchebag. Yes, I do. Just because you're a frat boy and you agree with everything that all your frat boy friends tell you doesn't mean that you have your own opinions, dumbass.
Right. So I'm with the frat boys. You're with the cucking of women and sucking their toes and whatever they say is yes ma'am for you, right? And then you just kind of come on here and post your little cat picture and just make these little snide comments to humor yourself, right? Posting in the comments this entire night, not even really talking.
Yeah, you're right.
Just kind of typing things in.
Exactly right.
I mean, it's
exactly right. Exactly right. Yeah, exactly right.
It just shows you have low self-esteem, you have low self-respect, you have low self-confidence, and you have nothing better to do in your life.
I find that very funny. I have low self-esteem, dummy. Like
literally.
Look who's talking.
Okay, this is really a nuisance right now.
Look, and if I'm stepping over lines, you guys can stop me. I know I kind of went a little far there.
You're right. You're going right along. Perfect lines. We love this stuff. Go for it.
I have strong opinions on it because I've seen guys who do this, and I honestly want to help. Like, I'm actually not even trying to be mean. Like, I actually just like
I understand that.
And sometimes it helps to bully people to like get them to open their eyes. Like, I'm not saying you have the wrong opinion or that I'm right. I'm probably wrong. I just want you to have your own opinion that you stand behind you. And usually these guys don't. You know what would help this? Is that you tell me one belief that goes against what women would usually go for. You have one? Anyone? I would assume not.
I might have a guess, but I'm not gonna answer really.
You can answer on your side. I mean, it seemed like you were kind of hopping in on the team, on the cuck team.
I want to say money, but no, maybe not. I want to say money, but no. They probably want more money than that. They want more money, I said.
They want more money?
Yes.
Okay, well, So you are a believer that they should make more money?
I'm not saying I'm a believer. I'm just throwing it out.
So they should make less money?
No, I'm just throwing it out. I'm not really the whole part of this situation. I'm just saying.
I mean, the conversation was, do you have a belief that goes against what a typical woman might believe? To prove that you can stand on your own two legs and think for yourself.
Yeah, I do have a belief, but not that like I don't believe. I think they have no right. They just have respect for the people how they believe.
Okay. I just want you. I mean, if that's kind of who you are, like if that kind of hurts you a little bit on the inside when I said all that stuff, I want you to realize that there was a reason for that, and that I genuinely mean it. That you should just take a step back and just look at all your views and figure out what kind of belief systems and principles you have as an individual, not what a group of females that are giving you some attention for agreeing with them and kind of acting like the gay best friend that sucks their toes for attention would say, right? So I would literally just gain like just write down your principles. Like who are you? Like what do you believe in? Right?
Yeah, of course. I'm open to everyone.
I also feel bad. Like I don't want to like step on people, but I generally do believe that was bullied for growing up in a trailer, and it's one of the reasons why I pushed so hard to make it where I am now.
Yeah. I understand.
So there's one side where you're like, oh man, you're a piece of shit for bullying me, like you're oppressing me. And there's the other side of like those people are kind of right. Like most jokes are half true. Like most hurtful things are half true.
Yep.
And if it hurts you at all, even a little bit, it was true.
I'm just going to say good morning real quick while there's a break of silence. Good morning, Sarah. I don't know if you're still awake. You're probably
She is not here right now. I'm sorry for saying that.
Sarah exited the building.
Well, good morning. Okay. If anybody, I've already had a good night's sleep, and now I'm trying to catch up with your room.
Yeah, we've been talking about some various topics. Adams is new to the app, so we've been kind of breaking him in, trying to get him all sorted out. He's a little bit on the fence whether he's ever returning back to this app or
now
not.
more now than ever.
Yeah, probably. So that's where we are, Beth, right now.
If I can find like cool people like just to chat with here and there. I mean, I know Joe kind of said he kind of hops in every couple weeks or so. I think that'd kind of be my board.
Well,
I mainly just wanted to see what it was about.
I felt talking to you. You seem like a chill guy.
Thanks.
Adam, I'm looking down through the audience, and there's some really great people that are in this room. Some may have fallen asleep already, but yeah, you're in good company.
Did he want me to wake him up or no?
Yeah, if anything I've said sounds slightly delirious or grammatically wrong, just understand I've been up for over 30 hours working on a project. I just downloaded this, so.
Good place to blow off some steam, Adams. You came to the right place. What's that, Jeff?
Yeah, he was spot on. I mean, when don't hold back. Look, these people need to be bullied. We should bring bullying back. That's the whole problem with where our society went wrong is we used to shame folk. And now look what happens. We have men dressing up as women thinking they can chop their penis off. It's all gone wrong.
I don't fully blame them either. I mean, it's just things have changed so much, and propaganda works. That's why it's so real. Like propaganda really works. So I don't blame the person. You know how they say like a dog isn't bad, the owner's bad. I think people are very similar. We're all animals. We're all kind of wired the same way with our dopaminergic systems and all the sorts.
Yeah, true.
I don't blame people for going whatever route they do. I just want them to look in the mirror and figure themselves out. I just think it's a sad life. Like some of the things I heard tonight were just awful, and people just spend their nights on this app, just kind of talking shit about a race or whatever for no reason. I just don't understand what you're doing with your life. Like you don't have goals or anything.
I'm not like those dumbasses. I can talk about anything positive and respectful.
Okay, outside of that, what are your goals?
Right now I'm thinking of becoming a filmmaker, and if that doesn't work, I might do art as well.
Yeah, I don't know. I've never met you, Kat, and this is my other account, so I'm on a different phone. But nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
I would suggest, like I do with some of my other friends on this app, get some rest, get some sleep, write down your goals.
I already took a nap.
Wake up in the morning. Oh, you took a nap? Okay.
Yeah, a few minutes ago I took a nap. I'm like, And today's my day off for college, so yeah. And then Friday.
Friday.
I don't think it's like having the right goals. I think for a lot of ambitious men, we like the sound of goals and targets. I think there's a good majority of men that this would be better off figuring out who they are. So I just writing down your principles, like who is Kat or whatever your name is, like who are you? You know, what do you believe in, and like what is your purpose here? Because if nothing, then it's just a sad life. Like, what was the point?
Yeah.
Like, why did you get this opportunity? It was a 100 trillion shot that you're here right now, in the greatest time to be alive. Like, you have the opportunity in your hands to do whatever you wish.
Also, I'm not trying to be for saying this. Yeah, I'm like a little correction. I am a guy. Just saying.
Huh?
I am a guy. Just saying.
Did I say you were a girl?
You were a guy. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I am a guy. I am a guy.
Yep, I said you were a guy.
Oh, I thought you said a girl. Oops, my bad.
No.
I think Adam does bring up a great point, though, because there's only X amount of time you're on this planet, and
Yeah.
if you really think about it, like, what is the average lifespan? About 80 years now? I don't even know what it's at right now.
Almost to maybe 100 now, because there's some 100-year-old people out
They're
there.
saying
Yeah, but
Gen Z
let's
will,
just say that it's probably not 80 though, right?
Yeah. I'll say
If you said you're 40, Adam, did I hear you already say that already? Maybe that was somebody else.
No, I would like to ask how old you
You're
guys
already
are
halfway
now.
there. That's my point.
What is it?
Oh no, I'm sorry. Go ahead. What were you asking?
No. I want you to tell me what you think my age is, based on our conversations.
Actually, I'm only gonna go mid-30s. I'm gonna go young, actually, on you.
I think you're about 30.
32.
Maybe 40.
Yeah, I'm 24.
Dang.
Oh, wow.
You're way off.
Wow, you speak like my son. You would get along
Michelle.
with my son very well.
Wow, that's cool.
Yeah, I do well for myself, but it's because I worked really hard and I wrote down, like, I had to figure out who I was. And I had to figure out what my purpose was here. And I think everyone should do that, or your life will be it just won't be good. Like, you'll end up very sad. What is everyone's regret when they leave this earth? They regret not going after the things they wanted to, right? Or wasting time, or not taking risks, when at the end of the day they knew that no one cared about their so-called failures. Like, no one cared.
Let's ask our resident gay liberal. Casey, what is your purpose here on this
Oh,
world?
yeah.
To fuck your mom.
Oh, God. Come on, man. This is an argumentative mood.
I'm reading the chat, and Casey, you really do want to fuck somebody's mom.
Jesus
That is what you're talking
Christ.
about. That's what he's saying over and over again.
Jesus, someone's mother, how dare you?
I didn't say that over and over again.
I've seen it so many times from your ass, man.
Casey's been very hostile all night. He did apologize to one person already earlier, so at least we got that out of him. But yeah, most of the night he's been definitely on edge.
He's probably Australian. I've already been teaching some students, so I don't know.
You think he's Australian?
He's a teacher. I think I heard correct, right?
Teacher. Okay. Oh, that.
Casey, are you a teacher? Casey, are you a teacher?
Whoa.
Gay liberal teacher.
Why
are there so
Maybe.
many
I want. Wait.
Hold on.
Before.
Let me ask this question. Hold on, Ken. Why are there so many homosexuals in the public education system?
I don't know.
It was like about 20 years ago they started pushing out all the old teachers, the principals that were being hired were queers, and then all of a sudden then they hired a bunch of teachers that were gay. I mean, is there a gay agenda on the youth going on right now?
I don't know, honestly. I want to ask.
Yeah, exactly.
This club of
Exactly, dumbass. Exactly. That's exactly what's happening.
Okay, Casey had been sucking last week. Okay, I probably want to cut it down.
Is for grooming. That's what someone said in chat.
Oh, God. Honestly,
assume like a lot of them had a hard time growing up. You know, especially. I mean, not long ago, it was very looked down upon to be gay. I don't know. Maybe they have something in them that's like, I wanna be the guy that's, you know, around boys who need that person. I guess I don't know.
I think they're trying to poison our youth to try and prevent any strong masculine men.
Hey Joe, do you think that's such a fucking stupid thing to say? What are you doing? What are you doing to what are you doing to gird? What are you doing to gird the loins of the youth of the masculine youth of tomorrow? Like what the fuck are you doing, huh? Bitch.
Not working in public education, Casey.
Joe, do you think this is a considered effort to depopulate us too? If you could flip the men to where they're not reproducing, I mean, are we going down that road? Is that that's not a conspiracy theory, right?
Don't go that far. Look, I'm actually not a conspiracy theorist, even though I do have questions about what happened to the Malaysian air flight 11 years ago. But the liberal down there doesn't like me talking about that. But I still question what happened to the flight. However, no, I don't go that far. I think everything is about politics and power, bro. It's all about, you know, everybody wants to rule.
Right now.
And faith and religion. It's a conflict between good and evil is the underlying issue going on. But the drive for power, the desire for power, is what really drives everything.
Agreed.
Yeah, but this is innate with mankind. Like we're built to conquer. You know, kings that had it all would still just be bored with their 20 wives that are feeding them grapes and then just go fucking conquer another territory for no reason. I mean, it's kind of in our blood. I mean, it's innate. But what's great about, you know, free economy, capitalism is we can kind of build on top of each other. So we can all help each other and give value in the marketplace and then kind of build together. I think most masculine men, though, would have the traits and characteristics to be the type of men that would not want to go and subdue themselves to being paid, you know, $30,000-$40,000 a year and having to teach, you know, little kids that don't respect them. Versus going into a career like law, you know, as you were in, Joe, and getting paid a lot more, you know, and actually having a career to support their family.
So I just want to ask a question to you, Adam, since did you just graduate from college?
No, I graduated early.
Okay. So what is your life plan? What career are you looking at?
My career, currently I'm building a marketing agency, but I've been building up a board, and I have a few mentors on with me as well within the private equity space. So we're looking at rolling up blue collar HVAC businesses in the coming couple years.
That's interesting.
Currently just building cash flow businesses. You know, just simple blocking and tackling in the terms of business. Just making good money from an agency. Boring stuff, I know.
No, very fitting coming from Florida, the home of the air conditioner.
The only state that matters, Joe. The only state that matters out of the 50.
What would we do if it wasn't for Florida inventing the air conditioner?
Oh yeah, we're dead. We'd be dead.
It's funny that you say, or that who was that? Was it Adam? Who said that it's funny that people don't that people become teachers instead of going into law. Well, guess what, asshole? I have a law degree. I worked in law for 8 years, and I decided to go into a different fucking career field for my own fucking benefit. Fuck you, asshole.
Yeah, dude, I mean, that was my plan. That was my plan too. I was gonna go to law school and spend a lot of money, get in debt, work really hard, and instead of taking the associate route and kind of building my way up and, you know, actually having a solid paying career for me and my family, I was actually thinking about going into doing education, making like 35 grand a year, and being spit on by little kids.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah. That sounds great. That sounds great, Adam. That sounds great, Adam. That sounds great, Adam.
You know the saying is those
You can't do it, you teach it. Yeah.
and those who can't teach.
Those who can't do teach. Yeah.
Yeah. You don't even know the fucking thing. That's fucking.
Still, I'm
Correct.
I'm levels ahead of you.
Saying.
You don't think your purpose on this planet is to protect and provide for your family? What about your mother? Like, what happens when she turns 70, 80 years old and she has healthcare bills, and you were her only son? I don't know how many siblings you have, or if you're just passing on the baton. But I mean, like, what is your purpose? Like, what can you do?
What can I do?
Oh,
You can't do much. You make 30 grand a year teaching little kids. Like, it just.
I make a lot more than that, motherfucker. What do you?
I mean, it's not a big difference. I mean, we can move up to 50K. You can't do anything. Like, you can't live. What can you do? You're scraping by, dude. You're living paycheck to paycheck. If you went to law school, like, I feel terrible for you, and I would tell you to figure out how to switch out of the route you're on right now.
Okay, cool. I did go to law school.
I got.
But fuck you.
Did Joe Biden wipe your student debt or like clear? Were you one of those?
Adam, I don't typically do this in somebody else's room, but I will go ahead and do a shameless plug for our Get Up and Grow room, Achievers Breakfast, that will open up at 7 a.m. Come in there. You're going to be surrounded. I think MC's been in, Pepe's been in before. I'm not sure about Joe. Quite a few people in the audience have been in. You are going to be sitting around in a room with a whole bunch of keynote speakers from all over the country and the world.
Drop the link in the goo if you want that.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, I mean, at some point I got to get back to my work. What are you guys discussing? You said Get Up and Grow.
Monday through Wednesday, we talk about motivation, our goals, moving our companies to different levels. Thursdays, we talk about things that people don't want to talk about, like what we're talking about in this room, being civil. And then on Fridays, we come back in and we show what success actually looks like, and we have fun.
Yeah. In terms of someone sharing a successful story, is that what you mean?
Come in,
that sounds cool.
Check it out.
So is this similar to like a mastermind? So you guys are all kind of like a group?
Yeah, we're mostly all in the real estate world, but we don't talk real estate all the time. Yeah. We have a gentleman that comes on the app named Steve Schneider, and he has a company that I've been working with him to get going for about 2.5 years now, and he is moving like nobody's business. It's called Java Twist. It is a coffee with fruit. Yeah, so we collaborate. We're not here to down anybody. We want to see everybody succeed.
I love that. Is it like a retail location type business?
He has a storefront now, but it's only for bottling.
So it's e-commerce.
Yeah.
That's awesome. Cool. Yeah, I mean, this is what I do all day anyway. I'm a marketing consultant, so I just talk to various types of businesses. So business owners, I mean. So yeah, I love talking business. That's why I downloaded this app, was to talk business. I didn't realize most of the groups weren't business.
Well, I don't want you, since you're new to the app, to get hung up on the business aspect, because you're going to find yourself in rooms full of people that are fucked up in their head.
He already did, Beth.
First
two rooms, you hear the titles that you read off. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, it was like what was it? Black, Jesus Black.
Jesus Black, yeah.
Yeah, and like right when I joined, they said how somewhere in the Bible it says something about how white people should not be here for some reason, and they were kings or something. It was crazy, and they were like getting rowdy. They were like, yes.
They're like children. They're like children.
But look, hey, if that's their life, that's their life. That's
I'm
fine.
just saying, you know.
They get rush from talking about that kind of stuff often. You know, kind of getting to live through it. You know, imaginary.
I'm gonna say this. I could definitely want to see training. I'm gonna be honest.
Adams, I'd be derelict of duty if I didn't ask what your politics are. You don't have to say, because I know you might not want to be tied into any one political party, but I'll still ask the question: are you a MAGA supporter?
I mean, could you guys not already tell like what I would be?
Well, I got an idea, but it's just kind of okay. I can go with that. That's fine.
Dude, it's pretty easy.
No, I know, but I
tell.
just want to make sure. Always like.
I mean, I thought it was blatantly clear I was a radical left.
I love the. I like that choice.
Yeah, I'm with Casey on this one. You know, we just gotta progress the world forward. Don't stop. Don't think about values or anything. Let's just fuck up our world. Let's fuck up traditions and culture and.
That's exactly what I'm saying.
Let's make the world a harder place for young women and for young males as well.
Let's fuck up. Yeah, that's exactly what I said. Let's fuck up traditions. Let's fuck up values. That's exactly what I said.
Let's have teachers go and teach other kids who went to law school and then decided to not go into a good career to provide for their families. These are the men we need in front of our children. So I'm glad he made the switch. Men like Casey is the man you want to have teaching your children.
You might fit in there, Adam.
Yeah, I wouldn't even know that you
It's the best space ever. I'm not gonna lie.
I'm seriously not trying to be mean. I know how like.
I know that.
Oh yeah, you're not trying to be mean at all. Has anybody ever told you that your smile looks like shit? And that it's really
okay,
funny.
dude, you're
It's
just
really
being
funny.
mean, aren't you?
It's really funny that you think that women would be attracted to your smile. It's the fake ass. It's the most fake ass fucking smile I've ever seen in my life.
Dude, you have a picture of your cat on there. I mean, it's just.
Yeah.
Okay,
dramatically.
All right, Keith, you're being dramatic
I don't
now.
have a picture of a fake ass fucking smile on my profile. Like you can't even smile in a picture. You can't even do that.
You definitely got me, bro. I definitely want your life. Do you want to trade? I really want your life. How old are you? 40 and you're a teacher? Like, what do you do?
Let me do this one. You think act like a child? You be a brat at 4.
Bro, does your mom call you and like say she's proud of you? Like, how often does she do that? Oh, never? Oh, I wouldn't have figured.
So I'd like to raise the idea that Casey may suffer from Toxoplasma gondii. That's the parasite that cats carry. That when that shit, and they smell that in, and I'm assuming, Casey, you've lived with cats for a long time, because you're displaying behaviors that would be associated with this.
No, I actually. What happens is they go on women's toes. I don't know why they really like women's toes. And then you have men like Casey who are the kind of the town woman toe cleaner, you know, like with their mouth. And that's kind of how the tradition happens.
Is it like a thing where you talk really slowly, and that somehow gives you credence or gives you credibility because you talk really slowly? That's
how I thought. I'm from the South.
It seems like you think that when you talk really slowly, it gives you credibility. And also, Adam, you are a joke.
Oh, I am. Thank you.
I'm sorry, Adam. I didn't mean to laugh at that. This guy Casey is cracking me up. Oh my God, I wish Pepe was awake.
I mean, if you could just see the difference between our two lives and who we both are. I mean, I can't really get offended because I know who I'm speaking to. So it's fine. Like, I really don't care. If anything, I actually hope it makes them feel better because I did say some hurtful things. Trying to actually help.
Is this Adam Albright? I did not realize this was Adam Albright. I apologize. I apologize.
Who the hell's that?
Yeah, I don't even know what the heck you're talking about. This is just so weird. Like, I don't understand.
But in see, can you imagine? I wore my Trump visor all the way from Orlando, Florida to Kansas City. I got more high fives walking through the airport, where somebody probably could have punched me, right, if I would have came across a libtard. But no, everybody accepted my Trump visor, and that's one of my colleagues, Adam. His name's Brad. He will be in. He is a keynote speaker also. My kids and I flew out to meet him and his wife. But yeah, I kept that damn Trump visor on the whole time.
Good for you, Beth. What a stupid fucking thing to do.
I know. Why? I know exactly, right? I should have let sun come down in my eyes, Casey. Why not?
I gotta say, Beth, that banquet beer you got in your hand there is quite tasty. That's Colorado Kool-Aid.
Yeah, it was something. It took me a little while to drink that one. I've never tried that here in Florida. It was okay.
So you guys said you're in real estate. What is it that you guys do? Broker or investor?
Residential real estate.
Nice. Multi-family or single family?
I could do multi. I can do single. The area that I live in is more single family residential.
I mostly deal in your mom, Adam.
Casey.
Nice.
Hey Beth, let me ask you a question. Which is going to pop first, the interest rates or the market? Something's got to bend. Feels like we're at the top.
Yeah, I mean, we price people out of the market. There's a lot of people can't afford to come here. I don't know what Casey makes. I've been listening to Adam say what he makes. Yeah, we price people out. If you can't afford over $450,000, you're kind of gone. You're not getting into anywhere around me.
Where do you?
Then
I guess you said not to.
Casey's on the other side.
What area are you in?
I am on the Space Coast with Elon Musk and Jeff Bezos.
Nice. Yeah, I mean, you can't really live on $50K. I mean, especially not in Miami. I mean, for like $5 million, you're gonna buy a shack, which is what Casey lives in now, except he has to pay rent. So it's tough.
I own a house. Asshole.
Nice.
That's cool.
Saying careful at the end of everything doesn't mean you better.
Casey, I know it's been going back and forth, but if you don't mind me asking, are you from like the Pennsylvania, Ohio Valley area? Because I grew up in Morgantown, West Virginia, and you kind of sound like some of the folks there.
No.
No worries. I just was asking.
He's from Arkansas.
That's what he said.
Okay, cool.
Arkansas.
How does that Kamala vote go for you in Arkansas there, Casey?
How did your mom's asshole feel?
I knew that was coming. You didn't think about it. What who is the governor of Arkansas? I don't even know. Is it Huckabee? Sarah Huckabee, Joe? I don't even know.
Could be, yeah.
That ruined his life.
That must drive Casey wild thinking that. I mean, oh my gosh. Huckabee.
I actually have a question too.
Yeah, that ugly cross-eyed bitch is my governor. Yes.
You see her every day on the TV.
Casey, do you like being in a chat room like this? I don't get why you'd want to be in here. If I had, your views and I stood on my grounds, I don't know why I'd be comfortable in a chat room like this.
What are you asking me?
I mean, do you enjoy people just fucking hammering on you?
Yeah, I don't give a shit.
I guess it makes sense though.
I'm going to stick up for Casey a little bit here because Casey, I mean, from Arkansas, and I was just out in Kansas City, my colleague there, most of his homes that he sells in that area are right around $200,000. So 60 grand is a good amount of money in different parts of this country. It's not very much here in Florida, but in different parts of Florida, you could live perfectly fine on 60 grand. So, yeah, I won't be one to judge.
I mean, it just comes down to belief systems, in my opinion. I think the majority of Americans can think 60 grand in a small town is good. I think it just depends on your beliefs. It depends on what your purpose is too. I mean, I don't know how you're going to take care of an actual family on that. Like your wife's going to have to go and labor at a job. Your mom's not going to be able to pay for healthcare when she gets older if she needs it. I mean, you can't really provide for anyone in your family. You went to law school for nothing. I hope they didn't pay for you. I don't know. I just know that people that go into law, they can make really good money.
Okay, I'm not gonna like cool. How do you say Chloe Bailey? I don't know how to say your name. Sorry, man. But the way you just said that just made it crack up.
Okay, continue on. Like, why do you just say comments and don't like go on? Okay.
Silence.
I was assuming that what you had was like a speech impediment. You weren't like slow. I'm correct, right? Like you're not slow or anything, right? You were just coming in to chime in, but not actually uphold your message at all.
That's hurtful for me. I'm sorry. I actually do have a speech impediment, but
I know you have a speech impediment.
that was a really fucked up thing to say.
Yeah, I'm gonna be shit.
I really enjoy George Casey, so I'm not gonna be mean. I'm not gonna be offended, but yeah.
He has the cleft palate. I don't know if you heard that, but yeah.
Yeah, he did.
I'm saying I already know he has a speech impediment, and I was assuming that he's not like slow or anything. Yeah. Because I asked him to follow up on his message, and he kind of couldn't.
Oh.
Kat, are you retarded too, bro?
No, I swear I'm not. I swear I'm not.
No, it's just a speech impediment. He's not retarded.
That's crazy. That's how you have to phrase it for it to actually come across.
That's crazy.
That's insane.
What Casey thought, what Casey said earlier, yeah, he probably does sound like the way the couple would say.
He's still a boy. He's trying to become a man. Hang around men, Kat. That's how you learn to be a man.
I'll try.
Don't hang around Casey's.
I've met Casey before, but I've never seen him like this, so.
We got 15 minutes left, and Pepe should be waking up. That's what I'm looking forward to.
Can we wake him up? Can we wake him up now, please?
Start up the content for us.
Wake him up.
Woke up to take a piss, and I got for like another hour.
Steel horn. Oh wait, is that him? Oh shit.
Hey, that's okay.
He's alive. Pepe, yeah, people always coming in while you're, on the stage here throughout the last couple hours, always asking for you, waiting for you to get back up on the line here.
I want to say this real quick. How's it feel, man? Feels good, man.
Pepe, we have a new victim on stage. His name is Adam. We're trying to break him into the app just to give you some context. He's already visited the black rooms.
Yeah, the wild shit.
Yeah, I was thinking I need to go join those soon. Kind of liked them. They had good energy.
I think Jay just opened Debate the News, or Healthy Debates, whatever it is.
Yeah, it's already that. It can't be. He's doing it at 4 o'clock in the morning. Are you sure about that, Ben?
It was getting pinged in there, but I don't know who's holding it. Healthy Debates is open. Rowan has it open.
Yeah, he's Australian, so that makes sense.
I wonder what the name of that title is.
They don't have one because Rowan, I don't think, has access to put a title. I'm not sure.
Jeez, I had access to a title. What the hell? say this? You
then it
never
was
mentioned
Joe.
you.
Then it was Joe. Then.
I didn't say nothing.
Yeah.
Yeesh.
Gosh, he was so angry for the last 4 hours, Casey. Gosh.
I think people confuse our voice, MC.
What's up, good?
We all sound alike, Joe.
Sometimes I think Joe is Casey. And Casey's Joe.
I don't have a lisp, bro. Casey's got a lisp.
Bite me, bitch.
You get too much joy out of that.
What's up, Shredbusters?
What'd you say?
What's up?
That's the last part you said.
Shalom.
Shalom alaikum.
Okay, we need a spicy topic, Casey.
Say again, bitch.
We need a spicy topic.
I don't know your mom's asshole.
So
That is the lamest joke ever. I'm sorry, but that is the lamest joke.
Just a nasty liberal. Nasty guy.
That is the lamest joke ever.
Keep calling me a liberal, though. I mean, it's funny. You keep calling me a liberal. It's real fun.
Do you have a partner, Casey?
Oh, shit.
Uh-oh.
I did have one, but then I accidentally broke your mom's asshole, and then I didn't have a partner anymore. So sorry.
Yeah.
I wasn't even trying to be like offensive or anything. I was just, I mean, I'm assuming you were kind of swinging another way, which is fine.
That's how you say it nicely. You're pretty light in the loafers, aren't you?
Light and loafers. Let's see. Who asked that? Was it
It was your mom.
MC?
It was your mom.
Who asked that?
You have that like the lisp. You know, like the kids you had in high school.
Oh no.
They had like the lisp, and you were like, you kind of knew. You know, you kind of knew, but you didn't say anything. I'm kind of just trying to hold my tongue.
Do you think that it's fun to make fun of other people's speech impediments? Do you think that is that fun?
I can't believe I've been between this.
Does that make you feel good, Adam, to make fun of people's speech impediments?
It wasn't regarding your speech impediment. It was kind of like
A lisp is a speech impediment, dumbass.
all right.
Also, too much alcohol and too much marijuana can cause slow your speech.
Adam, I noticed you don't cuss much so far. You've been very respectful to Casey. He likes to cuss a lot. But this is the part where you just call him a faggot, okay? And you just kind of move on. I'm just helping you.
Yeah, I just that's not who I am. So
Yeah, I like that.
You check back in a year if you're on this app still. You'll be saying that. Don't worry about it.
yeah, I don't think I'll be on here too much.
MC, you call me a faggot, and I will fucking like you call me a faggot. How about that?
You like it when the men call you a faggot?
Sorry, say again.
You like it when the men call you a faggot?
No, bitch. I don't. Bitch.
No,
Hey,
you
you're a
do.
bitch. But you're a bitch too. Shit.
Casey, when you rape your cat, it purrs.
Oh shit.
Be original, damn it.
But that is so gay. Every time you say it, Casey, I start cracking up. You're like, bitch. Like, that's only my gay friends say that.
He sounds like Otis on the app. I don't know if you.
Oh God.
Damn, she said you sound like her gay friends, gay best friends. That's crazy.
Yeah, I mean that's kind of what I was learning. I didn't know if everyone else already knew, or if it was like if Casey cared, or that's what I meant by the list thing. Like I was kind of alluring to that.
Maybe he's coming out tonight. I don't know.
He's in the chat.
Oh, so you're not open about it. See, this is also a problem. Like you can't even be open about your own freaking sexuality.
I am very open about it, dumbass.
Okay, are you straight?
No, I'm gay. I'm gay as fuck, dumbass.
I knew you didn't care. I knew you didn't care.
God, why did it take 4 hours for you to admit that you're gay? Wow.
I admitted it a long time ago, bitch.
No, you didn't. You never did on stage.
Not on stage, but in the chat, I did a long time ago.
I kind of thought we all knew.
I mean, we knew, but it's always.
There's a little kid who look like she was a cat.
I have to ask you a very serious question. We ask my country. Why are you gay?
That's true.
Classic Lord Bloom.
Yes. Yes. Lord, restore the faith.
Why are you
Why are you gay?
Why are you
What
gay?
do you say gay?
Why do you eat ass?
Why your mom
Stop saying your mom
last night?
joke. Stop saying your mom joke.
Yeah, that's like, it doesn't even make, it's not even like, I don't know, it doesn't even hit. It doesn't sound weird.
Stop saying your mom joke. Be original.
Yeah, say something like,
Well, you're recycling Nigerian jokes. So anyway.
No, you just frequently say your mom joke often, more and more.
like, because if we're going to talk about moms, I'm going to say like,
Well, actually, Ugandan joke. Sorry.
why was your mom's
Ugandan
hormones?
Wow, you can't even say the
Why were
right
your mom's hormones so
country.
fucked up while you were in her that made you come out so weird?
Do what?
Like, what the fuck? Why did your mom give you childhood vaccines that made you get?
Why did your mom drink on alcohol when she was pregnant, Casey?
Okay.
She didn't.
Mom drugs is just not
that
good.
vaccines? Is that a real question? Like, my mom got vaccines when I was a child, and we're supposed to think that vaccines are bad now.
Vaccines
We just think vaccines are bad.
What are you, a Zionist? That makes them?
A Zionist? Are you serious?
Yeah, the Zionist Organization of America that started that bullshit. Do you not read?
So you're not a Zionist, but you are like a Trump
I'm
supporter?
a Jew Trump supporter.
How are you a Trump supporter and not a fucking Zionist?
I'm a Jew Trump supporter. I mean, he's just doing what you gotta do to save his ass.
You sound like a dumbass.
No, he's not. But why are you?
Sound like I understand shit.
My question is why do you have those beliefs if you are a Jew? Why not stick with your the beliefs of everyone else around you and your family?
Why be a hater? Why you be a hater?
No, I love it.
Man, he's obviously doing what he has to do. So beside this, and fuck with him.
Do you study like
Okay,
Jewish?
Adam, okay, it's because you're new to the app, you are going to run into a large Jewish community.
I'm not new to the app. I've been here
A
since
lot of
2020. I don't give a fuck about the Jewish community. You can suck my dick.
No, I'm not talking to you, Lord.
Oh, okay.
I'm talking to Adam.
Lord?
He was asking the question,
well,
but he's going to find a lot of Jews that are Trump supporters. I think that was the question he was trying to ask you.
Wow, that's crazy. But why?
That's how I feel about Zionists.
No. I'm on the same boat. I'm just surprised.
Lord's like that. Lord's not a Jew.
I am a Jew. Back to the real Jews.
I mean, if I was a Jew, I would stick with the winning team.
Do you know what a BHI is?
That's pretty much what
I'm Jew. You're Jew.
Is Lord a BHI?
Yeah.
Oh shit. Come on now, Matt. No, I don't know Lord that well. I don't know.
Well, I just pick them out, bro. I just pick them out.
I mean, I have an idea, obviously.
Vaccines in America were created by the Zionist Organization of America in the 1950s by the Zionists that infiltrated the American Medical Association, and that's why the population is happening because of them. Period.
Was World War II a good war?
When you retards don't get vaccines and die like measles or whatever, you dumb Negroes, what diseases you guys get? Your problem.
Adam, one thing we have freer than an economy in America is speech.
Is what?
Who said this?
The one thing we have freer than an economy in America is speech.
Right.
We have the
And
freedom
I
of
don't
it.
want to suck your dick, but thank you for offering. I really don't want to do that.
You never heard
It's always there for you when you're tired of your
freedom of speech.
situation. Or when it stops getting up, I'm here.
Yeah, I was just confused where the conversation went. Like, how the heck was?
Went from one man to the others.
Yeah, it was just like.
We move very quickly on this app, Adam.
Oh, yeah.
You'll find yourself in a different topic very quickly.
Maybe it went to one topic to the other. How it went.
Lord was just like explaining something, and all of a sudden it was just like changed to let's fucking ram them.
Let's ram with the truck.
Well, that's what Casey was thinking. Not us.
Somebody didn't
Honestly, yes.
correlation between Zionists and vaccines and population. So I was just trying to clear things up for him.
No, but what I asked you was if you thought World War
And
II
he
was
never.
a good war.
I don't give a fuck about World War II. We in war right now. The Zionists are
Where are the Epstein files?
Where do you think everything originated?
the biggest crime against humanity was orchestrated by Zionists.
Where are the Epstein
We're
files?
currently living in it. Fuck the Epstein files. Don't have no. That's the least of our problems. The Zionists have rejected most of the world population with mRNA nanotechnology,
Can't see.
crippling and killing people slowly.
Trump is a pedophile.
Weirdos.
Wait, where did you get that information? I'm actually curious.
He's on the Epstein list.
Read Murder by Injection. Eustace Mullins, and you can start finding out some truths.
Do they also like provide like sources and like proof?
Of course. All the names could be. You could research each name in the book.
Explain more to me though, because I'm not gonna look into it. Is it the microplastics or what?
I'm just gonna look. You're not someone that I think things should be explained to, so I'm just gonna put the full book PDF in the chat, and then you can go on in your own time and play with ChatGPT.
Yeah.
Little bitch.
At the end of the day, though, what are we gonna do about it? So it is what it is.
Nothing, basically.
You sound like a bitch with all your responses.
Well, the amount of time that little bitch has been said on this morning, yeah, maybe the title of the room MC should be Little Bitch.
Let's make it something like bitch. Why Zionists have always had a weird relationship with the history of the United States. Why Zionists like to own people for their own gain.
Why are you obsessed, Lord? Why are you obsessed?
Because the biggest depopulation agenda is currently happening because of Zionists.
Yeah, this was the topic I didn't want to
The
talk
biggest
about.
what?
But I mean, what he's talking about is actually very, very real.
Depopulation is currently happening because of Zionists.
I'm not sure about some of the things you said. Like that sounded a little tinfoil hat. Because I've done a lot of these.
Well, conspiracy theorists here.
You read. Look, I posted the book in the chat for anybody to read. You go there, and you can hit Control F and type in Zionist or Zionist, and just start reading.
Let me ask you: is there something that you can do about it? In regard to what you were talking about.
If you want me to teach you, you gotta pay me. You need my cash out.
Well, what is the depopulation part, Lord? I'm not following. Which part of what's going on?
I teach a private class. You follow me. I can give you. I don't give out information for free.
Oh, he teaches a private class.
Can you just give us like a hint? Maybe like.
So if you wanna understand more, go ahead and follow me. I'll give you where to send the payment, and we can have a Zoom call.
Barry probably still makes more money than you teaching.
But these are like allergic.
I'm in a note today.
But Lord,
Adam, you can honestly go fuck yourself.
Like how we're like.
Wait, what?
What?
I didn't say anything.
You didn't even say it. I'm gonna be in support of him right now. What the hell?
Pepe's trying to ask Lord a question.
Yeah, let the white guy talk. What's going on here, Pepe?
Okay.
Lord, so like the Jews are allergic to manual labor. Like if they depopulate the planet, who's gonna like work for them?
Oh no, they're not allergic to manual labor. They get used and get fucked up.
Okay, so I know you actually haven't studied this that deeply.
They get beat up in the streets. That's why they become crypto Jews.
No, so I actually know you haven't studied this that deeply.
They become crypto Jews to hire because they're ashamed of who they are.
No, a lot of people don't know, but a lot of the areas around Miami is very, very wealthy Jewish families, and I'm very well connected within the community. That's how I know so much about this and how real it is.
Oh, yeah, you're so knowledgeable. You're so knowledgeable.
All right.
Alright, teacher.
So smart. He's the most stupid fuck.
It's always the one you teach our kids. But
Kindergarten
yeah,
teacher.
you have your facts a little wrong, but I mean, you're kind of on the right path, I'd say.
Adam, look for clothing optional room. When it opens, Jeff opens it. He is a Jew out of Hollywood, Florida. He'll let you know. I'm not doxing him. Go in there and talk to them about it. They're also really
I
kind.
don't gotta talk to nobody about his old books. Read about the history of the
I wasn't talking to you, Lord. Why do you think I'm talking to you like you're my partner now because you're right beside of me on stage? I was talking to Adam.
You want me to be your daddy?
She's talking to Adam, not you, Lordy.
You want me to be your daddy?
Oh, man, I'm trying to lead or something.
You want
Take back, Lord.
Put back in this boat. Put down.
This is like fucking gross. Like, I mean, I could have said to Adam, "Do you want me to be your daddy?" and that would have been funny. But like, you saying that to Beth is fucking gross.
That is weird. I'm sorry. Put him down.
I think you're.
It wasn't funny. It was just gross.
It was weird.
About the depopulation part.
He won't do it.
Wait, does somebody generally want to hear about that?
Oh yeah, you brought something up. So you said something about depopulation. I mean, I think that's a real thing going on in America. So I don't know if y'all was up on news or social media, but
Yeah, I got you, brother. So yeah, basically every single piece of the COVID agenda was Zionist, was Jewish. These people, they work in all high ends of companies like Pfizer, Moderna, and the CDC, collaborated to exercise the biggest crime against humanity with the COVID agenda. Found the ways to inject mRNA nanotechnology into people to transhumanize them, and alter their DNA through a process called reverse transcription. These people have been injected with SP40 for cancer and IgC4, the insertions, deletions in their genes to destroy their immune systems and cripple them. And everything about this was good.
Yeah, I just don't think you have your facts right.
Why are you mumbling, by the way?
I just think you sound like a bitch because I'm eating some delicious peanut butter jelly organic bread.
doesn't want to wake his mom up.
I don't raise my voice with bitches on the internet.
He doesn't want to wake his little sister up. No, I mean, I think you're on the right path. I just don't think you've actually done any research at all.
I think you're just a bitch. I think you're just a white man that can get easily fucked up. What's that? What a weak bitch.
What's that, Lord?
Weak bitch. Huh? Shut up, bitch.
Okay.
Good boy. Now call me daddy.
Yeah, man.
Yes.
Kiss my feet.
Alright, please, can someone put that in the audience?
Hey, Lord, can you not eat on the mic? It's like, yeah.
Oh, God.
Who the fuck are you for me to for respect? You don't deserve respect. I'm Black King. Shut the fuck up. Are you a Black King? You want those? We did he just get out of prison or what fucker?
Oh, his name is Mikey. We could start calling him Mikey.
His name is Mikey?
My name Mikey, not Michelangelo.
What kind of Negro is named Mikey?
That's ridiculous.
I am your Lord. I'm above you.
Hey, Mikey, he liked it.
Seriously, fucking
Mikey,
shut the mic off, dude. I want to hear you eating.
No, it wasn't your Julia fingers.
Yeah, what are you doing over there?
That's crazy how you brought up deportation in this room because I'm looking at a clip that says California, Florida, Texas, certain parts of U.S. like a ghost town.
It's wild, the people that just get all of their news and all of their information from just like shorts that are fed to them. So basically what they believe in is just what's fed to them artificially through social media.
Yeah.
Instead of actually doing research. And then coming on platforms like this and acting like they actually know what they're talking about.
They think they think the actual information. No, you need to do the homework. Do it.
Us?
That's a real thing though.
Yeah.
That's why when he said that, I was like, wow.
Because us, we need to understand who our enemy is, and we need to educate ourselves about the things that are happening against us. So please follow me back so we can have a discussion in private.
I think you are correct in what you're saying. I mean, this was a conversation I didn't want to have because it's kind of
Who's saying? Platinum?
yeah, it's kind of a conversation.
Adam's you just say that all night. It's pretty funny actually. Adam, are you Zionist?
Looking at the video, I kind of see why now.
Mm-hmm.
Like you didn't want to bring it up.
Brother, check the link in the chat so you could get a more clear understanding why these Jew Zionist people feel so hurt and so
Have you read their
they get their
books?
feelings when these things are brought up.
Well, come Phil, is that
Because
I've been trying to see
truly they understand like
shut up.
They are and they're people.
Mute him.
Come Phil. So I was like looking at your profile to see like maybe who you were, but is that you with all the comments, bro?
Shut up, bitch.
Living like you came in
You don't deserve answers to questions. Shut the fuck up.
Shut the fuck up.
Fight
You're fucking Negro light.
I wanna fight you.
I'm a Negro.
You fucking Zionite type.
You know, you could call me that, but like even if that was like the actual case,
Like you felt more hurt.
built you, not some fucking fake Negro that wants to, co-opt some. Amazing.
Shut up. Shut up, Travis Scott ripoff. Shut up, Travis Scott ripoff.
88.
Adam,
Just shut up.
welcome.
Just shut the
Hey,
fuck
hell,
up.
Hitler.
Just shut the fuck up.
Hitler would put your monkey ass in a fucking concentration.
Shut the fuck up. Be a crypto Jew and fantasize about being as strong and as smart as me, you little bitch.
That is a rubbing off Casey.
Is it rage bait? It is rage bait, right?
Yes, it is.
Okay.
Well, not really. Just because.
Pussies.
like study numerology and astrology and like how to manifest a specific perfect way so they can just create money out of thin air.
Yeah, that's not gonna happen.
Yeah, I mean, obviously I know that.
God knows everything.
Lord can't understand because he's never done it.
The God that signed this
Got some experience, huh? Studying numerology.
I fucked up a lot of people, a lot of white people in my life, physically.
Oh, you have like mental issues.
Barrett Hell can do that.
It's called
Hey, Barrett Hell can do that.
It's called understand your enemy, know your enemy.
Okay, I just finally saw the title for Healthy Debates. Technology is ruining your democracy.
That's gonna be stupid. That's the stupidest title ever.
We're probably talking about AI.
Oh, if they're talking about AI, then alright. But if they're talking about like basically older technology or technology itself, that's stupid. But if you're talking about AI, alright.
Dude, I don't understand. Why don't you back up what you say though? Like, what do you mean? So if it's AI, okay. If it's social media, it's stupid. Why?
Oh, social media, then no. I was referring to like technology itself. I was referring to social media or AI itself. Like computers or iPhones. I wasn't thinking about social media.
Sure, they're probably debating since we have like 70-inch screen TVs like everywhere now. That's what's causing all of this for sure.
No. I was just saying. I wasn't thinking.
I mean, I was just thinking. I was thinking like most people have like 70-inch TVs now. I think it's kind of making a big impact on our democracy.
Not really. I mean,
I think the bigger impact on our democracy is your mom's nasty ass vagina.
Okay, keep saying it last. Okay. How many thermometers do you have? Have you reached your quota yet? Oh no, the Lord is back.
No, I had to sit on a panel, but I don't even understand why, only because I have a master's degree in psychology from this university. And they asked me to come onto a Zoom panel back in April to investigate how we are going to put in the psychology world and deal with people that are falling in love with their AIs. I'm like, I don't know.
Oh my god, yeah, I've seen those. Oh, you're just being distracted.
Wait, who said ask Adam and why?
Alice Casey. I'm throwing him under the bus.
I mean, honestly, a lot of the younger generation feels hopeless. I mean, not all of them are like Casey and believe in these crazy liberal things where everyone's a transsexual and
Is that what I believe in? Is that what I believe in, dumbass?
I apologize to you, Beth, because you're actually a really nice woman. I just don't like Zionists. They're weird. You understand?
Thank you, Lord.
Like, you know, any intelligent human being will be able to see things that are happening. You get. And if you were on this side too, I'm pretty sure you would see the shit too. So, yeah. Like, I'm not gonna fucking sugarcoat shit here. You know what the fuck it is.
All right.
Well, I mean, Adam, serious question for you, because you're only 2 years older than my son. Do you find that you have friends now that just kind of hang out at home and talk to their AIs?
I mean, I think over time, the younger generation every year has gotten more and more attached to technology. Yeah, I've seen it. I've seen it too. Like, a lot of younger people are getting very connected to their AIs because, I mean, you have to think about how they program it. They're obviously trying to drive user adoption. So they want people to stay on their platform as long as possible. So the best way to do that is to speak and talk just like you do, with your ideas and your beliefs. And just like how Amazon will give you a cart of things that you can buy that other people like you buy, and it matches you pretty close. And you're like, dang, that's crazy. Like when this came out, 10 years ago, we were all freaking out. Like, that's insane. They're doing this on a deeper scale with AI. So it's the same thing in psychology. They're basically just putting everyone in buckets, and they're speaking just like, best friend you could ever have at an instant right there who can validate all of your ideas, all of your beliefs, everything you think. Whether you have beliefs that match mine a little bit more or Casey or Lord or whatever. It's just going to agree with you and it's going to speak exactly how you want it to speak. So, yeah. I think a lot of people would too, regardless of age. I just think younger people adopt technology so fast as it is when we come into the world.
Also,
it can also be so dangerous too.
Yeah,
And
yeah,
reason
but
why I say
Adam,
so is because
do you actually know how to file, or you just look that retarded
it's
like
giving people
commonly,
cancer,
like just as a course of how you check.
okay, we want to talk one at a time, please.
Yes. So what I was saying was, it also could be very dangerous because this young generation growing up, they're going to lose their ability to do their own self-research. And with artificial intelligence, they might just be retrieving answers that are just giving to them without doing private, like, background checks about the information or the subject or the topic that they're looking at.
What are you talking about?
It's important.
What are you talking about?
It's important because a lot of real information is hidden in text, in books. Just like how I found out about how the Zionist Organization of America infiltrated the American Medical Association in the 1950s. This kind of information is not going to be chucked out of the eye.
That's why most kids get circumcised.
I'm assuming, Beth, you follow this as well. They've already done studies on it. The people who rely on the eye more.
It's either the Jew or the Greek. Always so fucking weird. They can have like little straight up like man talk. Like what the fuck? Yo, why?
Yes, Adam, I do
See,
follow
it's
it.
Always
one thing.
fucking
It's one thing.
weird.
It's one thing, Lord, to be anti-Zionist.
You're so easy. You
It's
all are
one
so
thing,
easy,
Lord,
easy
to be
point out.
anti-Zionist.
So
It's
easy to
another
point out.
thing. It's another thing to say the Jew.
Fucking subhuman weirdo.
You're a fucking. You're an asshole.
And you're a stupid bitch.
Yeah, same to you, bitch.
I'll beat your ass.
No, you won't. You don't.
Oh, I don't want to see how that happens.
You try to beat my ass, bitch.
By the sound of your voice, I can tell you have no testosterone. I'll whip your ass with one hand.
You couldn't even come close, bitch.
Your testosterone's probably in the hundreds, you little big.
It's in the hundreds. Wait, how many? I'm asking. When Nick mentioned
Pepe, you're gay. Yours is in the hundreds too.
When Nick mentioned your testosterone, how did they measure it? I'm just curious.
You sound like a woman.
What is the measurement?
You're filled with estrogen.
Honey, my purse.
Oh my gosh.
Actually, this is our correct term.
That's what low testosterone men sound like.
Hey, oh my God. Honey, get out of here.
Well, okay, so when you get
America
your
needs
testosterone,
You do that really well.
America needs real
Will
patience.
you, Lord, will you talk like that when I fuck you in the ass?
America needs more like patriots. America needs more, more men that eat whole foods.
more patriots, but when you get your
Because you suck
testosterone,
Pepe, I can
I'm already
guarantee you that you drink soda, you eat processed foods.
yeah, amazing.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I can guarantee it.
total.
You sound
Yeah.
a little bit.
I'm
And
a total
you
dog
eat,
butt.
and you eat.
Lord, let, hang on. Will you talk in that cute voice when I fuck you in the ass?
See, self-explanatory.
So when you get, you say it's in the hundreds, but your testosterone levels are you're supposed to be in the hundreds. It's how many nanograms per what? Nanograms per what?
Nanograms per
Tell
deciliter.
me, sir.
I think it goes up to like 270 though.
Deciliter, you fucking retard.
You go tell me. Go look it up. America's done for.
It's nanograms per deciliter. I work with
Look at the men.
a telehealth business.
Look at the men. Look at the men of America. If a Russian man comes here, they whoop your ass.
Okay, Adam, I was trying to answer your question. You were asking me if I follow AI stuff. And I do. Anybody can pull it up. I can try to find the link. But professor that made our local news, he ripped every paper up in his classroom because I think it was like 32 kids. Every single fucking paper was the same. And he handed them all just regular paper and said, go back and rewrite everything. Because they had all used ChatGPT to answer the questions. What? And every single question they answered was exactly the same.
Right, but I think there's two sides of the coin here. So one, I would think, I'll just say what we were saying before. Yes, it's going to lower your intelligence because you're not thinking for yourself anymore, you're relying on a tool. But just how they taught you guys when you were in school, when you didn't have calculators, or maybe you had calculators and they didn't let you use them even though you knew you were going to use them in the real world. Look, the AI, the world is transitioning to AI. So no one's going to be doing anything without the assistance of AI.
Adam's getting a little bit, what's the word? He's getting a little bit protective of himself because he knows that he used AI to cheat his way through college.
I use AI not for college, but however I use
college is not helping at all in the world. Honestly, people who believe that college is that valuable are the people like you.
Oh, that's so funny. That's so funny because you're not even denying it. You know that you cheated your way through college.
No, we didn't even have it. We didn't even have AI.
College is cool, but
Or didn't go to college.
I dropped out to trade features. I studied economic and finance.
Oh yeah, I forgot to ask you, Adam. What was your major in?
I was computer science, and then I switched to psychology. But
yikes.
Yeah, but I finished with the computer science because I learned that psychology, once you get deep into it, it felt like it was mostly about labeling people. Like I had to label someone with something. Like if you had an issue,
because you started seeing pieces of you in the books.
Dude, I don't think you understand my lifestyle compared to yours, but we're not the same. All right.
Okay. Yeah. Well, like we say it's doxing on here, but if you don't mind, what university or college did you go to? Florida State. Oh gosh, Adam, that's why you're a crazy little wackadoodle. No, I'm kidding.
Like you have to be a little bit crazy to be in the top 1%. Those people are usually out of the norm.
Or just on Adderall your whole life.
I don't know. I went to a private university here in Florida called St. Leo. But okay.
Well, no. It depends on your age. I didn't preface it. Obviously, back in the days, college was so much more valuable. But over time, it steadily became more and more of a scam. Nowadays, what
it was the people that did it. They fucked up medical school. You didn't know?
Well, big pharma. Yeah, I know where you're going with it. Anyway, what most young people should be doing, honestly, is going into trade school now. Because I mean, the supply and demand. If you actually study, economics and how the world is working right now, trade school you're going to get out and make 6 figures right away. Whereas if you go to college, most people are not in fields where they actually studied that field in college. I mean, look at Casey. He teaches like 9-year-old girls, and he went to law school. So it's a scam for most people, and you go in debt for no reason.
Yeah, you're right. You're fucking idiot.
Well, the thing is, and I'm going to be very blunt about this, Adam, because you are very close to my son's age. You feel like you can go out in this world and you're going to become a millionaire tomorrow. You're not.
I'm already worth 7 figures. I take care of my family.
Okay. Well, cool. That's awesome.
What does your son do?
My son, he is still in college, but he also is customer service manager at Publix, where he's making almost $89,000 a year, and he works for me in real estate. So, but he's not going out trying to do the Bitcoin and all this bullshit, and these kids are becoming managers at 24 years old. Nobody's going to take you serious. Like, build your way up. My son started at Publix as the trash guy, making $14 an hour during COVID.
I don't know if this is directed towards me, but when you have case studies taking companies from $2 million to $8 million easily within the blue collar space, it's pretty easy to get sales and agency members and clients, and to go from there. People don't not take you serious. I don't know what generation you come from, where you have to have a gray beard and some wrinkles to be taken serious in a room. But if you actually know what you're talking about and have the proof behind you, the testimonials behind you, people will take you serious.
It's easy to pretend that you know.
You're such a gross person, Adam.
I am, for sure.
It's easy to pretend that you know what you're talking about. It's great. Anyone can do it.
All right.
But when someone sits down,
I've become
and
the bad guy here. I'll go ahead and leave. I've been here too long anyway.
Yeah,
so
fuck
I
off.
do this every day.
How old are you, Adam? How old are you? I'm 28 years old, by the way.
I'm 24. So we're not in the same game. Trust me.
You have a long.
You're a crypto bro who thinks you have the world figured out.
No, I don't do anything with crypto.
I do crypto.
Look, anyone who got hurt from me
I'm
talking about that dare just got hurt for themselves because they realized they did not do much.
And
they still aren't.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
And they
You're
come-
right.
they come
Yeah,
onto
I don't.
this
I don't
app.
do much. I don't do much. Yeah, fuck off.
Dude, honestly, if you're on this app, there's a good probability you're not doing a whole lot.
You're on this app. You're on this app,
I just
stupid
downloaded it.
bitch. You're
I
on
just
this app,
downloaded it.
stupid bitch.
You know, it's my first night. I just literally
Adam, you
downloaded
should
it.
just be yourself. You don't have to prove yourself to nobody. No one gives a fuck.
I wasn't trying to. I literally wasn't trying to. She
So-
said she was gonna talk to me with brutal honesty or something like that, which was fine. But just the tone that she had with it, I had to tell her how the world actually works.
You had to tell her how the world actually works. Are
It's
you
nice.
kidding?
Look, she has
Are
a
you
couple. She has a
kidding?
few properties close
You
to her
are
locally.
you are
It's
ridiculous.
nice. It's cute. Look, I'm gonna be honest now. Come on, it's cute.
Unless your mommy and daddy have.
You had to tell a woman that is much older than you how the world actually works. Fuck you.
I gotta get back to school, I guess. I gotta learn how the world works.
Because the hyperinflation is happening to everybody. It's still happening to him. The housing is happening to everybody. It's still happening to him. The food is happening. It's still happening to him. The insurance is happening. It's still happening to him. What the hell?
I don't know. I'm so confused. But he's gonna end up in a room where people are not as kind as us.
I'm proud of your son, Miss Beth. He's doing pretty well. How old is he?
He's 22.
Wow, that's amazing for his age. Yeah, all he has to do is, you know what I'm saying, it's real simple. Open up his little Roth IRA, maximum contribution, you know what I'm saying. You could be simple but make it.
Yeah, I'm sure that you're like a real Charles Schwab.
Yes, sir. I'm daddy. I'm like Dangote. You know what that is?
I don't know, but my son wouldn't hang around with people like Adam. He would definitely be on the river with a whole bunch of people that
If
are
I
humble.
was around Adam, I'd be looking at him like this all the time. Yeah, right. I like people like that too. Like, let's go out, like, fishing. Go out hunting. Go karting, go paintball.
Why did you interrupt Beth when she was trying to say what she was talking about?
Oh, it's okay. No,
I'm sorry.
I heard Lord what he was saying. Yeah, no, my son will go and hop on a boat and just go to the river or go stand on the rocks of an inlet and just decompress for a little bit. And that's his kind of jam. I think Adam's kind of jam is the South Florida. Let me go out and see if I can get a Snapchat picture or something.
Wear a suit, go to events, hang around at the bar, and look like he's doing something.
He definitely was a little bit rude the way
maybe do a few bumps.
The way he came back at you, Beth, and tried to tell you that he was trying to tell you how the world works. Like that. That's fucking ridiculous. He's like 24 years old, and he's trying to tell you how the world works. That's fucking ridiculous.
put you in the category of a bunch of people I know on this app that are in their late 20s, and you're very well advanced. That 24-year-old, no. And he says he's in marketing, and he's going to try. Dude, I could get you to a different level in marketing. I've done it with a ton of people on this app. But no, if you're going to tell me I have to go out there and figure out what the world is, dude, you're going to fail. But thank you. Glad you have 7 figures. I'm sure that's Dad's account, but all right.
Exactly. That's the first mistake. Admitting you know it all. That's how I point you out. I'm like, okay.
And we're on this app because none of us work. One, I've been up since 3:30 this morning. I've already finished all my emails that came in throughout the night. I'll catch back up probably around 8, and I'm done.
Yeah, people love to make fun of me. That's fine, but having the whole summer off is worth a lot of fucking money.
100. I got you on that.
Look, I would make $89,000 in Publix and dollar cost average and save and buy gold and silver and do whatever the F he's government's doing, or pretending to be whoever he's pretending to be. And also like ground, work where I can buy organic fruits and veggies and a discount. Like that's a life. Where to live. Some people like, it's like the men are doing this weird New World Order shit too. Like the how the women are injecting their lips, their butts. It's like that's like the man version of that bullshit. Nobody cares anymore to just go out in nature, just enjoy the beauty of what God has given us, make real genuine connections, and evolve, and to be the best version of yourself.
Yeah, the guys were trying to tell me yesterday that women in today's world would not want to say that their partner works at Starbucks. And I said, well, please explain a little bit further. I'm like, what? Starbucks employees are making like $24 an hour. Even though they put that stupid tip jar out, which I think is stupid. But if why do you have to be embarrassed of where you work? You're working, you're making money. Wawa managers are making well over $100,000 a year. They shouldn't have to be embarrassed to say that they work at Wawa.
Yeah, well, why do people make fun of me for what I do?
And you're the most needed that we need in America. I'm sorry. You're a daycare facility that parents just dump their kids off to and expect you to raise our children. Yeah. He's a teacher, Lord.
I don't know. It's not easy to break down the matrix here in America. Unfortunately, it's like a Truman Show, but all these kind of things make me sad when I hear it, because it definitely helps support the breaking of the family unit, which the globalists are trying to do. And just every day I see how it's affecting the brains of so many people, and they're agreeing to it. It's complying. It's a scary world, a scary future. One day there will be no kids. Everybody will be single and just go sleeping around with everybody.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about the New World Order.
Okay.
One global currency, one global religion, no family unit, shit like that. Ever heard of that? Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. Every day
I'm not a big conspiracy theory person, I guess.
That wasn't this conspiracy. That was just facts.
Yeah, it's easy to say something's just facts, right? Like, it's very easy to say.
You don't understand what someone is saying, then how could you label it? What do you think qualifies you to label what someone's saying?
Where's the evidence?
goes into Publix, one of the only grocery stores in his area, then he probably looks down on all the people that are working. They're making more money than him. They're going to walk out with a pension one day if they stay there long enough. That is way above what he's going to have in the bank account. But those type of people just don't move through life good because they start talking and they're arrogant and they're really come off as assholes.
Adam tried to suggest that I was a fucking pedophile because I'm a teacher. Like, what the fuck? That's so uncalled for and so like ridiculous. Fuck Adam. Fuck Adam.
I don't know, people like that, I've seen them, they end up crashing out, they end up abusing their girlfriends or wives. A lot of crazy stuff. And even like, you know what I'm saying, addicts, drug abuse, he's already on the Adderall, but maybe he's doing cocaine already. So, pray for America. I miss like 2013, 14, 15, 16, 17.
What neck of the woods do you live in?
I live in the East Coast here, in our nation's capital.
Where were you born?
I was born in the same area. I'm Nigerian American. Second generation. The richest.
I was born in the DC area too.
Very cool. So what's up? Were you born in DC?
No, Virginia.
I like Virginia. I like Alexandria.
DMV.
Cool place.
Hey, Mother, we made a new friend tonight or this morning.
Mother's an anchor baby. He might have been born in the DC area, but probably Florida. And it was.
I'm not an anchor baby. I'm half Puerto Rican.
Is that your picture?
That's not how anchor babies work. Like, if one of your parents is already a U.S. citizen, you're not an
I
anchor
thought
baby.
you were 100% Dominican.
Is that your mom?
I didn't know what kind of beaner you were. So
I'm half Puerto Rican, half Dominican.
Well, you look like you.
Ted Cruz is an anchor baby, though.
Hey, man.
Oh, hi, man. Also, it's almost like interesting because like
I like this feature. I don't know. Yeah, I really want to say this. I didn't say that. This Trump sounds very low.
Ann and I have roamed through this app for how long, Ann? 4.5 years with our Trump hats.
Right.
I think the Democrats are gonna retake the House next time around. Like,
That's gonna be horrible.
I mean, that's pretty much what the markets favor, right? Stability. If that means the country's just not gonna move in either direction for 2 years.
What do you mean civility? America's like things are getting back better after Sleepy Joe was being like used by globalist puppets. Like, look at LA. There's no more traffic in LA.
Lord,
Oh my God.
I could go to Lowe's. I could go to Lowe's.
How
I could go to Lowe's.
how
I can go to
does how
Home
does
Depot.
Biden
I'm not getting
or
attacked
Trump
by
how does
Mexicans.
Biden or Trump have anything to do with traffic in LA?
That sounds crazy.
Yeah, honestly,
You
I'm
obviously
what
don't
the
read.
hell?
You guys don't read. Oh my gosh. You guys don't read on X. Like, what the hell?
It's that site is
America's
a
fucked.
dump shit site. It is horseshit. Do not trust X.
I'd rather trust accounts of like citizens and like.
I'm sorry, but X is successful, or I should say by its proper name, Twitter.
I'm trying to look at this question. Hey, Blow. I don't know you, but how can the U.S. balance economic competition with China while maintaining peaceful relations? Because respects America. Is that enough for you?
What's up, bro? Are you Nigerian too? How can the U.S. balance economic competition with China while maintaining peaceful relations? That's a good one, and I don't know. It's looking pretty bad because Trump just threatened like Beijing. I don't know. The world's weird now.
Shoot, where did Ann go?
She just headed out.
I don't know. Me, I'm just trying to I'm trying my best here in America, but it's like I'm 28 years old and I do want to have a wife, and like it's so hard to find like the perfect one. I'm looking for like a vaccinated woman. I mean, I do have a thing for European queens.
You just say you want a vaccinated one. I mean, I don't mind vaccinated or
I'm looking for like a
non-vaccinated.
single, vaccinated Christian woman with traditionalist values.
Unvaccinated? Was that the word you used?
Unvaccinated? Wait, what?
She can't have that. She can't have any nanotechnology, mRNA technology, like injections.
Okay, yeah, you're not deserving.
Ridiculous.
I'm sorry.
You're a fucking fool. You're a fucking fool.
That is, I don't mind anyone. I don't mind if they're vaccinated or not vaccinated. I don't
Also,
care.
I mean, it's like preferences. You might not care, I do. And also, I want her to be a patriot. Like, it's bad. You know what I'm saying? I like her vibe.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm saying move closer inland in Maryland, or not Maryland, in Virginia.
That's what I think.
Get off the coast, and I have been looking at some really good properties for folks that are reasonably priced, and the people are kind. And but that DC area, that is a tough place to try to start out. Oh my God.
No, you're right, Miss Beth.
Yeah, especially when you're a fucking dumbass.
Right?
I don't know. My friend works for the government, and she is paying like close to $5,000 a month for a 1-bedroom place, and that's pretty much her paycheck.
I'm just saying, like,
She goes to farmers.
someone that claims that they want a woman that is unvaccinated, like that's their part of their checklist.
It's okay. It's
a
okay
woman
if she
that
got
is
like
unvaccinated.
I got chocolate once.
That's so
Unfortunately,
fucking stupid. That's so fucking stupid.
But yeah, it's like my preference. You know, I prefer a woman like I'm a Christian. I prefer her to be a Christian too. And traditional.
Being vaccinated has nothing to do with being a Christian.
No, these are just other like things that I want my future wife to also have.
You're never gonna meet your future wife because your checklist is fucking stupid.
I want her to
I'm
be.
gonna have to agree with Keith on this one. That sounds kind of off.
Well, Nigerians are fucking retarded,
Oh, that's gonna hurt.
You're funny.
You're wrong.
I don't have no comment. But yeah, like nice, beautiful young woman that unvaccinated with COVID, mRNA, Christian, traditional, patriot, Republican, leaning.
You want her dad to be wealthy and ready to die. Like if he fell over a cliff. I'm kidding.
I mean, that's like, I don't think that's, I wouldn't want my dad to die, so that's not nice. But if her dad was wealthy, that's plus. That's cool. I mean, money's not really everything, but if her dad.
No, not everything, but it does provide.
You know what I'm saying? It would show me that at least like her DNA is strong and does very well. It's like mine, so we would be compatible. My family, my dad does very well. My mom does very well. So why wouldn't I want to be with another family that does very well too?
But she might be the one that she did not get vaccinated, other than being a baby. and the dad already cut her out of the will, so there's nothing.
You see, that's the thing. See, that's yeah. See, that's it.
No, I will tell you that I know most of my single friends that live in the DC area go down to the Amish market on the weekends.
Me too.
And they are all great women. Like, they have good jobs if you're not intimidated by a woman with good jobs.
If a woman has even if a woman has a better job than me, that's fine. Look, I'm gonna support her. I'm a chef. I know how to cook. I clean. I bake. You know what I'm saying? I garden. So many things that I can bring to the table. Like, I can help raise the children. You know what I'm saying? I can take
Have you ever gotten the opportunity to meet Samuel? Samuel owns that market. He only comes down on weekends, but.
You mean like the store, the Amish market?
The Amish market that opens up Friday evening through Sunday afternoon.
Like the one on the road, like the major road.
I'm trying to think of what street it's on. But yeah, Samuel and his family come. Yeah, he's the owner.
God. They probably have so many nice people that go there. But yeah, I just want a soft girl that's willing to like do things like homesteading with me. And, like, she has to like juice like fruits and veggies, and like she has to be down for like my lifestyle, like holistic, organic, raw. I don't eat like Doritos and stuff like that. Like I just eat whole foods. Like she has to be down.
You know Dren, California Dren? You'll have to look for his room. He does Californication. He is like huge into growing gardens and stuff right now. And he is in the rap world. He is a music guy. He's retired now. He still owns his companies, but yeah, he might go off the deep end on you. Sometimes he does, but he is kind-hearted, and yeah, that's his new gig of just calming himself by planting cucumbers and peppers and that kind of.
Interesting.
I think might like him. I don't know.
Let me join this house. I definitely was in his house on my old account. So I'm joining back. I don't know. The world is just like scary to me as a 28-year-old Nigerian American man. It's just like every day, because I've been back home. Like I know what like a real place is like real animals and stuff. But unfortunately, when I analyze like what's happening, what I'm seeing everywhere in different parts of the world, it's just quite scary what's happening in America, and I don't think America has too much longer before, unfortunately, it crumbles. I don't know if it's going to be with the bank runs. I don't know if it's going to be with civil war with Mexico becoming part of BRICS. I don't know what it's going to be, but the people aren't enriched no more. The values have all disappeared. It's weird. This hookup culture, this artificial everything, it's nasty. Like me, I wake up every day, I go to my garden, pick weeds. Like I sing to my plants, I speak to my plants, I play them techno music. Spend some time with them.
That's nice. That's nice. I have like, I'm gonna be honest. I have like baby animals, like baby chicks, ducklings, and stuff. I take care of them and be like dad to them in a way.
The animals, they always come like to me, to the house, to the garden. Like we have rabbit. I saw groundhog, rabbit. Last week I saw like 4 or 5 different animals: pigeon, groundhog, rabbit.
Alright, I'm gonna head out. Nice to see y'all. Have a good day. Okay.
So beautiful.
Have a good day.
You know, this is so scary. And my little girl, and I ask her like, and then like she has it, and then like her lips are like look scary, and then like she talks about how she wants to do stuff in her butt. I'm like, what the fudge? What the hell? You want like lipo? especially over here in this DMV area, you know what I'm saying? They want the booty, they want the lips, and then the dating thing is so weird. It's like, oh, he's a farmer. They don't want a farmer. They think that they can all have a wealthy hedge fund manager. And I'm like, I'm just hiding. I'm like, if you get to know me, like, I have a whole Bitcoin. But I do it on purpose because I have led with money in the past, and I did have a fiance from Clubhouse one time. It went bad, but I wanna lead with money, like with my heart and with my love and with my brain. I think that's like the coolest thing, leading with your brain. I don't know. Maybe my wife is not here. Maybe she's like in Eastern Europe. Or maybe she's in Armenia, maybe she's in the Dominican Republic, maybe she's in Brazil, maybe she's in Australia or Spain. I don't know. But I don't think it's here. Maybe she's in the Midwest. I feel like I could do that. I did have a girl over here that I had a crush on. She was from the Midwest. But unfortunately, she got it. So sad because we were like clicking. Alexis, I'll never forget her. Yeah, she got the vaccine and then she had like seizures and stuff. Haven't seen her. She doesn't answer calls anymore. A lot of people I know that got the vaccine, they don't talk anymore. They're just like sad looking, like they've lost all like hope. I don't know. I don't want to say what I don't know, but they're not looking too happy. It's like it's hurting me because even I'm the only one in my house that didn't get it. And this New World Order has really like got me real sad. And the only reason I go off on Zionists sometimes is because it's like their involvement with everything really takes me off. And the people that you're talking to about this shit that are Zionists, it's like you see that it's very few of them that have good hearts. And very many of them support and back up bullshit. And that's what makes me go off on them. But deep down inside, I love everybody. I went to Catholic private school. All type of people. Italian Americans, Nigerian Americans, African Americans, Ethiopian Americans, Bolivian Americans, El Salvadorian Americans. So I grew up with love. But it's like as I get older and I see more truth that was hidden, but could be found in books. I start to like it kind of hurts me because I'm like, damn, somebody like you're the reason why my mother is taking like all this weird medication. And instead of like denouncing evil, you're supporting. And that makes me want to fuck with you. There's good and there's evil. But when the conversation arises, you're not standing with right. You're not standing with good. You're supporting evil. And that makes me kind of pissed off. It's like, oh, you're one of them. I'm gonna fuck you up. Some people's have lost their mothers, lost their fathers. Every single day. Oh, she just had a stroke. Oh, she just had a heart attack. Where does this all? Where did the links go back to?
My kids lost out on a whole year of being able to be around their grandpas before their grandpas died because I didn't vaccinate my children.
Wow, you're so smart.
I refused, and I was like, the kids can still come and meet you at a park. They can sit at a different bench. They can do whatever. But why give up seeing your grandkids because they aren't vaccinated? Whatever.
Yeah.
And both their grandpas passed passed away within a year of the vaccination.
Now, you saved your son's life. Like now he could now he could choose someone else just like him and have like actually healthy and real human beings, as children. And now he like me. We're leaders of the new world because we're the ones that have to lead. Our DNA is going to be the ones that has to rebuild humanity. Wow, the transhumans, unfortunately.
Correct. Yeah, because you're only 6 years older than my son. But luckily, he worked for a company that, even though they have a pharmacy inside and probably were getting paid to give people vaccines, they did not make their employees get a vaccine. Nope. And they only wore their little mask for about 2.5 weeks. And public said, go ahead and take off your mask. Because too many kids were people that were working there, which were mostly kids, they were getting sick from breathing in their own breath all day long. So public said, enough's enough. If people don't want to come into our store, perfectly fine, but you guys do not have to wear your mask.
Yeah, and it's like things that people pride these days. It's so interesting to me too because it's not money that makes me happy. It's the fact that I passed one of the greatest tests of humanity, and I'm still here living, and I'm healthy, and I'm living a very healthy lifestyle, and I feel alive, and I know that I'm going to be okay. That makes me so happy. I'd rather be like that, have a chill regular job, learn how to save, have a financial advisor. If you save, by the time your son's 24, by the time he's 30, he could have over $150,000 that he could use and then maybe start a business or whatever he wants to do.
He actually has the largest. He got the award last year, possibly the year before too, for his age group, because every quarter you're able to buy $5,000 of stock.
Oh man,
hey, Adams. Adams, I wish you would have been in there earlier to meet the new friend that we met.
Wow.
But yeah, every quarter you can buy $5,000, and that's pretty much. I gave him the first $5,000 because he had only worked there for a quarter, and then since he just keeps buying. That's what he invests his money into because the public's stock is not going anywhere and it's not available to the public.
Oh my gosh, it's private equity?
Yeah.
Oh my fudging god. He's blessed. See, man. And then this guy Adam is gonna be laughing at him, not knowing.
Yeah, that kid Adam, yeah.
He'll be laughing at him, not knowing that he's doing very well and he's a real human being. That trumps being whatever that he's trying to be and getting injected. He's vaccinated. I know Adam is vaccinated.
Hey, Adams, I don't think MC's awake, so there's no way for me to get you up here, but is Sarah and Pepe in a different room doing a Sarah and Pepe show?
Oh boy. It's like how my parents would be saying, "Oh, some of your age mates have a house. Some of your age mates are married." I'm like, okay, I'm going back to New York. They got it. That good job. I don't care. Take a little bit more time. Plus, the housing market is getting ready to take a dip. So in the next 3 years, I'll probably get the best price. The Bible says, "First shall be last, the last shall be first, and the first shall be last."
Adams, I'm trying to find where are they at. They're trolling show.
Damn. And honestly, for $5,000, that's a pretty good price. Because for me to get into public private equity, I have to start with 10. He's blessed.
I've told my son, even if you go down, because I mean, he's really trying to work hard in real estate. And I'm like, even if you go down to just 1 day a week, keep that job. Okay. And all he has to spend his money on is buying the stock. And
I'm telling you, because once they go public, his money's gonna go up maybe like tenfold.
yeah, I don't believe they'll ever go public. That's not to say they won't, because I believe the company that I hang my license with would never go public, and we went public.
See?
So.
Oh no, they'll go public. Look, Hims is public. Playboy is public. They'll go public. That's a big chain. Whole Foods is public. They're gonna go. Aldi is public. They're gonna go public. Publix is gonna go public. It's a matter of time.
I wish Pepe might have stuck around so we could bring people up. Jeez. And MC's like sound asleep. So, and you all get to hear our boring voices just going back and forth between me and Mikey. That's it.
So like, how is your son? Is he like dating or?
Yeah, he has a couple girls that he likes.
Is he like dating unvaccinated women?
Oh, I don't know. I don't ask him that. I have no idea. I don't know if he goes around and says, I am not vaccinated. I have no clue.
Would you care like if he like married a vaccinated or unvaccinated woman or?
No, I probably would ask her, like, what made your decision? She'd probably say, oh, my parents told me I had to do it. But he dates a lot of, like, the girls that he sends me pictures with are a lot of Cuban Americans.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. He did send me a picture, though. We have what's called a baby bop house. And they're all those OnlyFans people. And these girls are in training, I guess. They're all from the age of like 18 to 25 that live at this big mansion down on the intercoastal.
Oh my gosh.
The adult baby bop house is down in Fort Lauderdale, but
Wait.
Yeah.
What's baby bop?
Baby bop are the girls that will eventually move into the bop house, which are paid to do all these like different ads. That's where that kid needs to go. That guy Adam, he needs to start working. He's down there. That bop house is right down the shit. He should start driving up to Fort Lauderdale and being like, hey, bop girls. Because they get big marketing money to just do their.
Hey, Beth.
I don't know.
Hey guys, I'm gonna close the room out. I'm gonna close out the room.
Okie dokie. Sounds
I'll
good.
be around later. Okay, guys. See you later, man.
For your wife, you said?
Yeah, I want to be his wife.
Your wife
hook me up?
have two wives.
Yeah, he has two. I want to be number 3.
Yeah, that's cool. I will check it.
Yeah, tell him there's an American.
I want to hear people. Sorry, what do you think about the topic?
What do you think?
Yeah, the topic. Black women can't take criticism. You think that's?
Girl, he's never been to America.
I don't understand what you say.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Paul,
What's going on?
can you answer the question or just speak on the topic? Good morning.
Black women can take criticism. Well, of course they can. I mean, but it's got to be somebody that they respect their person and respect their opinions. respect to your opinion or who you are or your values, they're not gonna care what you say for criticism. That's it.
And it depends on what type of criticism, right? Like if it's constructive,
Right. I mean, exactly. Right. So usually, if it's something that's negative, then there's a higher chance that that person won't get listened to, or the person will be like, treated as if they're a hater, even though they're trying to be like helpful. So yeah, it seems like when we can't take criticism, but just from certain people, they'll take the criticism of those that will probably tell them something positive, more likely than somebody will tell them something negative. That's most people. But guys are a little bit different. We'll sit there and let a motherfucker talk about us, and we'll be like, because we want to self improve so bad that we'll let motherfuckers talk all kinds of shit and even sell us some shit just to think we improving. Because our ability to reproduce depends on how how resourceful we are and how good we are and shit.
I hear men on this app all the time telling people, men included, that they can't tell them shit. They don't care what other people have to say. So I don't see how men do it better, but
like I said, I didn't say anyone did it better, but like I said, it actually is the same across the board. Like if a guy doesn't respect another man's opinion on shit, then he won't listen. He feel like he got his shit under control. Why is another person telling me? So it's the same way across the board on both sides, a little bit.
black women can't take criticism. Let's see, what do you think? Anybody? Black women can't take criticism.
Good morning. Good morning, everyone. Happy Friday.
Hey.
I can take constructive criticism. I just know when it's being sarcastic and jacked up, like I put in the chat. I could tell the difference. So if you're giving me solid, true, constructive criticism from a good place, I know you mean well. And if people didn't give a shit, they wouldn't say nothing to you. They just let you keep going right on with that behavior till you dig yourself a hole and you can't get out of it. So, sometimes we gotta let our pride and ego go and be like, look, if people didn't give a shit, wouldn't speak. Can you all hear me? Oh, okay, because for a minute it went silent and I couldn't hear what you said, Panda, on my end. I mean, if the criticism is coming from a man, I think the same thing applies. As we can see from being here on Clubhouse, there's certain people you will not take criticism from and you'll straight tell them, and then there are other people that you can take the criticism from, or they mention something to you because they've proven to have a logical mind.
to end this because I'm just too sleepy.
Go to bed. Go to bed.
Yeah.
Love.
All right, I'll be back in a couple hours actually. Tea? Tea? Okay, let's end it. Goodbye, guys.
Bye, later.
פעם אחת עבדתי בגיל אחרי הצבא, זה היה, עבדתי במוקד של אזעקות, אוקיי? ואז חזרתי, זה היה יום שישי. יום שישי, לא יום שישי, כי כבר התחלתי לשמור שבת. זה היה יום חמישי, והיינו צריכים לצאת בערב, היה מולדת לחברה, היינו צריכים לצאת לאיזשהו מקום, ואמרתי, אני אלך לישון קצת, היא תעיר אותי, כאילו אני אתעורר, מקסימום התקשרו אליי מלא פעמים חברות שלי וזה, מה נלבש, מה פה שם. פתאום אני קמה ב3 בלילה, בבהלה, מסתכלת על השעון, אני בהלם שפספסתי את היום הולדת. אני רואה מלא שיחות שלא נהנו. אני הולכת לאמא שלי, אני אומרת לה, אני לא שמעת שמתקשרים אליי, היא אמרה לי, כן, שמעתי, אבל ניתקתי, כי רציתי שתשני. איך קראתי עליה, חבל על הזמן. אז התקשרתי אליהם, מסתבר שהם עדיין היו כאילו בבר הזה, ואז כולם הגיעו, ידיד שלי פעם היה גר לידי, אמא שלו פה מנהלת את הבניין הזה של המבוגרים שגרים כאילו לבד, איך זה נקרא? כן, אז היא כאילו מנהלת והם גרים שם גם, אז היה לו היינו יושבים, היה לנו זולה במקלט שלהם. הם כולם ב4 בבוקר חזרו כדי לשבת איתי, יצאתי איתם למקלט.
נאמנות. לא פספס, זה נאמנות, זה בדיוק נאמנות.
כן. אבל וואי, איך התעצבנתי על אמא שלי, עלק רציתי שתשני. וואו. ממש התעצבנתי. והיו לי איזה, באמת, איזה 40 שיחות שלה נהנו מכולם.
בחיית חנה, את יודעת להתעצבן, אבל את האמת.
כן, אני יודעת.
האמת, לא חרטה.
ברור שאני יודעת להתעצבן, אבל אני מתעצבנת.
לא נראה לי, אני לא יכול לדמיין אותך מתעצבנת.
אני בגדול, אז זה לא שאני רגועה, כי בפנים, אתה יודע, בפנים הכל יכול לבעור, אבל אני נורא כזה, בסדר, כזה, אתה יודע, איך אומרים, אדישה להרבה דברים נגיד?
כן, אבל אדישות רק כלפי חוץ. אבל את לא יודעת להתעצבן בתכל'ס.
כשאני מתעצבנת, אז זה ממש ל2 דקות, ואחרי זה אני אוכלת את עצמי, נגיד אם אני מתעצבנת על אילי וצועקת, כאילו כועסת עליו, אני גם לא יודעת לצעוק בגדול, אבל נגיד אם אני כן מרימה את הקול, ונגיד אני מענישה אותו, הנה שמעת שהענשתי אותו עם אביער, חצי יום החזקתי מעמד. כאילו אני לא יכולה, זה אוכל אותי מבפנים.
תראה, אם היית בת של אבא שלי, את יודעת מה היה אומר לך?
מה הוא אומר לי? שאני רחוי מבית.
נדלקת כמו גפרור ונחבאת כמו נר.
לא, אבל זהו, שאני נדלקת כמו גפרור, אבל שהוא רטוב, כן? לוקח לי זמן. צריך כאילו ממש לעצבן אותי, ממש. אני הרבה פעמים פשוט מעדיפה ללכת. כאילו, כן, לעזוב את זה, לשחרר. כן.
את באדם שלא יודע לריב, זה הבעיה. את נפגעת ואת הולכת.
תשמע, עם הגרוש היו לי מכות, כאילו, כן? מכות.
זה לא בא מהכיוון שלך.
גם אני הייתי מחזירה לו כשיכלתי. כאילו, אתה יודע, אין כוחות, אבל כאילו, גם אני, אתה יודע, הייתי מחזירה וזה לא
נותנת? זה מחזירה, זה לא נותנת.
זה נכון, וואי, בלי לשים לב, אמרתי את זה.
זה מחזירה, זה לא נותנת. אין, שנה, אני לא ראיתי אותך בחיים שלי במציאות, אבל אני קורא אותך כמו ספר פתוח.
כן. וואי, היה לי חם לי. מעצבים. אין לי עצבים, אני עייפה. אני דווקא אוהבת את זה שאני לא עצבנית. כן.
אני אצלי...
כן, ממש
אני מתעצבן, ואני ישר מוציא את זה החוצה, אני לא שומר בפנים. אני לא שומר שום דבר נשאר בפנים, מוציא החוצה, וזהו, ושכחתי. זה לא מעניין אותי יותר.
כן. זה חשוב גם להוציא החוצה. אז כאילו אני לא יודעת, אני כאילו, כמו עם ילדים קטנים, אני בוחרת את המלחמות שלי כזה, ואז אני משתחררת, נגיד מישהו אחר היה מתעצבן יותר, על משהו שאני לא התעצבנתי, הבנת?
כן, כן.
אצלי זה בדברים שקורים לי. אם אני מספרת לחברה איזה משהו שקרה, היא אומרת לי, למה לא הגבת ככה ולא הגבת ככה? למה לא ענית לו ולמה לא אמרת לו את זה? כאילו היא מתעצבנת בשבילי יותר. את שונה ממנה, מה? כמו שעכשיו, שוקי ככה ואני ככה. אם זה מקרה, זה בעייתי. לא יודעת. אני כן עצבנית. עולה לי מהר. אני, העצבים שלי לרוב יכולים לצאת בבכי יותר, אולי נגיד. כן, נראה לי בגלל זה, ככה זה. תמיד זה היה ככה, זה לא שהשתניתי. מה שכן, השתניתי קצת אולי כי שאני יותר, פחות מופנמת. כאילו לא בעצבים בכלל בגדול, אם משהו מפריע לי. מה זה אומר? כאילו, אני מדברת לא בריב נגיד, כי אני, כמו שאמרנו, אני לא בן אדם שכאילו מתעצבנת על הכל או דברים קטנים. אני יותר מדברת, פחות שומרת לעצמי, פחות כאילו...
אוכלת את עצמך מבפנים. ברגע שמוציאים זה משחרר.
כן, זה משחרר מאוד. זהו.
בכל מקרה, מתי שאת צריכה לשחרר, אני פה.
אז אני משחררת הרבה איתך.
שזה אני אומר לו, תרגישי חופשי, אל תבלעי שום דבר, תקשרי, תוציא תמיד. אני תמיד פה בשביל זה.
אתה הולך לאחור. היא שומעת מילים, היא זאתי החרמונית הזאת, ההורמונים שלה משתוללים, היא דחוף צריכה להיות בת 21.
מה קשור 21? ב-21 זה כן בסדר לעשות שטויות?
לא יודעת. סתם דפק גיל.
את לא מבינה, התחיל איתה אתמול מישהו.
לא התחיל.
הוא התחיל, את פשוט כל כך תמימה שאת לא מבינה את זה אפילו. הוא התחיל איתה, אבל הוא הולך על ביצים על קליפות של ביצים. הוא בודק את השטח, אם היא פנויה או לא, אם היא מעוניינת או לא.
כן.
והיא לא יודעת איך לאכול את זה. עכשיו היא מפחדת מהגיל.
במציאות, איפה הוא התחיל איתך?
במציאות, כן.
הוא המנהל? וואלה.
עכשיו הוא בן 25.
לא בטוחה.
אז היא מפחדת מהגיל, ואז הסברתי לה שבגילאים האלה מאוד חשוב שהוא יהיה יותר מבוגר ממנה, כי הוא לא ילדותי.
כן.
והוא כן יכול לראות בה משהו רציני ולא סתם מסרון חולף. אז היא הלכה ובדקה עם ChatGPT כדי להיות בטוחה שאני לא עובד עליה. היא לא האמינה לי.
מה הלכת לבדוק? לא הבנתי מה שאלת ChatGPT.
אם זה נכון שגברים מתבגרים אחרי נשים. שלוקח להם יותר זמן להתבגר. רק שנייה אחת, חברים. The Michelin Man for a shoe truck number 01.
The Michelin Man.
The Michelin Man.
בגלל זה אמרתי לך, שאלתי אותו, גם לך אמרתי, צי מישהו בין 40, 42.
כן, אמרתי לה את זה הרבה פעמים. אימא למופת, היא עקרת בית למופת, היא לא תסתכל לא ימינה, לא שמאלה כשיש לה אהבה. אני טועה במשהו? חדה.
לא, אבל הלוואי והייתי יוצאת יותר. אתה מדבר כאילו אני זה חיית מסיבות.
היא לא הייתה לך את האפשרות, אילו היה לך עם מי, היית או לא?
ברור.
אז איפה טעיתי? מה זה אתה מדבר כאילו? אם היה לך את האופציה, היית עושה את זה.
נפגשתי כבר לפני איזה שבועיים, 3. נו, אז הן לא אוהבות לצאת? כבר עלייך, החברות בגילאים שלי הן נשואות עם 200 ילדים, זה אופרציה אחת גדולה. כאילו... גם אני, כאילו, אני לא יכולה לצאת כל הזמן, יש לי ילד, אני מחשבת את הימים שלי לפי אליי, לא יודעת, בימים שאני עובדת יותר, זה כאילו עם האבא שלו, זה כאילו, את יודעת, מחושב לפי הרבה דברים.
אבל בואי אני אתן לך דוגמה. בואי אני אתן לך דוגמה. אילו היית בזוגיות, עם בן אדם, זוגיות שמבוססת קודם כל על אמון. אמון מלא. שימי טוב לב למה שאני אומר לך. עם בן אדם שהוא בוגר בראש, וגם בגיל, אני אומר לך, מתי שאת רוצה תצא למסיבות, מה אכפת לי? אני אשמור על הילדים. הייתי יוצאת, נכון?
הייתי יוצאת, אבל כאילו לא על בסיס יומיומי, עוד פעם. זה לא משנה מה הוא אומר לי, אני פשוט רוצה להיות עם הילדים.
את מבינה כשמשחררים את החבל, אז את רוצה להיות קרובה לעמוד.
זה לא הולך ככה, אני אומרת לך שכאילו החשיבה, זה לא קשור. זה לא שאני רוצה עכשיו לצאת, עכשיו כל יום וזה. הייתי רוצה פשוט יותר, כי אני משעמם לי בחיים, כאילו, בוא נגיד את האמת. אני גם רווקה, כאילו, כן, אין לי איזו זוגיות עכשיו שהיא ממלאת לי את היום. אז ברור שאני רוצה לצאת, להכיר, אני לא יודעת מה לרקוד, אני אוהבת. ועזוב את זה שכל הגיל 20 שלי, כשהייתי נשואה, לא הייתי יוצאת לשום מקום. אז כאילו גם פספסתי את מה שהרבה עשו. לפני שהיו להם ילדים, אני נכנסתי להיריון 3 חודשים אחרי שהתחתנתי. לא היה לי את הזמן, כאילו, גם, אתה יודע, להיות צעירה בת 20. בקיצור, מה רציתי להגיד? חוץ לזה שאם, נגיד, והייתה לי זוגיות, והוא היה אומר לי, תצאי כמה שאת רוצה, אני עם הילדים, אני עדיין לא הייתי יוצאת כמו משוגעת, כאילו, כי זה לא מה שאני מחפשת. הייתי רוצה קודם כל לצאת איתו, זה דבר ראשון. אני חושבת שהיה לי קשה לצאת, כאילו להיות עם מישהו שהוא לא בעניין. וכן, וילדים זה, כאילו, קודם כל ילדים זה מקום ראשון.
בזוגיות הבאה של הכפרה, את צריכה להתמקד על ילדים. רוצה עוד ילדים, אז את צריכה להתמקד על זה.
אני אתמקד, אני פשוט כרגע, אני צריכה יותר לצאת, כאילו. מה, משעמם לי, מה? אין לי הרבה מה לעשות.
כן, אבל זה עלייה מקוץ בה, מכיוון שאם את עכשיו תצאי, ותפגשי מישהו שהוא כמוך, שאוהב לצאת. השאלה כמה מחויב הוא יהיה וכמה הוא ירצה להביא עוד ילדים. מבינה, זה בעיה.
זה מלכתחילה לא יוצא עם מישהו שלא רוצה עוד ילדים.
כן, יש הבדל בין להגיד מילה ואחרי זה להתחרט עליה. ולוקח זמן בשביל לדעת כמה מתכוונים למה שאומרים.
לא, אני לא מבזבזת זמן. אם אני מכירה מישהו, אני ישר מההתחלה אומרת מה אני רוצה, מה הוא רוצה, ויאללה מעל וקוסם גורק. לא, מה יש לבזבז את הזמן? הנה, יצאתי עם ההוא. זוכר שסיפרתי לכם את הסיפור איתו? יצאתי במשך שנה, כן, לא, שיגע לי את השכל, כל שנייה סיימתי את זה, כל שנייה הוא כאילו היה מגיע והיה אומר, לא, אני כן, כאילו, זה אין לי בשכל, די. צ'אנסים. להתראות.
בתכל'ס, אני הייתי אומר לך, תצאי עם מישהו כמו דתייה, כמו לשידוך. תגידי, אני שומרת נגיעה. אתה רוצה ילדים? אהלן וסהלן, חתונה.
כן, אבל אני לא יכולה להגיד את זה כשאני כאילו לא נראה דתייה, כאילו מה את חי בסרט? אני כן יכולה למשוך את זה, לא, אתה יודע, כאילו, אתה יודע, למשוך את זה כאילו, לא לשכב בפעמים הראשונות, ושזה יהיה נורא לאט, אבל לא עכשיו אני דתייה, אל תיגע לי ביד. זה לא נראה, כאילו, מה אני חי בפרט, מה את משחקת אותה?
כן, אבל הבעיה אצלך זה אם הוא נוגע ביד, זה כבר אין סוף לזה. אין גבול.
לא נכון, אני לא כזאתי...
חרמנובסקי? כפרה
אני
עליי,
חרמנובסקי, אבל... לא, אני חרמנובסקי, אבל אני לא ככה, לא, אני לא מהר, ממש לא. הוא צריך לעבוד קשה בשביל זה.
זה לא חרמנובסקי, זה חרמנוביץ'.
הוא צריך להתחנן, סתם. אני יודעת שכבר מתחננים, סתם. אבל כאילו, כן, מה נראה לך? ההורים שלי לא גידלו פרח כמוני, בשביל שכל אחד יריח אותו.
באמת, על זה אין שום ויכוח, כפרה עליי. זה, וואלה, ניחשת אותה, משפט, סוף הדרך.
סתם, אני צוחקת. תקשיב, אני מה זה חכמה גדולה יושבת פה כבר במשך שנתיים, אתה יודע טוב מאוד. מה יהיה? לא, אני בקלאוס כמעט שנה אולי, עוד לא.
באוקטובר?
אני לא זוכרת, את יודעת יותר טוב נראה לי.
לא, אני לא הייתי פה כשבאת.
כן, אבל את בודקת שם כל מיני דברים, בטוח את יודעת משהו.
בוא נראה בקבוצה מתי יצרו אותה.
הקבוצה יצרו אותה אחרי.
כן, הקבוצה נותרה אחרי.
אני הורדתי את האפליקציה איכשהו במרץ 24. לא יודעת מה עשיתי פה.
איך בודקים? אולי אני אבדוק, אני אגיד לך.
אני לא יודעת אם יש את זה באנדרואיד, את כאילו מסתכלת בגוגל פליי, אצלכם זה של האפליקציות, וזה של הרכישות. זה מראה לך מתי הורדת את האפליקציה הזו והזו והזו.
אני אבדוק. ביי. וואי, מישהי צועקת שם כנראה. השכנות שלי צועקות, וואי, ובעלה מעיף את על הבית.
יואו, זה מעניין.
מה שאיפה?
אחי, יש לי מדליקה סיגריה במרפסת.
אני בדיוק זה מה שאני עושה, אני בחלון, והם למטה בגינות שלהם. אני נכנסה לבית, למה ככה קצר?
לא נלחמה חזרה.
לא, מה?
צעקי להם שיצאו.
לא, אני לא רוצה, כי אני בחזייה.
תוכי.
חוזרת עליי. אני לא רוצה אף אחד חוץ ממני, נראה לי.
ממש ככה.
בלי תמונה, אין אמונה.
כן, צודק.
אוי, אוי. מה השעה? וואי. שעה 4.
גם אתם מכירים את המשפט מה השעה שתהיה בן אדם? שזה רק פה.
יש שעה, זה עוד שאני הייתי ילד.
את יודעת שזה שנהרג, אז הבת זוג שלו היא בשחרור של אח שלי הגדול.
מי זה שנהרג? מלא נהרגו.
בירן, אחרי בירן.
לא מרגיש. אישי.
עצוב מאוד.
לא, לא אותי זה.
נהרג משטות.
למה זה נראה שלא זה? מה משטות? ממה הוא נהרג?
הם פוצצו בניין, ופוצצו את הבניין רגע לפני שהוא נכנס לרכב המשוריין, ואז הוא קיבל רסיס וזה הרג אותו.
אחי.
הלב נקרע על כזה דבר.
ממש. נתניהו היה הרבה זמן אצל טראמפ, ווואלה, נראה כאילו העסקה לא זזה.
לא זזה כי... זה לא עניין של תקוע. תחשבי על זה. הם רוצים שאנחנו נצא מכל עזה.
אז למה מלכתחילה כאילו לתת איזושהי, כאילו, לעשות מזה איזה סיפור, אם זה לא ככה?
אני אסביר לך.
אבל זה לא חדש שהם רוצים את זה ואת זה ואת זה.
לא, יש פה עניין אחר. בספטמבר מתחילה הוועדה לקבלת פרס נובל לשלום. עכשיו טראמפ לוחץ להגיע לעסקה כדי שהוא ייכנס לוועדה עם הרקורד הזה. זה הכל פוליטיקה מצליחה. וביבי נלחם בזה. אבל בתכלס בשבילנו זו עסקה מאוד רעה, כי את משאירה שם עדיין 10 חטופים חיים בגופות שבחיים לא תקבלי אותם.
כן.
איך את יכולה לעשות את הסלקציה?
זה לא אנחנו, זה החמאס עושים.
זה סיפורים במיץ עגבניות.
זה לא אנחנו, זה חמאס בוחר. חמאס בוחר, ומי יותר טוב להשאיר אצלו?
אז יש פה בעיה אחרת עוד יותר קשה. מכיוון שיש שם חייל למשל עכשיו. חייל שהוא גיבור ישראל, הוא נלחם עד הדקה ה-90. אז מה, אנחנו לא מחלצים אותו?
בטח שכן.
איך כן? הוא לדעתי צריך לבוא לפני שבוי. לפני חתום.
שבוי. זה אותו דבר.
כן, לא, יש הבדל בין חייל לאזרח. זה יוצר הרבה בעיות, זה יביא הרבה בעיות בהמשך למדינת ישראל.
כן. יאללה, שימותו קוסומו, יש 10 מיליון איש, וצריך אותם. סתם לא יפה. ראית איך אני בורחת מהארץ? כן, רגע שנייה, אילי שלח לי הודעה. אמא, איזה כיף, נגמר הלימודים. בדרך לבית.
רק תראי כמה הילד הזה מכור אלייך.
זה כי אני ביקשתי ממנו לשלוח לי הודעות.
זה לא שייך, העובדה שהוא לא שוכח. שום דבר לא מסנוור אותו בשביל לשכוח את זה. כמה הילד הזה מכור אלייך. הוא בסדר, הוא בגיל 10.
פתאום זה בסדר. כאילו אתה אומר משהו, ואז היא קוטלת אותך, אז אתה אומר, בסדר, אבל...
היא לא יכולה לקטול אותי, היא יודעת אני צודק. היא לא יכולה לקטול אותי. היא מנסה, את מבינה, היא מנסה כאילו להראות לי לא, הוא לא מכור. הוא מכור אליי.
מה זה מכור?
הוא מכור אליי באבו אבו. הילדים שלי יכולים בלי אמא שלהם.
קטל אותך? אז אני אגיד לו את זה. נו בסדר, הם סך הכל בני 14. כאילו.
זה 4 ילדים,
אבל
זה
לא
לא אחד.
יכולים להיות גופות שלהם. שוקי.
עובדה, הם לא רוצים שום דבר איתה. דרך אגב, את זוכרת שהיא שלחה להם את הספרים ואת המכתבים שאמרתי לך? נעלמו עקבותיה. נעלמו עקבותיה מאז.
אבל זה לא משנה, גם היא הייתה חרא של אימא, הילדים האלה בסופו של דבר רוצים אימא נורמלית. כל אלה צריכים בחיים, פשוט יש כאלה שנדפקו קצת. גם אבא, כן? כאילו... את צריכה אבא לי? אמרתי לך צריך?
את לא רואה איך נראית אחרי מאור ויחנה?
איזה חוצפן. מאור היא לא רצה אחריו. היה קצת אחרי אמנון, אבל משהו קרה אחרי שהם הפסיקו... אחרי